pilot. Have some fun.
Worry not. I will enjoy this.
Even if there is no end to the pursuit of perfection, never cease striving for perfection. Zowie understands without the right mouse shape, performance can be impacted, thus not unleash your full potential. Various shapes with designs validated by sports science for performance, comfort, and endurance. Zowie applies sports science to analyze pro player gaming performance data, researching differences in hand styles and grip styles. Apply scientific analysis to esports to ensure consistent FPS performance. Enjoy better agility and precision for long range and secondary targeting while tracking enemies. The FK's low-profile design allows for more space and thus creates micro adjustments between palm and mouse. Our tests show that the FK delivers faster aiming while making micro adjustments during shooting. The ZA series provides faster and more precise long-distance flick shots. ZA's higher hump provides full palm support, balancing muscle exertion on both sides. The curvy sides enhance palm muscle activation for precision braking and greater aiming accuracy. S provides more stable and accurate tracking. The shorter design of S enables more flexibility during vertical movements. Our tests show the left and right muscles are more balanced, resulting in the most stable and accurate tracking. U provides agility and multi-angle movements for claw grippers. The left side curve reduces the thumb placement angle for faster index finger clicking. The right side curve allows easy ring finger placement to balance hand exertion and provide better stability. The EC series is designed for fast horizontal movements over longer distances. EC's rounded and smooth curve design ensures no distracting pressure on the palm, which reduces muscle fatigue during extended use. Gamers can rely on DW mice and their 4K report rate enhanced receiver, even in the most extreme wireless interference environment, such as a tournament. Zowie provides gaming equipment tailored to individual needs, offering options to suit various styles of play and grips for consistent performance. This is a brief introduction of the new wireless mice. Feel free to DM us if you have any questions.
Alrighty, welcome ladies and gentlemen to Challenger Circuits week number 1. We are here live on Battlegrounds OCE. Today with me I have K-Man and I am your host as well, Stony AU. We have semis first today, then finals. Super excited. Everyone here fighting for a spot into LCQ. You had a pretty big day yesterday, K-Man, but we'll come back, talk about that in just a second, ladies and gentlemen. But let's stick around, get excited for Challenger Circuit, as it is all about to get underway.
We are the champions! We are the champions! We don't need to play another game! We'll be the champions! Say what love!
Alrighty, it is very close to getting into the action now. We got the semi-finals on. This is my first finals cast, so I'm so excited to get into it. But we have an absolutely stacked lobby, and we are going to go through, have a little bit of a preview at the lobby just to let you guys know who is in here tonight. And there are some big name teams. I mean, obviously, if anyone was watching the broadcast yesterday, you look at Team 5, well, they were on a tear yesterday. 131 points in 6 games with 80 kills. They were putting on a highlight. It is definitely a team I am looking forward to watching here again. So much quality here, but there is quality throughout this whole lobby, Stoney. I mean, I obviously casted roughly half this lobby in the matches yesterday. But I'll tell you what, there is so much quality here. Well, obviously, is that team I was going to shout out with how many points they got yesterday. But in a higher caliber lobby, it'll be interesting to see if they can follow up with that success.
Yeah, Will, I mean, we got teams like NTM that are out here as well. Monster out here also. I mean, it's a pretty good team. You got the Chans, very consistent. I did see Well yesterday. They were absolutely dominant in that finals lobby, that final lobby of yesterday. We also have Overdose out here as well. Drixinity getting a chance to actually play in a team at the moment, which is the best thing for him. Always been trying to prove that he is worth it, and he's getting his chance right now out here. But I'm looking forward to the games today, K-Man. We do have 6 coming our way, and it looks like we are going to begin on Storm Point this afternoon and then end in World's Edge. What did you see yesterday, K-Man, when they were moving across to different maps? I mean, you watched 14 games, so...
Yes.
What did you see any advantage through maps or just for teams that were out there yesterday in this lobby?
I think the teams that tended to have those central drops tended to, you know, have a little bit of an easier mid game. But once we did see a lot of really random zones. I mean, World's Edge, Storm Point, we actually saw a zone that pulled onto the wall and then it just pulled out into the open, and it was just chaos. Like, it was literally everyone was diving onto one last rock trying to make the stand and trying to get the job done. So like, there was a lot of chaos on Storm Point. I think it's kind of interesting because once it gets to sort of zone 2 and 3, when teams have that ring console, obviously coursing being played a lot of teams have the info get set up, but the zone after that the zone after that information is lost, that's when things get really, really interesting because the teams have to adapt. They have to think on the fly, and that is when you start to see a lot of the top teams really start to excel, and a lot of the other teams get found out and maybe rotate a little bit late and get caught. And we saw a lot of that yesterday as well. So, I mean, Storm Point, it is a very, very dynamic map. I mean, there are so many possibilities of zones where it can pull. It can pull into a dead open space, or it can go into sort of where a lot of the buildings are. It really is going to be exciting to see. And I mean, yeah, like I said, we did see a lot of different zones and a lot of zones that actually never got pulled in scrims. So teams literally didn't have prac on them, and they just had to go with what their instincts told them. So it is going to be interesting to see if we do go back to those zones that kind of go around Sito Station. We see a lot of those and in the scrims. But yeah, there was a lot of north side zones, so that was very interesting yesterday.
Fair enough. Well, I'm looking forward to it. I wonder how many caustics we'll see out there today. Was the meta like it was during the week, or were the teams being a little bit aggressive with Wraith and Rev and Bang?
Well, the interesting thing was, they were using Mad Maggie.
Ooh.
It was very strange. Like, it was something that we had not casted before, and the pressure that was being put on from the Maggie utility, once they got a knock, there was just no way to res because there was so much utility coming through, the wrecking balls coming through the drill. Like, it was really interesting to see them pull out a tactic that they just hadn't even used in scrim, so nobody even knew how to counter it. So that was really, really interesting. But a lot of the teams were playing Caustic pretty heavily. I mean, it's probably the safest pick. There was a couple of, Sparrows that were in the works trying to get some counters, but yeah, it was mostly a lot of Caustics, slightly less Bangalores, but yeah, the Caustic meta well and truly is here.
It is. Well, we shouldn't be too far away from getting into game number 1. Hey man, we have 20 teams out here today. If you had to choose a team to win or make it into the top 10 today, who's your main pick? I mean, you did say yesterday, well, obviously, that's huge game. I think they had 80 kills in that final game of yesterday. I'm going to go for, it's either going to be an NTM win for me today, or maybe a monster, but it's going to be interesting. There's going to be a lot of teams that are around that bubble mark as well into getting into that top 10, which we know you got to be top 10 to make it into the finals lobby today. Semifinals.
I just code-edited. That's good. That's a good start.
Join back in.
All right.
Semifinals, obviously, is what we're watching now, but the top 10 make it through to finals. And the bottom 10 will be eliminated. But we're not far away. It does look like everyone is in the lobby. So waiting for one more person. We'd have everyone's getting that CodeNet DC issues at the moment.
Yes. Not even the observers are immune?
No, never. Not anymore.
Oh, well. You know what? That's all right. Listen, I mean, Storm Point and World's Edge, 2 maps that, I've heard that, I was talking to Breaker, like, when we were on the cast yesterday, and he was saying that World's Edge has kind of become that classic type of map where a lot of teams know how to play it. So I'm interested to see in such a high caliber lobby with the experience on show, who is able to dominate, because with the random drops, you don't get to pick your drop. if you have that experience, it's going to be about that mid-game IGLing that's going to be really important. But on Storm Point, I mean, it's probably going to be similar, right? I mean, teams have got a lot of experience on every map by now. So it is, you know, like I said, that third and fourth ring, when you lose that ring console, when you don't have that information, how will the IGLs respond and how will the teams adapt?
Yeah, well, remember, we do have an MVP prize as well. So the person that does respond the best, they will be getting a Zowie mouse. So if you guys do want to get a part of the Zowie crew, make sure you go exclamation point. Fuck, and I don't know how to say that word. Every time I stuff it up. But Zowie, click that link and go and have a look yourself. But we do appreciate Zowie sponsoring Battlegrounds for all of Challenger Circuit with an MVP prize. So I'm looking forward to these games. It looks like we're trying to get into game number 1 now. We'll wait to see if everyone gets in the lobby, and then we will be on the way.
Yep, looks like we are. Yep, everyone is in. I think there's one duo, but we saw that at the start. So yeah, everyone is in. We got the character select here, and there we go. We got the Sparrows coming out. We got a few Caustics, but yeah, like I said, there was this weird mix. So we got an Ash being picked as well as a Crypto, but I'm assuming Caustics will be picked later into the draft for most of these teams. We got NTM. They are one of the teams that love using Bangalore, so that's no surprise to see LP Warrior on that. But yeah, definitely still a lot of those Caustic picks coming out.
Yes, let's go and have a look. Anyways, we're getting into game number 1. We'll have a look at this map. Remember, it is a random POIs, so every POI is different moving forward. Bloody love it. Bloody love it. Game number 1 on the way, and it looks like we will be heading towards the east. Maybe a launch pad looking zone here, maybe Stormcatcher. It is definitely going to be a launch pad zone. So launch pad for game number 1. What are we looking at? And it looks like one team here has the whole lot of Devastated and launch pad by themselves. PNF.
Yeah, definitely a handy little bit of RNG for them to start things off. They're going to be having a lot of loot here, and they will have the zone, so that is going to help them out. But obviously, they will have that information a little bit later on. So yeah, a nice little start for them as they do get looted up.
They do have a Caustic though, so they can, if they can get a ring beacon somewhere, they should be okay. I don't know if they have one at launch pad. I don't know. I'm pretty sure he should do, but at the moment, all I can see is 2 player beacons. So wait and see as we get into these games.
For sure. So we are on board here with 9 to 5 now, who are looting up. So a lot of these teams are just going to stick to their looting routes. And like we said, I mean, with the random drops coming in, a lot of teams have had practice on that. So they will be having a loot path down, a bit of a plan on how to respond. But yeah, as a duo, 9 to 5, they're definitely going to have to be careful.
They will. Nice and slow start. Hopefully today it's not going to be as aggressive as your lobby 3 was yesterday, but there's a lot to play for today. You really don't want to be in that top 10 at all. That bottom 10 at all. You really want to be glued on here early. And it looks like we have a little bit of NTM action here up against XSQ came in.
Yeah, this is breaking out here. A little bit of tags coming through. Whoever gets that crack first is going to be in such a good spot. But the shots at the moment going a little bit wide. Maybe a bit of nerves from both of these sides to kick things off. As we are going to see, not too much damage has been dealt just yet, but certainly a little bit of Evo is going to be looked to be getting farmed here, as we are going to see the aggressive play coming out. It's going to be T-Bone who is going through. LP Warrior gets the knock though. That's a great start for NTM. We're going to see the shots going back and forth, as it's going to be a trade of knocks, so probably a little bit of a reset to come through.
Yeah, it looks like they need to be careful here, NTM. They will get that reset on T-Bone. It looks like XSQ just holding the height a little bit here. A little bit of a head peek from Sunny Boy, but 20 squad still, and a beautiful God nade there came in, but it's making it a little bit harder for XSQ to still be able to get that reset on Rain, as NTM has still been pretty aggressive here.
Yeah, it looks like Sunny Boy is trying to play as the defense up on that hill, but over here with NTM, their push is starting well and truly. We're going to see 6 trying to get in, going aggressive, but getting knocked here. That's a big knock to come through. I don't know if the res has come out at all just yet for the other side. So I believe it should still be a 2v2. But LP Warrior has gone aggressive here. We're going to see the RE45 not quite landing the shots here. There's been a few missed opportunities for both sides, I've got to say, so. And definitely a bit of nerves as LP Warrior gets knocked.
And they traded, so they both knocked each other. So we'll wait to see how this works out for NTM. It does look like T-Bone's going to use that Ash portal, get in aggressive here. They know there's only one member very close by, and that is it. XSQ eliminated. Yeah. 2 teams gone early here. 18 squads left standing in round 1. Still 2 minutes left to close.
Yeah, the other team that was eliminated, Steel Bull Run, they went down as well, so that is unfortunate for them to be going in 20th, but yeah, good start for NTM. We're going to move on here towards Soft, who are in a little bit of an engagement here at the moment, as there's going to be some great shots coming through from the Nemesis, and this is it. This is the Mad Maggie I was talking about. It's been a little bit left reeled, but it certainly does find success at times. We'll see if they can find some similar success here. The drill not going to quite get the damage, and Sweet Emotion actually is the one to get knocked first.
Yeah, blue moving up as well, using that caustic gas to his advantage, but the stinger does come out, so it kind of puts him on the back foot here. Tracy Dam now trying to get some angles, and also Lord, so he's got the 30-30 on his hip, trying to clean it up. Oh my god, it's a 1v1 situation, and it's a Maggie versus a Mad Maggie here. And Hard doing really well, just playing behind those knockdowns, and all of a sudden, if he can get a quick res here, Soft's looking pretty good, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen.
No, it's definitely going to be an early challenge here, and they are up against Well, who were this fighting team. They've got the reputation, they put it to the test, and Tracy Dam wins it out. Soft go down, and I mean, well, like I said, we got to keep... we got to pay attention to their fighting ability, and they keep their reputation intact, winning their first fight. Oh, they get into the party though.
No, this is just another fight. I've changed. So, Winnable was in Cedo. It looks like they lost Cold Heart, and behind them was Inspire. Inspire now getting a chance to just relax a bit. Looks like they might be able to get a player beacon scan here, see where everyone is around in the map. But 15 seconds to go here for round 1 before we head into round 2. And we have already seen 4 teams eliminated.
Yeah, it looks like Chill Guy team going down in the feed as well. So that is going to be another eliminated team here. We've had 4 teams go down in this first ring. Maybe a little bit more aggressive than what we probably would have expected for our first game, but still a pretty healthy lobby.
Yeah, a lot of teams obviously still rotating in as well. So wait and see how the games turn out this evening. Don't want to be too aggressive too early, and it throws it out for you. That's really just not what you want. You want to try and be consistent throughout. You have a couple of bad games on Storm Point, you really don't want to be chasing your tail around when we get to World's Edge. For sure.
This is going to be obviously very crucial here, and the Caustic being played is allowing No Mercy to have a little bit of room for themselves here. We can see on the map, they've actually got quite a lot of room to rotate in. They're going to try and get a bit more centrally. We can see them peeing out another set of buildings a little bit further south, so that's definitely going to be where they're aiming to go. And we are going to be heading on with... Sorry, I can't read that team name right now. Wait.
Goat.
Is that Goat? Is it Goat?
Yeah,
okay, it is Goat. Sorry. My bad. I couldn't quite see it there, but yeah. Okay, we're on with Goat, who are outside of the ring, and they are going to have to make a little rotate with a couple of teams on their left and right.
Yep, that they will. 45 seconds still left here before we get any ring closure. It does look like we do have a launch pad zone here. So we're going to see all the teams starting to rotate towards where they want to go. You have a lot of teams still on the outskirts. You got the Chans, we have Overdose, MZG, well, still outside as well. But we're going to have a look at Monster as they're sitting pretty happy here in Devastated Coast at the moment, Cayman. They don't really look like they need to be doing too much. 16 squads still standing. No, we haven't lost a single team here in round number 2.
Yeah, they definitely are in a very secure spot, especially with that Caustic. They've got the barrels pretty deep there looking for the flank, as we are going to hear a charge rifle going off as well. So they are looking for some sort of damage here at the moment. Maybe try and just drain the shields of their opponents. But I mean, they're all purple Evo here. They don't really want to trade too much and lose their own cells. So they are going to play a little bit safer here, Monster. And as you say, they're in a very secure spot here. With 3 purples, this is a brilliant start for them.
Yeah, nothing really happening at the moment as well. Just teams making their way into the next zone. It does look like, though, Gen Z looking at teams that are trying to get up on the height. Gen Z do know where that next zone is going, as we can see the green outline on the map. But at the moment, having a little bit of trouble, as it looks like down goes Dong. So it's Team Goat that they're running into. There's only one man left standing for Goat, as they look like to be in a little bit of trouble as well.
Yeah, the charge rifle there coming out. Gen Z managing to trade things back, and it is just the solo Ash left trying to clutch it out for Goat, who have a couple of kill points to their name, so they have at least got themselves on the board. But now as a solo on this rotate, this is going to be so difficult to try and get anything done. We can see the banners will be getting recovered and potentially a reset with that respawn beacon, but you got to imagine the teams around them are going to be very aware of that.
That's it. Well, 16 squads still out here. Asterism looking like they're in a pretty good spot as well. Playing the Ash, Sparrow, Altar. So it's going to be interesting to see those character legend pick rates after this game and see the spread of the legends. Because at the moment, there's no real, like, set kind of meta. As you can see here, look at this. You got Newcastle, Valk, and Rampart. So, no, very different.
No, 100%. I mean, the Valkyrie pick has been very interesting. There hasn't been too many times where the ultimate has come in handy, like in those later zones, but we could see it here with a couple of bits of elevation. There certainly is a chance. We can see that ring has pulled a little bit further south, so that is very good news for Monster, I'd say, who are sitting very pretty on that high ground.
Yeah, it's definitely a devastating coast finish for sure. It looks like we got Velocity Gaming going up here against Wells. So blue down. And it doesn't look good, as Tracy Dam is the last man left alive. See if he can 1v3 this situation, but I don't like his chances.
Yeah, no, I don't either. And he's instantly eviscerated. So that is the end of Well, who did manage to pick up a couple of fights. We saw them get 4 kills. So that is, again, just a few points for them. But they go down before that placement. So that isn't going to be the greatest start for them. So that is Velocity Gaming getting themselves in the action as well. They're going to get a little bit of a refresh on their heals as well, which is really important coming into this third ring.
Looks like Charlo, they're going to set up underneath Launchpad. They don't know that the zone is pulling down south towards Devastated Coast, so they're going to be a little bit of trouble when this zone decides to close and such. So will Gen Z here. Gen Z in a kind of tough spot at the moment to rotate towards that next zone, but they do have the Ash. I don't know if, Ash does have the double portal, so rotating in, if they do it correctly, won't be too bad here for Team Gen Z. But game number 1 underway. We still have 14 squads left alive. Round 3 is now closing.
Oh, I gotta say, Xiaoqi with this charge rifle, very, very impressive. I'm just looking at the damage here. 600 damage already with this weapon, just lighting people up. Very, very handy to get that Evo up already as quick as it has. But as you say, they will need to get that information quickly, as we do see we are sending ourselves over to MZG, who are on the high ground as well. But again, they're another team that's going to have to make a very dangerous rotate.
Yeah, you can see already it is Gen Z rotating in using one of the one of the portals, and then they will use that second portal to get into a better position here. And so Gen Z with a nice rotate in, and all of a sudden they're in zone. So 14 squads later, sorry, still 14 squads standing, and they've found themselves a pretty good spot to call home right now.
For sure, this is looking to be a stacked endgame, I'll be honest. This has stayed very, very healthy. I did see there's a couple of knocks going down in the feed here, but we are on board with NTM. And they are another team that is just on this north side. It's such a congested side of zone, but they have managed to carve out a nice little area for them. They have some room, and they'll definitely be trying to discourage any teams following them and try to force them in. But Overdose, they're going for a little bit of a reset on their health as well. And they are, I mean, they have a minute still on the clock to make their rotate come to fruition. But like I said, they're looking a little bit worse aware on that health. So they got to be careful on this next rotate.
13 squads still standing though. Round 4 beginning. It's this is not Challenger Circuit that I am used to, but I reckon I'm gonna say it's the random POIs that is helping this cause as well. But the caustic also, if caustic's used, you're not gonna have teams full Senja. You can kind of reset. It's kind of like back in the day when we had the Newcastle Lifeline meta. It was like 2-3 seasons ago, 4 seasons ago, but so much fun to watch. It's probably the best quality scrims I've ever watched as well, but I'm loving it so far. When at the moment, here we are watching PNF rotating up behind 9 to 5. 9 to 5 have been eliminated, so Velocity Gaming helping out here, and we still have 12 squads left as round number 4 now is about to start to close.
Yeah, we're seeing a very, very healthy spread of eliminations, to be honest, across all these teams, but it is Velocity Gaming. You are at 5 at the moment, so a good start for them, but they got to convert with a healthy end game, as we are going to see the rotates are going to start to begin here. It's going to be Monster committing into a fight. They're full centered, and they have taken down Shallow. In fact, I think it might have been Shallow who centered onto them. They already did have this building established, and they do end up taking their opponents down, so they hold their ground, and they are going to continue to dominate this low ground area.
9 squads left standing. We're going to have a look at Overdose, so we're doing pretty well now on the height in Devastated. 30-30 in the hand here for Nubius. Putting some shots down. Looks like MZG in a pretty tough position as well. Overdose putting down some shots. Also still very close to him is Inspire playing underneath here, but 8 squads left. We're now in round number 5. We've still got a minute left until we get round 6.
I mean, look where this zone pulls. It's literally pulling out into the open. I mean, Monster maybe have a little bit of cover to play with. Everyone else is just going to have to send it into the open and hit their shots. This is going to be a very, very fast finish, I predict.
Yep, Monster in the best spot for sure. And look at Gen Z. They've put themselves in a really good spot here. And it looks like they're going to try and clean up this fight at the moment. It was a beautiful nade. They weren't able to take advantage to that entry damage, and looks like Candle maybe getting himself in a pretty sticky spot. But this is going to give Overdose a chance now to get involved.
Yeah, it is, but I mean, Xiaoqi still holding the line here with this. RE35 does get a reset, but yeah, Overdose, they have done quite a lot of damage to a lot of these teams around them, and they will have to have a bit of a reset on their health. As we can see, the ring is about to close in. They want to go aggressively in towards this building, though, off the back of that knock, but they surely know the reset has already come through. They're still looking to see whether or not they can get inside. We do see, it looks like Gen Z have got themselves into a fight, and they are the first team to make a move on this zone.
Yeah, Overdose, if they're smart enough here, can watch Gen Z rotate down, but all of a sudden there's a team from behind, and it's Inspire that have come up from those stairs and moved in on Overdose for the third party. And Overdose look like they might be getting eliminated.
Yeah, but Inspire do end up losing one player, getting knocked. They're going to try to res such a risky play here on low. But they're going to get out. Gen Z, though, they are waiting for them on the outside. And this fight here could determine everything. With the high ground still in hand, it's Inspire who go down. We have a top 4 scenario.
Yep, they've held their own. All of a sudden, Monster now in a little bit of trouble with the Caustic Gash. You can see the ticking of the damage, and it's Asterism as well. Another team that has impressed me a fair bit in the recent times. So down goes the Sparrow, though. It's the RE45 and the Caustic Gash that is just proving to be a little bit too strong right now in this final fights.
Yeah, we can see plenty of knocks, a couple of solos now trying to clutch it out for their team, but the chance is still up as a full trio. That's important to note. They're probably the healthiest trio here, I think it's fair to say. So we do have plenty of teams left. It all comes down to this final ring. 30 seconds to go. Asterism getting a reset. Gen Z as a full trio, and the Chans, probably the 2 healthiest trios in the lobby right now. But this fight here is going to get ugly very quickly, as Asterism still have a good place to play from. The Chans, though, on this low ground can definitely play spoiler. They just got to time it right.
Yeah, Gen Z though, who would have thought that they actually get this whole north side of this zone to themselves? So they're looking pretty good. They have the Watson as well and the Gen to stop any nades and caustic ults that do come through. I think it's only the smoke that does get rid of that at the moment from the Bangalore. So 4 squads still standing, 10 members out in the field. K-Man, we're about to see who's going to take game number 1.
Yeah, this is going to be very exciting. Gen Z are going to have a shooting gallery to look at here. The ring is starting to move and the teams are coming in. We are going to see Gen Z try to consolidate. They're going to group up here. I like the play up on this rock, continue to hold their ground and try to stop the flood of players that will be coming their way. As we can see, this rotation is about to kick off. Surely there's some shots about to come through, and it is actually going to be Donk who hits quite a nice couple of headshots there. Not going to get the knock, but good damage. We can see we do have the rotates coming out. As we can see, Asterism clashing with Monster here on the low ground. Monster are eliminated the chance, though. They are still here in behind on the action. They got to make a decision. They got to move quickly. As we can see, Gen Z, they're starting to come in. They've gone aggressive and forced the issue. The chance are now stuck. They've taken too long to rotate, and they are going to have to get out into the open. It's a scrappy fight. Not quite landing the shots just yet, but Gen Z, they get taken out. It's been completely flipped on its head as the Chans are now in a 3v1, and they'll take the first lobby.
Chans played that perfectly. Gen Z pushing in a little bit too aggressive.
Yeah.
They really could have held it a little bit longer. But they get a beautiful W there.
For sure. I thought the Chans did just go a little bit too late, but as you say, Gen Z, they went aggressive there instead of just holding the ground. That certainly was an interesting decision. It doesn't go their way, but the Chans, gotta say, I mean, Sony, you called it. You said the Chans were an impressive team, so they do get the dub, and they will walk away with plenty of points. And we can see here a couple kills for them all. In fact, 6 in total for the teams. That's a nice start for them today.
Yeah, 18-point dub for the Chans to start out game number 1. Beautifully done as well, as we can see. 18 points for the Chans. Asterix with 15. Gen Z coming third. That game, Monster as well, and Inspire rounding out the top 5. We'll go and have a look at the series overall. Throughout the field.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, the Ash is a very, very crucial character for some of these players. I mean, obviously, in that previous meta, a lot of teams did have practice with that Ash, so it's kind of, not too surprising to see teams still just try to use it. And I mean, they kind of know the rotates, right? Like, they played the maps before, and I mean, the Legend's kind of similar. It is just a little bit of a different meta in terms of other characters, but yeah, the Ash is still very, very handy, and it's interesting to see the Sparrow getting picked up as well here with over half the lobby running it, and that has kind of been the counter to the Caustic and the Bangalore smokes using those stinger bolts.
Yeah, I do like Sparrow. Kind of revamped my joy in the game last season, and he's been a lot of fun. Very aggressive type of player. You get a lot of ring knowledge, zone knowledge as well with him. Know where teams are from afar with rotating in also. So the Sparrow pick is definitely one of the good ones, and you can see Ash still being the main pick. And we also, I thought Bang would be picked a little bit more than what she is at the moment, but only 9 bangs in that lobby.
Yeah, it certainly is an interesting pick right there. I mean, potentially it could be because of the map being I was gonna say maybe because it's open, but if it's such an open map, I suppose Bangalore would get picked more, right, with the smoke screens. Yeah, I'm not too sure what's going on with the Bangalore pick rate, but I mean the Mad Maggie has come out as well for a couple of those teams, so we'll see if that persists through the day. But it was the chance to take game one, Stoney, and look, no team's really out of it yet, right? I mean, 10th place is only on a couple of points, so everyone can get their way back into this, but it's really important in this next game for some of those teams that struggled in game one to get themselves on the board.
That it has. And there you have it. Storm Point, game number 1 over and done with. The Chans getting a nice W there. Only 2,300 damage between the team. They didn't really get as much damage as I thought they would, but they didn't have to. They got the win, and that's all that matters. An 18-point game for game number 1. Shouldn't be too far away from game number 2. Looks like everyone is slowly getting into the lobby. If you guys do want to be watching the other lobby as well, we do have a Chinese Battlegrounds account that is live today with Breaker, the GOAT, casting over there as well. He had a massive day with K-Man yesterday. They both did 14 games, and today they're doing another 12, which is going to make it a big weekend for them. 26. Welcome to the Apex experience, K-Man. But game number 2 shouldn't be too far away. Let's go and have a look at our top 5 kill getters and damage getters in those lobbies.
Yeah, we are going to see. I mean, it was Gen Z Xiaoqi with that charge rifle I was saying, did so much damage. And I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it isn't just the kills that he's top 5 on, because he was absolutely beaming with it. He got 4, Donk also with 4, as well as Moxie, and then Lockchan and Wuzu with 3 apiece. So yeah, like I said, it was a pretty even spread of eliminations throughout the whole lobby. I mean, we can see here on the damage as well, it's Hanabi leading it all with 2k. So yeah, there's not really a massive standout type of pop-up performance, but everyone sort of had a solid game, and a lot of those top teams definitely were rewarded with the points.
That they were. But game number 1 over and done with. You can see Gen Z, yep, sitting second. We have Hanabi on top with 2.1k damage. So he nearly had more damage than the Chans alone. But we should, looks like we're ready in, or very ready for game number 2 as we're about to get into it. But so far so good. No legend bands out here today either, chat. I wish there was, but there's no legend bands out here.
Looks like we're almost into the game. There was a DC, so we will have a bit of a pause, but yeah, I mean, I suppose no legend band kind of allows people to, you know, get their reps in, and I mean, everyone's on the same playing field in that sense, and then you add in the fact that there are those randomized drops, and it kind of, like I said, it really is just such an interesting mid game to watch, because there's not really any set rotate of people know exactly where they're going to drop and where other teams are going to rotate in. It is a little bit random, and it really is to do with your, I mean, you need so much prep coming into this now.
You do, but like, as you can see what they've done with the legend, is like the legends around in the game, to have it that spread, we have 4 legends all picked nearly 10 times, is pretty well done in a 20 team lobby. So the character pick rates, I think, are going to be an interesting thing to keep an eye on today, especially when we do change to World's Edge and we have that finals lobby also this afternoon, where you might see different kind of game styles of how people will play, and I think that will be what everyone's looking forward to. But game number 1 is over. Game number 2 very close to getting underway. We're just waiting for someone to get into the lobby.
Yeah, it looks like 9 to 5 are going to get their 3rd in as well. So I'm not too sure what happened in the first game, but it looks like they will be a full trio, which you love to see. You know, everyone on an even playing field, and we get all 60 players. As it looks like the match should hopefully be starting. Oh, spoke too soon.
Well, I'm going to go to a BRB, chat. We'll be back just around the corner. Game number 2, not too far away. Stick around. Get a drink. Get something to eat. See you soon. Alrighty, game number 2 about to begin. It looks like we have 60 people in the lobby. Thank the Lord. As we'll see how teams adapt to their new POIs this game. I do love it that we have random POIs. I think having to adapt off the slide, bloody good.
Yeah, 100% it is. I mean, it's interesting to see here. We've seen a couple of different picks here. We've seen a couple of Valkyries getting picked, which we only saw the one last match, but 9-5 now with a full team. They will have the Sparrow and the Caustic as well to pair with that. So we'll see how that does go for them later on when they get into a couple of fights. We are going to see where the teams are dropping here on the map. I mean, Stoney, it's looking a little bit different. Obviously, everyone is getting random POIs, but I mean, if you're in the center of the map, you're looking pretty comfortable at the moment.
Yeah, this is a weird one, these zones. I don't know if it pulls back towards Jurassic or if it will pull more towards Cedo. Sometimes we get the ones that finishes around the bin area, which I feel like it could out in the water, the bridge, but we'll have to wait and see. But game number 2 is what we are watching right now. Let's go and see the chance, as it looks like they are landing in Cascade and Forest at the moment as game number 2 is getting underway.
Yes, we got the chance here, looting up just on their little looting path here. It looks like they are going to take this entire Hills loot, which is very handy for them. They did leave the Evo Harvester, which I don't know if that's online yet. Oh, they are. Now they're online. There we go. Thank you, announcer. All right. Yeah, I was going to say, like, I was looking at the map, but yeah, that makes sense why it wasn't immediately picked up. So yeah, they'll probably collect it at some point and get themselves on the blue Evos. But yeah, they are looking to be chilling for now. Gen Z, they have a little bit of... Are they close by? Hang on. I think they are.
Gens are pretty close by to the Chans, yeah.
Yes.
So Chans are rotating towards Command Center at the moment. I think the Chans were pretty keen to get in at Cascade, but they decided to rotate towards Forest and uplift. But we'll wait and see how it's going to work out for them moving forward. The Command Center team, I don't know who's in there at the moment, but let's go and have a look at this zone and see where everyone is quickly. 20 squads still standing, no one really fighting. As you can see, teams from the south are about to rotate into each other. So let's go and have a look as Overdose are waiting right here for Team PNF.
Yeah, they already started this fight off here. It looks like a little bit of damage has been traded. In fact, an absolute beam from Trixinity, it has to be said. And that was onto Moxie, so that is a lot of health taken away. Moxie gonna have to try and burn a few syringes just to recover. We'll see whether or not they can survive. PNF are trying to escape. They're trying to disengage on the cannon, and Overdose are trying to deny that route. We'll see whether or not they can land the shots. It looks like their opponents have gotten away, and so that is gonna be the end of that fight. But yeah, 60 players still standing. And Overdose, they are in a little bit of trouble because they've actually run into Winnable.
Yeah, Winnable coming in from the third party. Looks like they've come from Pylon, so Winnable looking to get in on the action. It does look like we have lost Inspire, but that was well getting the job done here in Cedo. And I don't mind where they're at at the moment. If they can hold this position for majority of this game, they put themselves in a really good spot when it comes to that final stages of game number 2.
100%. So that is going to be one team eliminated, as you say, and only 3 players. So everyone else is a full team, but well, because of the noise that they've made, they've attracted some attention, but they kind of want to go in for some more. I mean, Tracy Dam is going to get beamed, which will make them just back up a little bit, try and get a reset before they do anything too drastic. But yeah, well, are in a very, very nice position. They're certainly trying to condition the lobby to stay off their turf.
Yeah, and as you know, they had 80 kills yesterday. They don't really care about fighting. They'll do it as much as they want to. So they already have 2 or 3 kills already. Nice cleanup. It does look like Tracy Dam, he's going to keep that pressure on as he's chasing a Caustic who is by himself at the moment. Oh no, he's got his teammate with him. The 19 squad's still standing. It's still ball run that are very close by at the moment to Team Well.
Yeah, it's the team that is going to be on the low ground, but again, playing that core stick, it's going to be very difficult for Well to do anything about the position that they are currently holding. A few nades trying to put some pressure on, and it will land, but still ball run. They are just going to be able to dodge some of that damage. For now, as I said that, though, a big nade lands on the backside of the building, and Well, that's their go button, as they are going to trade knocks, I believe, and Tracy Dan gets caught out. It's all down to Lord 1v1 against Steel Ball Run. It's a Sparrow v Sparrow, actually. This is going to be a very interesting fight. We'll see whether or not Steel Ball Run can clutch this out. The pings are coming out from the teammates. As we see this Thunderbolt used, it looks like Steel Ball Run are trying to run away, and Well are probably going to get a reset.
Yep, it's a Sparrow via Sparrow. It looks like there's maybe a third party is there. No, it's just,
yes, there is.
But there is, yes.
Oh,
Well,
Well
do get eliminated. So it's NTM that have come out of nowhere. T-Bone, Tix, LP Warrior. They should be able to clean up this final member from Steel Ball Run, and Tix does. So nice job there by the boys of NTM. Nice shots coming out from T-Bone as well. Trying to hold out 9 to 5, who have moved themselves into the middle of Cedo here and put themselves into a pretty good position.
Yeah, they're just taking that high ground, and I mean, I suppose, Well, live by the sword, die by the sword. They were just making so much noise. They just attracted the attention of just one team too many, and they get cleaned up. So that is unfortunate for them. It's probably going to be a back to drawing board type of day for them, I'll be honest. I mean, they've had a few kills off spawn now twice, but they've gone down so early before getting any points off the back of it. So they're certainly going to be struggling to stay inside the top 10 if they continue that type of pattern.
Yeah, that's what I said. You don't want to be too aggressive too early and it not work out in your favor. It obviously worked out for him yesterday, but you don't want to throw your semis and not make finals too early already. But we're here now watching the chance. It's a chance of rotating in. They do get the down on one of the Chialo members here, and it looks like they're going to be able to get a craft on. So we'll see if the chance keep being aggressive here, which I do think they will, because they still have to rotate towards that south side here. But the zone is going to have a look at that zone, and it is going to pull towards those bins. So it'll be an interesting game here where Well were. They were in the best spot, but now they've kind of given it up as we are heading into our final stages of round number 2. 45 seconds left to close. Overdose now overlooking Winnable. Now this fight's been happening for a while, all the way from Echo, so Overdose just maybe looking to get some entry damage here and maybe get aggressive. Came in.
Yeah, I mean, Winnable are going to get beamed here. The Ash is going to fall. It's an early knock here, making it a 2v3. They're going to go and try and get an instant reset, but Overdose are in. We can see them trying to get aggressive. The Ash up on that high ground. It's Nubius Noob trying to get in. Great beams from the R9. Does have to reload, but still gets the knock. And that is going to be a second one coming through as well. Overdose looking to clean up Winnable as the Ash is now left with it all to do. Immediately gets overwhelmed. Overdose clean up, and Winnable go down in 16th position.
They do. 15 squads left. 1 minute and 30 seconds left for round 2 here before we get into round 3. We did lose another team just before as well. I don't know who we did lose, but we'll have a look at MZG at the moment. They're in the north side of Barometer at the moment, but they will need to rotate in. Looks like they think it's going to be finishing here. Oh no, they have knowledge of zones, so maybe they're just playing edge and taking their time.
Yeah, for sure. It was Velocity Gaming. That was the other team that we didn't notice that went down. So I did just check on the tab. So that is going to be unfortunate for them to be going down early. They were looking pretty solid in game 1, but yeah, they do go down without any points. So that is unfortunate. 9 to 5 though. They are still just trying to condition the lobby, as you say. They've got a very, very nice position here. We're going to see the ring. They are probably going to be in the next one here. They'll just be on the edge of the next one too. So they're going to be chilling for quite some time. We're going to tune in with Soft though, who do need to make a bit of a rotate in.
Ooh, but I think it's PNF that they're trying to hold out. So PNF now forced to rotate back towards Jurassic. and try and find a different way in. Let's go and have a look at Monster, who are very close to God spot right now. Sitting where well were before, and if Monster can hold this early and keep their Caustic alive, I like their chances to finish this game on the top of that leaderboard. So 14 squads still standing. 10 seconds left here for round number 2. We'll go and have a look at the zone and see where this next zone will be pulling. But we're doing pretty well here so far. Game number 2, and the quality just seems to keep getting better a little bit.
I mean, yeah, it's expected in the semi-finals with the stakes being as high as they are. We're going to see this zone. It's going to be pulling
more
sort of towards Cedar. Yeah, so Cedar teams are probably going to be looking okay here. I mean, obviously, you look at a team like 9 to 5 who are on that high ground. They will have a little bit longer time to make that rotate, which can be very advantageous. But we do see there is a fight kicking off, and Soft have lost a member.
Yeah, it looks like they ran into the Chans. So the Chans, who I know are very consistent, looking really, really good here in semis. 14 squads still standing though, so you really don't want to be getting eliminated. Yes, it's round 3, but going out at 14th position, I think that's only 1 point if you haven't got any kills. So not the best, and it's kind of still kind of scary for these teams as it gets to that final stages here as we're midway through game number 2.
Yeah, there's some beams coming out here from the Chans on this high ground. Not too sure what they're looking at. They're looking at Shield Guy team, who are just down to a solo. It's 8+9 on the Caustic as a solo, trying to just survive the apocalypse of bullets coming down. But it does look like they will survive as a rat for now. We can see XSQ are trying to rotate in, and Goat as well are in a bit of a scuffle here. This is a very awkward fight.
It is, but XFPS does get a nice crack. Oh, that's a good nade. Very smart, but blows up his door, so not very smart at all. So down goes Goat, but in comes the P2020s and XSQ getting rid of Goat. So 13 squads left standing here as round number 3 starts to close. I think there is a third party very close by. I know it's Monster, but Monster will be able to hold this team out. I don't really like their chances at all.
Yeah, I suppose their small consolation is that they do have the kill leader, 6 eliminations to their name. But yeah, this rotate is going to be brutal for them, as you say. Monster, a very, very dangerous team, and you do not want to have them looking at you while you're trying to rotate through in the open. So you can see they have a lot of space to play with here, Monster. A lot of teams have been rotating a little bit more central. We can see the shots are coming out, and maybe have cast a curse the aim a little bit there. Not going to quite find the shots, but it looks like Monster, they may have some other issues as there are teams rotating around them. You can see Asterism here in the zone going for a little bit of a fight here. The beams are coming out, but they are not looking too healthy at the moment, Sony.
Nah, Chill Guy, Asterism fighting in a Jurassic, but Monster doing what they have to. Oh, need to be careful, that was hard. As Overdose are trying to find their way through here as well. They do have an altar though, so if they really wanted, they might be able to alter through that rock. I don't know exactly how far or the distance is exactly. We're going to have a look. NTM, another one of my teams that I think will do really well today. In some trouble here early. 10 squads still standing. It's an XSQ. The team that just got rid of Goat. The rotate in looks like they have lost Sunny Boy, but still looking pretty good here in the final stages of round number 4.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, as a duo, both on that max Evo at least, that is a crucial amount of health to be working with. And they do have the Bangalore to rotate here, so I suppose that is going to be a little bit of an advantage. They have a bit of time before they'll have to move, which means that the smokes will be able to refresh as well. So they should have some cover on their rotate when they choose to go. But NTM are a team that are pretty much right next to them, and as a full trio, we know what this team's capable of doing.
Yeah, so look where Charlo are. Well was here earlier and decided to push outside of where they were. But look at this here. It is the Chans v NM. And the Chans, they're going to get eliminated as No Mercy. Get the job done here and look like they might be able to get a reset. But the rotate in from where they are is going to be so tough, as you can see.
Yeah, I don't think they can get that reset off. No,
No,
they can't. They're going to have to try and rotate. Yeah, I don't know how long they're going to survive here. They've kind of just got to hope for a lucky third party here, potentially. Try and at least get another placement point or two. I don't see them getting too much success here. We are seeing them rotate through, though. They're using the rocks for cover nicely at the moment. But yeah, teams are starting to notice the smokes are coming out. And no mercy. They're going to have to try and get in. We're going to see the altar still trying to get through. Monster, though, they're set up in God spot. And yeah, XSQ, they do go down in the feed. So that is going to be the end of their run. They at least get a top 10 placement, but probably trying to get a little bit more. No mercy, though.
No, they're in. No mercy. They're still alive. So they did make their way into zone. NCM have absolutely no... Yeah, okay. They are so close to not being in zone. But they will be able to get a reset here. But we are now down to our final 7 squads. Overdose now playing really well at the moment. And it looks like they're going to be aggressive as it's Team Monster that are holding them out.
Yeah, Team Monster here, a brutal team to be fighting against, and they do have that high ground. Overdose, they are looking for a play, though. They're going to use the face tail with the Ash. They're just sending it. They are going in for this play. Nubius Noob is going to get beaten up a little bit, at least can reset with a bat. Supportive fire is coming through, though, for the rest of the teams. This is looking very dangerous at the moment. Overdose, they really have not won this fight whatsoever. Yeah, they have no health to work with, and it's all down to Linky. That's an ugly fight, to say the least.
There's Caustic, once again, that just holds that position and makes it so hard for teams to rotate in. So, kind of a big D energy kind of move there, but it does not work out for them at all. So, 5 squads left. Let's go and have a look exactly to see where these 5 squads are on the map, and you can see where the boys of NTM are, and they're going to get a nice little rotate in here into a pretty good spot. Be able to watch a lot of these teams having to jump off into the open, so setting up early like they have here NTM, putting themselves in a really good position to get a game 2 victory.
I mean, 9to5 here are in trouble because it's Sieges as a solo trying to rotate in as well. So he's probably going to get cooked here by the teams that are looking at him. We can see NTM, staring directly at this Valkyrie. And yeah, 9to5, no chance there. They do go down in 5th place. NTM, though, as you say, set up in a nice spot. They have a lot of room to work with. And they are trying to keep these teams on top of each other here. It's a little bit risky play by T-Bone, trying to go aggressive, but he will have his team to back him up, and he should be able to get his heals off. 4 squads remaining, full trios. And NTM, they're not going to quite be in God spot because they don't pull the ring, but they do have a very healthy position for now.
Yeah, he's got the overflow perk as well, so only needs to put on 1 shield cell, and then the rest just does the work. So it's not a bad amp to be having when you're at the end game here. 4 squads left standing. We have NTM, Monster, Charlo, and Gen Z. Monster now down to a duo. Looks like Heart has been eliminated. So 4 squads still standing. We'll go and have a look at the boys of Gen Z. Now Gen Z, only 3 kills at the moment, but I think they will be our lobby leaders if they can stay alive a little bit longer. Monster and NTM both on 20 points at the moment. Nice shots there from Happy. But it's a very, very slow end game here as we have 4 squads left and a whole lot of real estate to move into.
I mean, yeah, Monster are the duo, but they're in a very safe spot, so they can't actually be forced out. Nobody else really wants to ape. We're going to see a phase step probably come out for this rotate, and we do. So they're going to sit under the low ground, try to rat their way to potentially a top 3 or top 2 before they make their move, and just hope nobody notices them. But we can already see a Darkstar is landing. People are very aware of their position, as the rest of the teams may start the fight here very, very soon. But Monster, we're going to stay on board with them as they do end up getting pushed. Here it is. The pressure is on. Can they survive? It's actually going to be Charlo just above them as well, who is actually able to put down some suppressive fire on the rest of the lobby. So they're actually helping Monster out here.
There they are. NTM now in some really bad position. And Charlo looking like they might be in a god spot. Gen Z, if they really want to, they could swing around, clean up Monster, the duo. NTM maybe getting a chance to reset as well. And here we go. They do. Donk trying to get that the swing. No one really swung with him, so we're going to stick with NTM as we're now down to a duo for this team, and they're going to try and get rid of Monster. We get rid of one. I think there's only one member left standing now for Monster and NTM, and it looks like Tix is trying to hold it down.
Yeah, Jello are a duo on the high ground, and it's two solos. Everyone else is not, so Jello in prime position to probably take this as Gen Z are under so much pressure. We can see Candle using their perks, trying to get the heals off, the knockdown shields, doing what they can to keep this Watson alive for now. But as I say, it is two solos here, but Gen Z, third party, and it is Gen Z with the rat play to clean it up. I don't know what's happened to Jello there, but they go down in second place. What a win for Gen Z.
That's a huge win for Gen Z, and you can see that amp with the overtime healing is insane. I put one shield cell on, sit behind the knockdown, wait for their chance to move in. That is a beautiful win for Gen Z here in game number 2. Now the scores are going to be very interesting.
For sure.
We're about to go and have a look at them now, but what a game. And there you have it, Gen Z with an 18-point game. NTM comes second, but still at a 23-point game, 14 kills with a second place. Cholo come third, Monster fourth, and 9-5 round out the top 5. Let's go and have a look at the series overall.
Yeah, we're gonna have a look at it here. The Ash definitely is being favored, 65% pick rate. Definitely a favored pick yet again. It's looking pretty similar here. Caustic sitting on those 9 picks, but the Bangalore has been picked up. So a lot of teams are realizing how valuable the smokes are, and I suppose the ultimate as well, the Rolling Thunder, to clear some space. I think, you know, I was surprised to not see it picked in the first game, but I think teams are going back to it. But I just wanted to touch on NTM being in second place. They got 23 of their 27 points in that game. So that just shows how quickly this leaderboard can shake up. But teams are running out of time to have that big performance as we're going to head into game 3.
Yeah, Team Well, that's one of them. I mean, they already have 8 points, but they have 7 kills, 1 placement point. So they had one game better than a top 14, which is very tough. So game number 2 was what we watched there. We'll go and have a look at our individual leaders here. And it looks like we have Gen Z still sitting on top with 6 kills. We have LP Warrior moving into second spot. You have Tix sitting third, T-Bone 5th, and Donk in the top 4. So very close with the kills. We'll go and have a look at our damage leaders, and it's Newbies on top with 3k damage. You have Donk sitting second, Hanabi third, Tix 4th, and Gen Z rounding out the top 5.
Yeah, a couple of repeating members in that top 5 list on the damage, so it's good to see a bit of individual form come out. But I'll tell you what, Sony, we're heading into our 3rd match of Storm Point now. This is going to be a big one here, because this essentially for some teams could be their do or die game.
It could, because you don't really want to be going into World's Edge with not much confidence. You want to have a good game here and try and get your confidence back up and about. Team World's one team that we really will need to look for here. If they want to keep playing as aggressive as they did yesterday, they have to try and do it a little bit more smarter, not in the middle of zone, especially when teams were rotating towards that Cedo area already.
Yeah.
So Team Well looking to hopefully bounce back in these set of games, but NTM sitting on top so far. Let's go and have a look. Nothing else to look at. That is all we can look at. So we're going to go and have a quick break, ladies and gentlemen, before we get into game number 3. This is our final game on Storm Point, Cayman, and then we're heading over to World's Edge. So we'll see you all soon for game number 3. Stick around, go get yourself something to eat, something to drink. See you in a second.
All right, let's go.
Looks like I'm last man standing. At least I lasted longer than...
Anything you can do, I can do better.
Great. Paranoid weirdo.
Try and keep up, old man.
I can do anything better than you. No, you can't. Yes, I can. No, you can't. Yes, I can. No, you can't. Yes, I can. Yes, I can.
Hey, Max, you the boys koalas?
Bring it on, you clog dummy. Anything you can be, I can be greater. Sooner or later, I'm greater than you. No, you're not. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Call me Salvo's metal finger.
Always the straight face, pilot. Have some fun.
Worry not. I will enjoy this.
Right, game number 3. What we're watching, we did have one DC, so I don't know why they haven't reset yet. A little bit too late to restart now if they did do it. Round 1 is closing.
Yeah, that is going to be our third match of the day here, and we are tuning in again with P&F, who have few of these loot crates to loot up before they make their rotate. They are a little bit outside of the first ring, but actually only one member is. It's Moxie. The rest of the team is in the ring, so they are pretty split up, but that should give them a good variety of loot as they will be able to make a safe rotate.
Yeah, you can see we're going to have a down-based zone for this game.
Oh. This is...
Oh. That is such a late restart, but we'll be right back as we get into...
Even if there is no end to the pursuit of perfection, never cease striving for perfection. Zowie understands without the right mouse shape, performance can be impacted, thus not unleash your full potential. Various shapes with designs validated by sports science for performance, comfort, and endurance. Zowie applies sports science to analyze pro player gaming performance data, researching differences in hand styles and grip styles. Apply scientific analysis to esports to ensure consistent FPS performance. Enjoy better agility and precision for long range and secondary targeting while tracking enemies. The FK's low-profile design allows for more space and thus creates micro adjustments between palm and mouse. Our tests show that the FK delivers faster aiming while making micro adjustments during shooting. The ZA series provides faster and more precise long-distance flick shots. ZA's higher hump provides full palm support, balancing muscle exertion on both sides. The curvy sides enhance palm muscle activation for precision braking and greater aiming accuracy. S provides more stable and accurate tracking. The shorter design of S enables more flexibility during vertical movements. Our tests show the left and right muscles are more balanced, resulting in the most stable and accurate tracking. U provides agility and multi-angle movements for claw grippers. The left side curve reduces the thumb placement angle for faster index finger clicking. The right side curve allows easy ring finger placement to balance hand exertion and provide better stability. The EC series is designed for fast horizontal movements over longer distances. EC's rounded and smooth curved design ensures no distracting pressure on the palm, which reduces muscle fatigue during extended use. Gamers can rely on DW mice and their 4K report rate enhanced receiver, even in the most extreme wireless interference environment, such as a tournament. Zowie provides gaming equipment tailored to individual needs, offering options to suit various styles of play and grips for consistent performance. This is a brief introduction of the new wireless mice. Feel free to DM us if you have any questions.
Sweet. All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Challengers Circuit here. We do have our final game on Storm Point, and everyone is in, so it looks like we should be good to go. As we do have our game number 3 underway, the halfway mark almost reached. It will be by the end of this game, and there are quite a few teams that do need a big performance here to stay in the hunt for the top 10, reminding everybody that might be new like myself. Only the top 10 go through to finals, but will be played later today. So we will see what is going to go on here, as I'm not too sure what is going on here on the map here. It looks like, well, going in for an early fight. They've actually landed on a team at Stormcatcher. They've invaded a drop zone, and they are on, and it looks like that they have, in fact, found success. It's going to be Blue Blue who does get the first. Well, I mean, they're not slowing down the fighting, as we may have assumed. They are instead stepping up the pace here, and it is going to be Blue Blue trying to get the heal off here, as we are going to see. It's actually Lord who gets the knock onto Polaris, and Winnable. They go down. I got a feel for Winnable there. Being invaded on your drop zone in game number 3 by the team that I was talking up at the start of the day, the team that loves the WK. They dropped 80 kills yesterday, for anyone who missed it. And they have started this lobby off with an immediate invasion on the drop spot. But Winnable, they get to get a point, and they will end the World's Edge. End Storm Point without getting a single point, which is unfortunate for them, but well played, I suppose, towards Well, who, Stony, they kind of just jumped on someone and got the kill. So we were talking about them maybe being a bit smarter. They've instead decided to fight even sooner.
I mean, if it works out, it works out. They just need to not die. So they can be as aggressive as they want to. If they can all stay alive and fight together, like they did yesterday, they did it well, then they should be okay. We'll go and have a look at the map. Well, already getting rid of a team early here. You can see teams starting to rotate towards that mill area. As we'll go and have a look at Asterism here. For a very close by to Team Soft, to a down at Bean. And that is the best thing about Sparrow. You can just throw that dart at that recon beacon and he gets all the knowledge.
Yeah, they have found a team up here on the hill rotating by, so they're looking for a little bit of damage for their Evos. You can see Sweet Emotion just 22 away, so just needs to land one shot, and we'll get that Evo up, as we can see a couple teams flying overhead. Maybe some opportunities for some beams, but nothing found just yet. Instead, Soft want to get a more favorable position before they take their engagement. You can see a little bit of a potential sneak play up this hill, at least just trying to clear the area for themselves, but they should be okay for now as they all get onto their blue Evo.
Yep, sitting on God Rock as well, so if the zone pulls towards Mill or Bean, they're kind of in a pretty good spot, so we just have to wait and see. NTM, though, in a little bit of trouble here early, as it looks like they're going up against Goat, and NTM might be getting eliminated right now. Oh, he gets away.
A huge storyline.
He gets away. Just. But he's going to have to rotate into down base, where I reckon there would definitely be a team there at the moment.
Yeah, right. So, yeah, about that slow start in the stack lobby, Stony, this could be the beginning of the end for it. Some teams very, very desperate for points. Still, Ball Run do go down as well. So we've had 2 teams eliminated. 10 players have gone down. This is a very chaotic start to the final match over here on Storm Point.
Yep, looks like Soft moving into Mill at the moment. It looks like Goat are rotating through Spider Cave as well. So, might settle down once teams get into zone. I do know a lot of teams do like to fight on that edge, rotate in, but hopefully once everyone gets into a better position here in Mill or Bean, we might see the game slow down a bit. But as I say that, FPS, it's just ran straight in as a caustic. You absolutely no cares given in the world.
He's literally kicked the door down there and got in, but it's actually going to be Kage who goes down in the end, and this is not a good fight for Goat at all. They will eventually trade knocks here, but they do not have health to work with. FPS is going to have to stay alive here and at least put some damage down to try and stay alive. It looks like there will be a medkit gotten off here by the Sparrow and a potential reset. But that definitely was not the ideal way to take that engagement for Goat. They probably didn't expect there to be a team in there, to be fair to them. But yeah, they should get this reset, and then it'll be interesting to see what happens when they go back in.
Yeah, it looks like Goat now with the upper hand. So 2 down here for the boys of Soft. And oh no, they do get another revive on their Summer. Or RE45 nearly getting the job done, but it won't. And all of a sudden, Soft are in some serious trouble. Only 1 member left standing, and Goat do get the job done here. We are now down to 16 squads with round 1 just about finished closing.
Yeah, huge reset that was gained there by Goat. They just got the timing advantage with that second knock as well, and that was enough to wrap up that fight. So a good win there for Goat, who is a team that, again, is going to need to have a pretty solid game here. I believe that they were outside the top 10. Yeah, they were outside the top 10 coming into this game. So it's very, very good to see them starting out with a winning fight there to try and boost their chances. But we can see the rest of the map. The teams are still rotating around. There may be a clash out of the ring. There's a couple of teams that are rotating in next to each other. I believe P&F have a trident, so that is why they are moving so quickly. But yeah, the rest of the teams here are gonna have to rotate in and find themselves a safe spot on the map here, Stoney.
They will. You can see the south side team, so Overdose about to get into it here. Watching the teams rotate in, so they're on the backside, and they will get rid of Gen Z very, very quickly there. But Chaulo, that's the other team that was very close by to Gen Z, and Overdose now looking to get some more kills.
Yeah, I mean, they have just been cleaning up. They have just been right place, right time. As we can see, Nubius Noob getting a couple of picks here, and Overdose already up to 6 kills to start things off. A very aggressive team doing very nicely to start their run, as they are in here to collect the loot of the spiders, but we are going to allow them to loot up in peace, and we will go and observe the rest of the map, as we do have MZG here on a little bit of higher ground, looking to hold people out as they have the ring info.
Yep, NTM now rotating in onto Goat by the looks of it, and it's the Caustic that is proving to be a little bit too strong at the moment. NTM trying to get in. I don't know what Tix was doing just then, but he's going to get eliminated, and that might give LP Warrior a chance to get out, maybe get a craft on down at Bean, but I don't like his chances. You got teams on Godrock. If I'm him, I'm most likely rotating back towards that crafter in between Mill, using the smoke to his advantage, but looks like he's going to rotate to Bean, even with teams on the high overlooking.
Yeah, I mean, this is a huge storyline, like I said earlier. If this team goes down early, they are currently in 2nd place. If they get no points in the final match of Storm Point, that is definitely going to send them tumbling down the leaderboard, as we can see Goat just cleaning up on their last few picks here. LP Warrior still as a solo is going to be alive. We'll see whether or not he can survive the entire rotation. I don't really know, as you said, where he's going to get that reset, but we'll see in the feed, I suppose, if he gets it or not. But XSQ are now the team that we are watching on board with here, and they have a little bit of space to work with. They are outside the ring, but there's really not anything that's going to stop them from getting in.
No, not right now. They will have a little bit of trouble doing it, rotating back towards Bane. There's going to be a lot of teams towards that area. You got Overdose as well. I don't know where they are now, but they look like they're in a pretty good position also. So the team that's on Godrock, so Monster, and the teams that rotated early towards this position definitely put themselves into that best spot position to get a pretty good position at the end game. But it looks like Team Well now getting aggressive with no mercy.
Yet another fight being taken by Well in the mid-game, but it is going to be Lord who ends up going down here, getting knocked. It's going to now be Blue attempting to try and get the reset, but no mercy. Do they want to go aggressive? It looks like they have the Stinger Bolt, and they will use it, but Buzz is getting beamed here. He doesn't have time for this medkit. Yeah, he is gone, and it's all down to Beams now. No mercy. They are another victim of Well's aggression. And that is going to be 2 kills taken there. As we can see, Beams is going to rotate out into the ring. He might just go down, to be honest with you. That is very, very rough. But one other thing I did want to update you on, Stoney, is our lobby leaders, Gen Z, have been eliminated.
Gen Z out early. 14 squads still standing. Velocity Gaming now using that caustic gas to his advantage. Goat still being aggressive. PNF getting eliminated as well. It looks like there is a third party coming in. So FPS just trying to set up with that caustic. Velocity Gaming will get the revive as well. So it's going to be interesting as we get into the final stages here of round number 3. We've still got 50 seconds left until it starts to close. And it does look like, I think that zone pulls all the way back towards Bean. So teams that are sitting on that God Rock put themselves in a really good position. That's a nice Bangalore ult, pushing 9 to 5 back towards that south side mill. Oh, okay. No. Places that up on top of the door.
Hey, you know what? A little bit of tech there, a bit of what review people study maybe, I don't know. But Goat still are alive here with FPS, by the way, as a solo ratting underneath 9 to 5. So we'll see how far he can get on the placement. We are going to tune in with Overdose here, who are in a pretty interesting area here, right? There's a lot of open space, but there are going to be teams that are overlooking them if they try to get a bit more central on the zone. They got to be careful. We are also going to see some teams trading some damage around the map here at the moment. We do have Asterism, who are looking to put some shots down. Well, though, they are looking for their next victims.
Yeah, it looks like they ran into Chill Guy team, got rid of 2 of their members. So Velocity Gaming also trying to make their way to zone. But let's go and have a look. And you can see that zone pulling back east here towards Bean. So every team that has rotated here early, like I said, will put themselves in a pretty good position. Team like Monster, who rotated to Godrock, now don't have too far to rotate down also. So not a bad job by all the teams here in these final zones. So 12 squads left here as we are now into the final stages of round 3, as there's only 10 seconds left until this starts to close. And we're going to see teams having to find their way into round number 4.
Yeah, NTM still as a solo, by the way. LP Warrior, I don't know where he is, but still alive, still kicking. Never mind, he's just gone down in the feed. So that is going to be the end of him. And that is unfortunate. Chill Guy team as well getting cleaned up, but we did see the position that they were in. They probably weren't long for this world anyway. Top 9 now, Sony, and it looks like this little building here that is being held is going to be kind of the entire zone. So this is going to be an absolute bloodbath once things kick off.
Yep, no mercy. Running into Well. So it's Well that have made it into a top 10 position. And it's a charged up rampage for Well and Tracy Dam, getting some beautiful shots to hit there. And they are looking pretty good here. 8 squads left. They're looking like they might be making a comeback.
Yeah, we got Asterism here in an aggressive fight, and they will have to back up. That's probably a misplay by them. That we do see a lot of damage coming out. We'll see whether or not they are able to hold the line against this team. They will get the reset. Overdose are close by, rotating in. 7 squads remaining as XSQ go down. So this is 3 full trios now up, as we are going to see Overdose again looking for these beams. They're not in the best position here, but they've at least got a little bit of a power position to play from. As I said, though, Trixinity has gone down. We'll see whether or not they can get a reset. No, they can't. No chance. Trixinity is eliminated, and Overdose will be a duo.
Yep. Monster, happy 1003 with the charge rifle. Does have the auto as well. So 7 squads left alive. 1 team now left to a duo, which is Overdose. Trixinity just getting caught out in the open, but it does look like Overdose are going to try and get a reset here, and they will be able to get it. The rotate in is where it's going to get a little bit aggressive, and it's Nubius move. It needs to get a shield swap. Does he get one? I don't think. Oh, no, he does. Okay, so let's wait to see how this rotate in is going to work for him. Beautiful dash there by Noob, and Asterism not looking to get too involved here. The RE45, sorry, and the Caustic Gas seeming just to the Caustic Gas just putting a little bit too much damage in here. And now Overdose trying to stay alive when you got Team Monster overlooking with that charge rifle, and it's just not looking too good as Overdose do get eliminated at 7th position.
Yeah, that is very brutal. They tried to make the rotate in. You respect the attempt, but too many teams around them. As we are going to see, well, they've managed to finally stop WKing because they're sitting in a building, but they are still looking for fights. We will see them continue to land some shots here and look for some damage. Pressuring the teams on the outside of the ring is going to be crucial. We're actually going to see Velocity Gaming go down. It was Blue who did end up getting that final pick. Hard as well, though. So it's two different teams taking down Velocity Gaming, caught out in the open, and we now have our top 5.
That we do. 5 squads left standing. Monster still on the west side here of zone, needing to rotate in there. Probably just looking for some entry damage here to get involved. Monster. Right next to him is the Chans, and I think the Chans are only just in. Let's go and have a look. No, they're not. They're not. They will only get like maybe a little bit of the east side of the building that they're in. So that's going to be pretty tough. Go and have a look at Well, because Well now holding out 9-5.
Yeah, well, they're sitting on 12 kills in the lobby as well, if you don't mind. Looking for a high elimination game to get themselves back up that leaderboard. We'll see whether or not it works out for them. As you said, though, they are pressuring 9-5, who are getting a bit of a reset on their health. Round 5 ring is closing in, and 9-5, they have a big task of trying to hold out so many of these aggressive teams, but it's Well who come in on the flank, and they've thrown down every single grenade possible. Try and find some damage. Tracy Dam going nuclear with the rampage. Getting two absolutely disgusting tactic to come through. 9-5 go down, but well, they may have bitten off more than they can chew as Lord will be knocked.
Tracy Dan now going to rotate back, which is not a bad idea. They're going to look for that reset, and I don't think they're going to get it. The zone's coming in a little bit too quick as the Chans getting eliminated as well. So we're now down to our final 3 teams here. Round 6 is closing, and they did get the reset. So Team Well now looking pretty juicy. 45 seconds left until round 6 decides to close.
Yeah, you gotta say though, Monster are in such a disgusting spot. They are the team that is pressuring Well at the moment. Who have all those caustic barrels with the charge rifle is ringing out. And the damage is coming through. We are going to see Monster rotating in, trying to initiate some sort of a fight between the final 2 teams. We do see them go in. Well, are in a lot of trouble at the moment. As we do see Monster, they start to come in. This is going to be the start of the fight. 2 squads remaining. It's a 3v2. There's already a knock coming through. Monster should clean up, Stoney.
They should. It's hard. Just needing to be careful. It's the caustic gas that is just proving to be so strong right now, and they can't get their caustic back up. So the caustic gas is only going to last for as long as they're standing, and Monster on the high, looking to get the game 3 victory and our final 1 on score point.
Yeah, this is going to come down to a 2v3. Asterism have done well to at least survive the onslaught for now, but they do not have much time at all. In fact, it's going to be Monster challenging for that high ground. Navi going to go down. There just wasn't enough health left on their team. Asterism a handy 8-kill second, but it will be Monster with a 10-kill dub.
Beautiful W as well. 22-point game for Team Monster. 15 kills for Team Well, and they came 3rd. So if they didn't die, they would have had a 21-kill game here in the lobby. But there you have it. Happy getting the job done there. 1900 damage, 3 kills. We'll go and have a look at the match summary. And there you have it. Monster with a 22-point game. Asterism with a 17-point game. Well with a 22-point game. Chan's coming fourth, and 9 to 5 for rounding out our top 5. We've got
For sure. I mean, you've got to say, even, Chill Guy team is still ball running 18th and 19th. They are just a win away from being in that top 10 as well. So it's just up to these teams to try and find that success that the other teams have been having so far. But I suppose Well have justified their tactics with that monster game to shoot them up inside the top 5 now, sitting in that 4th position, 30 points for themselves. I will say though, NTM, they have slipped from 2nd to 6th with that bit of a dud on their game. Gen Z go down to 3rd as well. So there was a little bit of a shift at the top of the leaderboard as well, Stoney.
And it looks like Sparrow has made his way into the top of being picked. So we had the same amount of Sparrow, Ashes, and Caustics out in that lobby just then. Bang, only 9 picks, and Alta still just the 5. So very interesting. Sparrow getting a little bit more popular as the games go on.
Indeed. I suppose information is king. That was one thing that I did learn from, casting the scrims, that info is so important. And Sparrow gives it to you, right? He's got the tracker darts, you got the ring scan, so you got the beacon scan for the players, and then you also do have the stinger to give you the information on where the players are in the fight. So it is a lot of information that you can gain off a well-placed stinger bolt, as well as those tracker darts. So I'm not too surprised to see that as the counter, but the caustic is still very prevalent. The Ash, though, has been making a pretty heavy appearance in this lobby, which I didn't see too much of in the previous day. Like, there was a few teams running it pretty consistently, but it wasn't 12 teams running it. So that is interesting to see.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see as the games go ahead as well. Let's go and have a look at our leaders after those 3 games, and Blue and Tracy Dam sitting up on top with Hart and Newbies and the guy that's coming 3rd, all on 7 kills. So we're going to have a look at our damage getters as well, and it looks like Hanabi still sitting on top, Happy sitting 2nd thanks to that charge rifle, Newbie 3rd, Chago 4th, and Hart rounds out top 5. But we had a different winner again, came in every game in World's Edge. Storm Point.
Yeah, and consistently more kills for the winners too across the 3 games. So things are starting to heat up. We are going to be heading over to World's Edge now. A change of scenery for us here in the semifinals. 3 matches to be played out. And this is a huge game. Obviously the new map can shift the scoreboards quite a lot. Some teams may be better on World's Edge compared to Storm Point, or some teams maybe are just going to send it. They're going to be full of confidence. I know that World's Edge does have a lot of a different layout to Storm Point, but there can be so many traps when you get into, sort of the lava siphon area or even fragment. You get entangled in a bit of a drawn out fight. There's 3-4 POIs that can go straight there after hearing the noise. So this could be a bit of an ugly game, considering that Well are starting to heat up. And if they go absolutely nuclear yet again, we could see a bit of a warpath being torn up.
That we could. Alrighty, chat. We'll be right back. Game at number 4 shouldn't be too far away. Stick around as we wait to get into more action. I'm your host, Stoney AU, with K-Man, the GOAT, and we'll be back for some World's Edge action just around this corner.
Even if there is no end to the pursuit of perfection, never cease striving for perfection. Zowie understands without the right mouse shape, performance can be impacted, thus not unleash your full potential. Various shapes with designs validated by sports science for performance, comfort, and endurance. Zowie applies sports science to analyze pro player gaming performance data, researching differences in hand styles and grip styles. Apply scientific analysis to esports to ensure consistent FPS performance. Enjoy better agility and precision for long range and secondary targeting while tracking enemies. The FK's low-profile design allows for more space and thus creates micro adjustments between palm and mouse. Our tests show that the FK delivers faster aiming while making micro adjustments during shooting. The ZA series provides faster and more precise long-distance flick shots. ZA's higher hump provides full palm support, balancing muscle exertion on both sides. The curvy sides enhance palm muscle activation for precision braking and greater aiming accuracy. S provides more stable and accurate tracking. The shorter design of S enables more flexibility during vertical movements. Our tests show the left and right muscles are more balanced, resulting in the most stable and accurate tracking. U provides agility and multi-angle movements for claw grippers. The left side curve reduces the thumb placement angle for faster index finger clicking. The right side curve allows easy ring finger placement to balance hand exertion and provide better stability. The EC series is designed for fast horizontal movements over longer distances. EC's rounded and smooth curve design ensures no distracting pressure on the palm, which reduces muscle fatigue during extended use. Gamers can rely on DW mice and their 4K report rate enhanced receiver, even in the most extreme wireless interference environment, such as a tournament. Zowie provides gaming equipment tailored to individual needs, offering options to suit various styles of play and grips for consistent performance. This is a brief introduction of the new wireless mice. Feel free to DM us if you have any questions.
last man standing. At least I lasted longer than...
Anything you can do, I can do better.
Great. Paranoid weirdo.
Try and keep up, older man.
I can do anything better than you.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Hey, Max. Use the boys koalas?
Bring it on, you clog dummy.
Anything you can be, I can be greater.
I'm greater than you.
No, you're not.
Call me Salvo's metal finger.
Always the straight face, pilot. Have some fun.
Worry not. I will enjoy this.
Right, after a couple of DCs, it looks like we are hopefully getting into our game number 4, and it does look like everyone is in the lobby. We are moving into World's Edge. It's our first game on World's Edge this evening. Looking forward to the action.
Yeah, for sure. We are just getting through the games relatively smoothly here. Like we said, a couple of DCs, but we have resolved all the issues. So fingers crossed that the lobby runs nice and smoothly, and we do just see the best team winning. I mean, that is kind of the idea at the end of it all. We can see the random drops are going to be coming out here. We can see the character select. It's looking pretty stock standard to what we saw just before on Stormpoint.
That it is. Let's have a look at the zone. Where are we heading? And it may be towards the Mirage Fisher area. I mean, we had a fair few of these the other day in scrims as well, so we'll wait and see. And it does look like we are going that way. So a Lava Fisher countdown kind of zone here. Well, in Sky East as well, and we have Overdose in Sky West.
Yeah, it's interesting to see that contest coming out. The tree is actually going to be uncontested. So that is fairly good for some of those South teams. They will have a little bit of an easier time rotating to the safe zone, but we are on board at the moment with Overdose, who have a little bit of a no, switching over to No Mercy, who are also going to be looting up. See, everyone is looking like they are just going to be looting up for now. Overdose, they are close by, and they are up against Well. So this could go down very quickly, if I'm being honest, Tony.
It could. It could. I mean, well, depending if they want to be aggressive and move. Oh, yeah, they look like they're already getting in. But I want to get in towards that Trolls area. Is this a solo? Yeah, it is. It's Nubius Noob.
Attention.
The soul is solo right now. Oh, man.
Oh, what a shot.
Gets put down. So Overdose now down to a duo. Now, if I'm Trix and Linky, I am heading to the height, which it looks like they are. I don't know what Trix done there. He tried to jump a little bit too early off the zip. But it is Well, like you said, looking to be aggressive here early.
I mean, yeah, they clearly it is their win condition. They don't want to play patient. They want to try and get their kill points up. And I mean, hey, if it works, it works. You know what I mean? Like if they, let's say they have 3 good games, those 3 good games, if they get 15, 16 kills could be enough. But they are getting chased down though. Overdose, they got to be aware of this, and they are linking some excellent shooting. Will find the knock, but can't get anything more than that. It is now Trix who. He's out of there. I mean, he is just centered, but he is right into another team now, and he's under so much pressure. At least he had an isolated 1v1 opportunity, but he's going to go down. It's No Mercy, and Well, I mean, they've heard the shots, but they have seen it. They've probably seen the elimination in the feed, so I don't know how keen they will be to get in on that.
No, they did well, and they are being aggressive. So already have a couple of kills, and it looks like we have Monster as well getting into it here in Landslide as Chill Guy team gonna hold the height. They do have the Caustic, so the Caustic definitely the best. Oh no, yes, knocked off. Oh, no way. Beautiful God knows the Chill Guy team do get eliminated by Monster, so Monster getting the job done early, and Team Well as well.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of teams looking to get aggressive here in this lobby. We could already see it in round 1, still closing in. 2 teams have gone down, so yeah, we are seeing a little bit of an increased pace in the fights, as we are going to see it is still a Bull Run who are trying to play defensive here against NTM, and it looks like they've done enough to at least discourage their opponents from getting in too close. As we do see, it is just going to be those 2 teams in the entirety of Fragment. There's plenty of room, plenty of loot to share, but we'll see whether or not NTM, I mean, they are looking towards this building. They certainly want to at least get some Evo on them, but I don't know if they can really push into this Caustic.
Nah, Caustic's definitely going to get picked more, I feel, on World's Edge. We'll wait and see as we do get into round 1 now. We've got 1 minute and 50 seconds left until it is fully closed. And at the moment, we're watching the Chance rotating around here in Fisher, trying to find their spot to play. You can see Lockchan with the Caustic Gas. I think the closest team to them is No Mercy. So No Mercy, who did get rid of Trix. And I don't know exactly where Well are, but let's go and have a look. Well, still in Sky West looting, so they're just taking their time. They're not too too bothered anymore.
Yeah, interesting to see here. The Chans, they have that ring info, so they're positioned very nicely in almost the center of the next. So they're going to be looking good, but Softy in an engagement are looking to try and get a knock here and go aggressive, but it looks like things may go a little bit pear-shaped. The Sweet Emotion is going to get knocked. He's going to get finished as well. Now the Sparrow questioning whether or not they want to use the Stinger Bolt. It looks like they may not, and it is Inspire who now have the numbers advantage, but there is a third party.
There is, and it's kind of a bad spot to fight here. You got to rotate into that Monument Fragment area. Wasting your Caustic ult though on a down person is kind of crazy. So NTM though are rotating towards looking to get that cleanup on Inspire, and they have already got you down. So NTM do need to be careful though. There's two teams very close by to them, and they obviously get that player scan now, so they can see exactly where everyone is. NTM, they're gonna worry about their rotate in. As we have Team World now getting some shots down. It's Tracy Dam with this bloody rampage. He loves it. And it's Lord moving in as well. The G7 nearly getting the down. Oh, he doesn't get it. I wonder if they're going to take these portals. I reckon they will.
I mean, they already had the knock. That's why they've got so aggressive. It was Gen Z. They do get the reset, though, at the end of the portal. So that is going to be important for them. And they are going to try and go as far away from this team as possible. I don't hate that tactic, if I'm being honest. Certainly well advised, knowing how dangerous that they are. But we are going to tune in here with Winterwool, who are just going to be making their way into zone. And looks like we also see P&F, who are on the edge of the ring. They're going to have to make a rotate soon. We see a lot of teams here over on this east side, Stoney. They are nowhere near the zone. There's three teams right on top of each other.
Yep. Let's go and have a look at the map actually and see where exactly they all are. And you can see the north side, you've got SMT about to go into it with Well. You've got LP Warrior and the boys out here. But let's go and have a look at this. It's Team Well, I think, that are AFK right now. Oh my god. They ratted. Do they get it down? Gen Z now. This is the team that did go down just before, and it looks like they're trying to rotate back in on the action, but they ran into Well, and that is not looking good here at all for his squad. So Gen Z lose one, and Well get a couple more kills once again.
I mean, it's like, fool me once, shame on me. Shame on you, fool me twice, shame on you. Like, I don't understand what Gen Z are doing there. They just ran into Well, they went for the reset, and then they went back into it and got down again. I don't know, that was a very questionable rotate, but they do have the mobile respawn beacon actually, so they will get a reset. That should be okay. But looking over here in the zone, where the players are starting to get set up, we do see it is Steel Bull Run up against Velocity Gaming, and they are going to be trying to alpha up this spot here on Countdown. It's actually Velocity Gaming who are going aggressive here. Steel Bull Run not aware of it. They're going to run into them, and now the fight breaks out.
Yeah, Velocity Gaming maybe chewing off a little bit too much than they can chew, and all of a sudden it's the Velocity Gaming 2v2 kind of situation between Steel Bull Run, but Steel Bull don't have their Caustic, Velocity Gaming don't have their Caustic either, so depending on which duo wanted to swing out, then it might have been a pretty easy clutch up, but Steel Bull, they're going to get a reset, and so will Velocity. And it looks like they're all going to take their time and relax a little bit here. So PNF getting rid of NTM by the look of it. So NTM were trying to hold out those teams for a while, and it really did come back and haunt them.
Yeah, we are seeing there are fights going on everywhere. Inspire go down in the feed as well. I think that was a little bit on the north side of the zone. Yeah, it is Gen Z who took them down. They're getting a reset, but yeah, it looks like winnable though. Still trying to make their way in. I mean, there are so many teams here, Sturdy, on this south side. This is looking so congested over at Mirage's Trio's spot. It's looking very, very difficult to find a good way out, as we are going to see another fight going out. It's Steel Bull Run, who do take down Gen Z, so that's another clutch fight for Steel Bull Run, who do have quite a few eliminations. Yeah, they're up to 3 now. They've had a couple of handy pickups, and they will be rewarded.
And it looks like Team Soft have rotated in as well, so they need to be careful here, as we'll see the Stinger and the Sparrow ult come out. The aggressiveness now as well. They do use that Void Nexus, and they're going to head back to where they were when we were watching them last. And that is a nice job there by Steel Bull Run. So they get the reset, they get some heals, and we have 13 squads left standing with round 3 50 seconds away from closing.
Yeah, there's a few teams that do need to rotate in, but like I said, there's so many congested areas here at the moment. We're going to see Well, I mean, to no one's surprise, trying to get into another fight. This time it's against Velocity Gaming, though, who are set up pretty well. So this is going to be a very difficult push if they go in for it. We'll see how keen they are. I mean, we know they want to fight, but this is definitely going to be a tough push up against the Caustic. We'll see if they want to go in for it. It looks like at the moment they're just trying to prod for some sort of a health advantage before they commit.
Yep, out comes the Maggie Ball though, and it doesn't have drill yet. Once the drill comes out, we might see a different little action, but he does need to be careful. He's got cracked, so Velocity Gaming holding their own. The RE45 comes out, but there's a 1v2 situation now, and Reneko, who was chatting a lot in the game, telling the admins how to do their job, now needing to do his job and try and clutch up a 1v2 here. Nades coming out. It does do well. It's Soft as well. Fighting on the outside here with PNF, as PNF get rid of Steel Bull Run.
Yeah, Steel Bull Run. Okay, that is unfortunate. Fights, but they do end up going down. But yeah, tuning in this fight here with Well, they now have control of Countdown. They have forced Velocity Gaming out, but they did get a full reset, so this fight is not done and dusted just yet. Well are looking to hold out some other teams who are rotating in. A big crack on the nade as well from Lulu, and this is looking very dire here for the team trying to rotate in. PNF go down in the feed, and we have 11 squads left.
This doesn't look good, but Well, somehow still Well with Velocity Gaming. Reneko does get the reset on his squad, and they are looking pretty good at the moment. Do need to be careful, obviously. The Mad Maggie is still here, and here come here come Well once again. Reneko down, Velocity down, and it is Team Well with the aggressive push. The Mad Maggie helping the push to start off, and they take advantage and clear it up very easily here. But now we're watching XSQ trying to third party as well, and it's just not a team that you can third party. The nades are coming out and they're very strong, but Rain now the last one standing against Well, and Well just absolutely dominated, and they now have 9 kills.
Yeah, 9
out
kills.
of nowhere.
They are just playing their game, and this is what I was talking about, Stoney. I mean, yes, they struggled early in their first 2 games, but now they have hit a very nice run of form here. As you say, 9 kills to their name. They have definitely conditioned this lobby to watch out for them, as we're seeing lots of teams now on the map getting a lot of room. We can see the teams in the south, though, Stoney. This is going to be very, very difficult on the map. Looking at this rotate, for a lot of these teams that are kind of around this Mirage area, they've got a bit of a hill to climb.
Yep, just a little bit. Even these east side teams like Goat trying to hold out Soft at the moment. 9 squad still alive. Soft, oh no, that's Team Well. It has to be the Rampages out here. It is. It's Tracy Dam. He does have drill in hand as well, so wait to see how this works out here. But Team Well looking really good at first game here on World's Edge.
Yeah, just throwing the Maggie ball down. Why not? Get in there, get a bit of speed boost coming out. We are going to see the shots coming out with this Rampage, as you say. A very favored weapon for Tracy Dam, and we're going to see Well looking to clean up this fight. A couple of weak players. This is as free as you'd like. Absolute shooting gallery. Winnable and Goat. Step aside. Well are here to clean up, and they take all the pickings. Winnable also being eliminated does mean that we have 6 squads left here. I'll tell you what, Stoney, Well have the entire half of the zone to themselves.
Yeah, they look good, but they still have to rotate in towards that west side. We are now down to our final 6 squads. So Monster still alive as well. Who I think are our lobby leaders. Team Well, very close second now after being like 11th, which is just insane. So Monster with the charged up charge rifle as well. He's got the auto select. I mean, you only need, I think, 200 damage to be able to get that perk. So pretty crazy. Especially if you're used to using that gun. 9 to 5 now, holding the south side of this zone, and if they can stay alive here, I think we had a couple of teams throughout the week actually win scrims from this spot here.
Yep.
So they just need to stay alive and hope to God that Well rotate towards that north side and fight everyone else that is in Fisher and not worry about wrapping around this south side. But as I say that, Team Well might be wanting to get aggressive this side.
Yeah, it looks like they may. We're going to see the Stinger bot go a little bit too deep. It's not really going to help them out. And it's going to be another Stinger bot in reply, and that is an instant down. 9 to 5 immediately in trouble. Well have shown up, but it has been flipped on its head a little bit with a couple of knocks, but Well clean things up, and they should be able to get the reset in before this ring closes, so they will be able to be nice and healthy. They now have the south side of the zone to work with.
They do, they do. Monster as well, playing pretty good. Kraber in hand, Heart needs to be careful. Don't want to be going down here. 15 people left alive. All teams fully standing. So we're down now to our final zone with 5 squads left. It looks like this zone pulls towards that south side, which is exactly where Team Well are. I
want to see a headshot with this Kraber, man. There's something so satisfying about the headshot sound.
It's like
something here. Come on.
It's like a swish in basketball. Nothing but net.
Yep. That's it. It's so good to see, but doesn't look like he's going to have too many opportunities, at least for now, until the teams are forced to rotate. So he should see a little bit of calm before the storm here, Stoney, I'll be honest. 27 seconds before the zone rotates in. I'll tell you what, Well have a very, very powerful spot. But the Chans who are on the low ground, they've been under this bridge for the last 2 zones. They could play spoilers to them.
They could, but you can see where this zone pulls. It's basically towards them on that southeast kind of side. So wait to see exactly how it works out for Team Well. What they decide to do, I mean, as we know, they're more than likely just going to full send, which just like that, the Chans get eliminated. So Well getting some kills, more kills, why not? They have 19 kills at the moment and are sitting in a top 4 position.
Yeah, they are looking to run away with this, but Asterism in a bit of a tangle. They are going to have a knock in the feed. It is actually Hanabi, who is one of the damage leaders of the lobby, going down here. So it is going to be the duo remaining, trying to clutch things up. No Mercy are in a pretty decent position here, but they got to get moving pretty soon. As we can see, Asterism down to a solo. It's going to be Monster as a full trio. They're probably the best team to try and challenge over towards Well, but No Mercy are holding them out. These trucks to come through, and Well are going to be loving this. They're just going to clean up the mess.
Yeah, Team Well basically going to get a free W here. There's only one team left standing, and Well just cooked this whole lobby.
2v1. That's it. No chance in hell.
Kills. Oh my god.
And this is what I was saying, man. I mean, this team just fight and they just do not stop. That is another victory for Well, and a 25 kills, as you said. That is ridiculous. I mean, the next best team in terms of kills was Goat with 7. They had almost 20 more kills than anyone else. That is an insane game to come out from them. I'm excited to see. In fact, we do have the damage numbers up. 3,700 for Blue Blue.
Yeah, not insane. Actually insane. 37-point game for Team Will, finishing on top with 25 kills in that game. No Mercy second, Asterism third, Monster fourth, and the Chance round out the top 5. And I reckon I know who's going to be.
I mean, yeah, we kind of did hint at that being World's Edge, being the map. I mean, there's just so many good spots to set up with Caustic, so no surprise to see him getting picked, but Sparrow as well matching it. There is plenty of pick right here of the Sparrow, and I mean, that is making yourself pretty happy, I know, so that is good to see. But Ash as well, very, very useful on the rotates with the phase tears. So again, we're just seeing that meta being played, and with no legend bans, we're just going to continue to see this type of lobby. But I mean, I gotta say, the concern for the rest of the lobby, obviously you got to be worried about well WKing you, but for the teams outside the top 10, you've also got to be worried about the fact that the kills points are being taken away from you because half the lobby's dead to one team.
Yeah, and they fight early. Like we said, they heard fighting, or they heard people doing trials, they full send, and they don't care. Yep. I think that's just their confidence at the start of the game. If they have an early fight and they win it, they know that they can finish it off, and every single Well member now is sitting in the top 3 for kills.
It is great to see here, as we will be hopefully getting into our next game relatively soon. But yeah, this is good to see on the damage. I gotta say, Hanabi, I mean, has been putting out the numbers consistently on the damage. You can see still sitting in 3rd place, and I feel like, you know, they've been a little bit here and there with the, you know, the team scoring, but the damage has consistently been there from Hanabi. So good to see them keeping up. But Tracy Dam with a Rampage is just laying out the lobby.
Yeah, he's scary, very scary. And when you hear it going, you know it's them, because at the moment it seems like that's Tracy Dam's favorite gun to pick up. So that is how the top 5 and the kills and damage look at the moment. Let's go and have a look at our map overlay, and it looks like we have a new winner. So 4 different winners so far in 4 different games, and our first win on the World's Edge is Team Well with 8,800 damage between the teams. So insane. Wow. They are definitely feeling very comfortable now as we move into our next lots of games, and they're looking pretty good as well. But we did say at the start of the night it comes to their confidence, and at the moment it looks like their confidence is through the roof.
Yeah, I mean, they're just such a dangerous team. They kept backing themselves. They kept on, you know, playing that aggressive game. We're a little bit critical of, you know, the decisions to take certain fights early on, but as soon as they've gotten their groove on, they have looked unstoppable. So, listen, the rest of the lobby, they're going to need to be on their guard, but we, as the viewers and the casters, are going to be in for a treat. I guarantee it in the next game. I cannot wait.
All right, chat. Shouldn't be too far away from game number 5. We're going to hit you with a BRB. Go and get a drink, something to eat. We shouldn't be too far away. We'll see you all very soon.
Looks like I'm last man standing. At least I lasted longer than...
Anything you can do, I can do better.
Great. Paranoid weirdo.
Try and keep up, older man.
I can do anything better than you.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Hey, Max, you the boys koalas?
Bring it on, you clog dummy.
Call me Salvo's metal finger.
Always the straight face, pilot. Have some fun.
Worry not. I will enjoy this.
Alrighty, game number 5 underway, and that is not 2DC's. Team Well going to play as a solo, as the other two want to have lunch.
Yep, that is the message from the players. They told the rest. They said, no, we're not DC'd, we're just leaving. We'll be back for game number 6. So, I'm going to say, well, probably feeling a little bit confident being at the top of their game. And, I mean, surely that means we get a new game winner, right? Surely that means some kill points get shared around to everyone else.
We'll wait and see. I'm not going to put anything past Tracy Dan just yet. We'll wait and see where he's landing. Oh, he's got staging. We are going to have a monument fragment zone here for game at number 5. So, game number 5, Team Well on top at the moment.
Oh, I know he's here.
Oh, he's
Okay.
here. Yep, he's playing. He'll give it a crack too, don't you worry. We'll watch this. He'll give it a good crack. He's going to get some... looks like he got some guns. He's going to just fully run at these teams.
I'm surprised he isn't just turning around for the heavy arsenal and going for a rampage, but... that's what I thought he was going to do, but yeah, I don't know. He's made the decision that he is either going to try and rat on Chill Guy team, or he is just going to straight up fight them. We'll see what he does.
Looks like he's going to rat.
We might...
Looks like he's going to rat.
Might shoot in with him a little bit later, but I am looking on the map here, and it looks like we do have some other teams a little bit close to each other. A couple of players at Skyhook, but yeah, nothing too serious yet. Overdose are rotating in towards staging, so Tracy Dam is going to have to be careful of that, but it looks like he is sending it into thermal.
Yeah, no, we're staying with Tracy Dam. We are watching the GOAT see what he can do as by himself. His best bet is to kind of AFK somewhere. AFK somewhere and hope to third party a fight. But if Overdose are moving in, then I don't like his chances at all. No, they are. Overdose are already in staging, so good luck to Tracy Dam. But game number 5 is underway. We are watching Challenger Circuit Semifinals. Lobby A. Lobby B is over on Battlegrounds China. So if you guys want to show support to Breaker, go and say hello. Man has put in God's work these last couple of weeks. The 20 squad's still standing. No fights as of yet, but it's just where it comes down to those last 2 games. You really don't want to be overextending or doing anything too crazy, because if you need to make that top 10, throwing your games when there's 20 squads or 16 squads still standing, it's just not the way to go.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, you do want to get your safe rotates in. You want to see some smart Apex being played here by a lot of the teams. And it looks like Overdose have actually just gone past Tracy Dam. So Tracy Dam will live, fight another day, as he will try and plot for a potential surprise kill on his next victim that walks past. But yeah, looks like No Mercy here are getting into a little bit of a scuffle. And it's actually going to be NTM that's pushing in here.
NTM, one of my teams that I feel will be pretty aggressive when it comes to finals time. I feel like they'll do really well, but they're doing okay at the moment, sitting pretty comfortably in the top 10 at 6th position, but 28 points isn't really enough. You got the team is sitting in 10th and 9th on 23 and 18, so you only need a team like the 13th, 14th, 15th, or 12th team to have a huge game, and all of a sudden, the cutoff point is 28. So
100%.
you don't want to be throwing your games too early, NTM, and they know that. So one more good game, and hopefully they'll be looking well. But Team Well have been eliminated.
Well, Tracy and the M can go have lunch now as well, I guess. So you know what? They're not really gonna mind. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's a common thing. I'm assuming it's not, but yeah, well, their solo gamble does not pay off, and they will be eliminated first. So I'm not sure who actually got that kill. It looks like it may have been
XSQ.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's gonna be good for them, I guess. I mean, they are definitely in need of some points, I believe. They are sitting, 7th and 11th, I believe.
They are, yeah. So winnable now, very close to MZG. It looks like Bebe has gone down. So winnable being aggressive, 30-30 shots coming out. Velocity Gaming getting eliminated as well. The beautiful shots here from Coldheart. Can they get the down? The Caustic has been broken, and in comes that Ash rotate. Needs to be careful, does get beamed himself, but Coldheart being aggressive, as he knows. Oh, he does get the stick on the bang. That is beautiful work by Coldheart, and he's not even going to worry about getting the finish on Murphy, because he knows that we can get rid of this Caustic, boys. Let's get it on.
Yeah, the quicker you knock the Caustic, the quicker you can wrap up a fight. So I like this tactic here. They're holding the rock, and that will be the end of MZG, who will go down, and that is a little bit devastating for them. All 3 kills going to Coldheart, if you don't mind, as well. So he's beaming at the moment. Soft, though. We don't have any time to bask in the glory, because we do have a little bit of a reset here coming through at Skyhook. I don't know if they've actually finished up this. Oh, no, this is not a Skyhook. This is that monument.
Yeah, Braggy monument, but they just beat Asterisk. So Asterism getting eliminated at 17th position. They have 42 points so far. So 2 teams in our top 5, Asterism and Well, both getting eliminated very early on here. So 16 squads still standing, and all of a sudden we have NTM getting into it again here with Goats, and Goat looking to get a reset, plus rotate out of here with that Ash portal, and they should get away for just now.
Yeah, a couple of shots coming through though from NTM. A little bit more damage is being farmed here. We can see LP Warrior got to be careful. We'll manage to dip away, and I mean, they have plenty of cells to their names. I mean, they should be absolutely fine to heal up and rotate in, so no dramas there. Goat are probably going to make their way in on a separate route now, you would assume, but there are a lot of teams here who are going to come kind of through this tunnel in towards Monument, so this could be a very, very risky rotate for anyone who goes too late.
Yeah, let's go and have a look at Overdose as they're rotating into Harvester. It looks like they have got it down on Chill Guy team, so Sacred a little bit too far away here, but it does look like the Ash is moving in, and it looks like he nearly goes down as Nubius Noob does get the down as well. So beautifully done there by Overdose. They have 2 downs here, and they have the upper hand in this altercation.
Yeah, looks like 8+9. It's just going to try and run away, but that is going to be an option here. The phase tear coming out. Nubius Noob looking to clean up the Caustic right here, right now. The ultimate is dropped, but you just got to assume that this is simply delaying the inevitable. I mean, there is no way out of this spot for 8+9. Surely is about to fall. Doesn't even have the healing.
Gas is so strong though. Like, oh my god.
Yep. But he didn't have the perk for the healing, so it didn't even help him out too much. Like I said, it simply delayed the inevitable, and I mean, that's a good win for Overdose, you got to say. I mean, they are definitely a team that is in need of a couple solid games to finish up tonight to qualify into the finals, so we'll see if they can get themselves a solid placement in this lobby. As we can see, they have sort of taken over Harvester, but I mean, it's not really going to be too much use to them for too long.
No, they will have to get their rotate on. As we know, Frag and Monument is the place to be, and they will have to rotate north. We'll go and have a look at the map and see if anyone's holding them out, and it does look like they do have a couple of teams. So NTM right near the team Chowlo, who were going to try and hold out Overdose, but it does look like NTM putting the pressure on them has helped Overdose's situation here, and the rotate now has to be on for Chowlo as NTM are looking down their throats. But 15 squads left, round 2, 30 seconds away from being fully closed. And I tell you what, it's amazing when you don't have a team in in the lobby at how many teams are still alive going into a round 3.
Yeah, there's only 15 kills in the lobby total. Normally that's how many well have had already by now. So yeah, that is indeed what has happened here. It's a little bit more of a stacked game, but this should make it a lot more interesting. And I suppose the teams that are already posted up in Fragment and Monument, we're going to see where this ring pulls, and it's directly over both. These teams in the zone are looking absolutely stacked at the moment. They are in such good positions. The teams outside are going to have a very, very hard time of staying alive.
Yeah, Steel Ball Run sitting on this northwest side here of the zone. Gonna be hard for them to rotate in. They do have smoke though, so they can smoke off everyone that's overlooking the situation. But 15 squads still standing, and this is kind of where it matters, I guess, for a lot of these teams. Beautiful shots coming out from us. That's what his name says. That's what
I mean, yeah, to be fair.
Winnable now. That's the same team that are overlooking Overdose. Oh, we've got Overdose fight at the moment. And they do get rid of a member. Who it is from? I think it's XSQ or Chowlo. I think it's Chowlo. So Chowlo getting caught out by Overdose. And Overdose have rotated in really aggressively here, and have gotten so deep compared to where they were just before came in, all the way from Harvester to here, and they have found themselves another kill also.
I mean, yeah, it was, you know, kind of that earlier situation of NTM pressuring Chalo off that angle, meaning that no one was holding him, and they managed to get in, and then they actually took down a member of Chalo as well. So that is very, very nice for them. They're going to get themselves a handy little rotate here, and they do have a building available if they can take it. This is definitely going to be very nice for them. You can see them rotating in. We will see how deep they want to go they can get under this bridge, and it looks like that is going to be their choice here. Trix is going to find it to be clear. So yeah, Overdose should have a very nice position and set themselves up well for the end game.
Yes, they will. Let's go and have a look. It's No Mercy now in Epic Center, overlooking some teams as well. They know where the solo is. Beams doesn't want to overdo it as well. He's just going to go back to the height, which is not a bad idea. Berry Cell, we're going to take that portal as well. Goat now overlooking teams also. Overdose getting some shots to hit. Let's go and have a look at this map and look at this. 15 squads still alive. It is going to be absolute chaos in a second when these teams have to rotate in. I reckon we go from about 15 to 7 teams in a moment. So not much real estate left to be played. I don't know exactly where. They're playing on the height 9 to 5. So if a team wants to, they could rotate low ground here. Gen Z getting eliminated in the feed. 14 squads in a round 4 situation is just nuts for the quality that we've had the last 2 games that will have been in the lobby.
Yeah, but I mean, this is kind of an interesting situation here at the moment, because I'm looking at the way these players are getting a reset here. It's shallow. They've gotten a reset off, I believe, the drone from the crypto. So that is going to be nice for them, but the Mad Maggie is taken out immediately, so that is unfortunate. They will be a duo now though, so I guess that will help them out. Having an extra member, still Bull Run, still a solo rotating in, but Winnable at the moment on the south side are looking to try to come up behind these teams and pressure them on their rotate.
And like I said, Overdose playing for the low ground here, which is not a bad idea, but they need to be careful because it looks like Inspire had the exact same idea. So Overdose rotating into Inspire. Linky and Crew still throwing nades, even though they know that's charged up. So 13 squads standing. We're now down to round 4 with only 35 seconds left until it's fully closed. Nades coming in. It looks like No Mercy here. About to get into it with Team Soft.
Yeah, this is a big fight here for both teams, really. I mean, XSQ go down in the feed as well. That's not going to be ideal for them. Going down before the placement points is devastating for the team that was, I believe, in 11th. So that is, yeah, very, very unfortunate. As you can see, it looks like Overdose still poking and prodding, kind of annoying their opponents at this point on the low ground. But they can't really get anything done here. We can see everybody has managed to get into the zone, but it is very uncomfortable for these north side teams.
It is. 12 squads still alive in round 5. It's absolutely crazy. Berry Cell now going for the send on the Caustic. Does get the crack, just needs his shots to hit, and they do. But Monster getting eliminated. Team Soft now trying to third party as well. The Steers coming out, proving to be a little bit too strong. Bear Summer kind of stressing a little bit here, and they will get inside. Overdose now in some trouble as Scups getting the down, as Inspire looking to getting aggressive here, even though they have decided to play that low ground here. So 9 squads now left alive, and it looks like Inspire still looking to put the pressure on Overdose.
I think they're trying to get their teammate out. Yeah, Scups was just trying to get his team back towards the safety of that Nexus. They have the Watson.
Oh no.
Trying to do some stuff, but Overdose on the outside here. They've got into a scuffle with Soft, and this is going to be devastating for them if they cannot survive. I mean, Soft and Overdose are in absolute shambles now because of this fight. Third parties are locking in, and it looks like Noob is trying to get out with a phase there. Will do so, but he's gone directly into the open. I don't know how he's alive right now, but he will survive maybe for another few seconds, but I don't like his chances any longer than that.
Yeah, no, he's ran straight into NTM. He had nowhere else to go, and he's going to get eliminated. So game number 5, all the action is starting to pop off a bit here. 8 squads left standing, and we have everyone trying to make their way to zone at the moment. Look at Soft now rotating underneath the middle of Monument here. Soft Getting some shots to hit. They will try and get this bat off as well. And it looks like Winnable are still on the height here, K-Man. And they're chilling. Caustic gas and all. They're having the best time of their life.
I mean, yeah, they're just going to try and, I guess, pull the puppet strings and make everybody fight each other. It's kind of the idea when you have... They've had a lot of action down below, but there's not really anything they can do too much. PNF on this low ground are annoying them a little bit, trying to get some damage to come through, but can't assume there's going to be too much there. Instead, they found a running solo, and the chans go down. Moxie takes him down. Unlucky for Lockchan there. But that does leave us with a top 6 scenario, and it is 6 full trios.
And like I said, you remember that team that I told you that needed a couple of points? PNF, 9 kills sitting in a top 6 situation, and all of a sudden on 27 points. But this is where it gets hard. The cutoff now is going to get higher and higher and higher as these games go. And teams like NTM, the Chance, they're not safe anymore. They need big games to finish off. And here we go. We're now down to our final 6 squads. You can see PNF trying to hold their own. NTF as well, trying to stay alive. It does look like Winnable get eliminated. So 5 squads still to go here. And all the action is still right in front of us.
Yeah, I did actually see that kill go down. LP Warrior 1v2 with an RE45 to keep NTM in the game there. That is how Winnable went down. So that is unfortunate for them. We're going to see all the rest of the team trying to rotate in though. And it looks like NTM, they're going to get punished on this rotate now, as we do see LP Warrior again coming to the rescue, trying to get the revive off, but the Stinger Bolt is in. NTM need to get out of there. It's all down to Tix. And this, I believe, is going to be the end of NTM, although as I do say that, it looks like Tix has found a little safe spot to play and may be able to hide and maybe write out a couple more placements.
Yeah, that they will be able to. It looks like he's trying to wrap, but he doesn't. The goat wraps around the right side of the staircase, and we'll get rid of NTM. We are now down to our final 3 teams. It's PNF, Goat, and Soft. And Soft, PNF, and Goat all were pretty far behind that top, well, not too far, but they weren't in the top 10, let's say that much. And now this score is going to be so interesting as we move into these final stages of game number 5.
Yes, a solo left here for Goat and PNF. They take it home and they collect 16 kills for the dub. So Stoney, that is going to help them shoot into the top 10, but more interestingly, who is going to fall?
This is going to be interesting. 16 kills for PNF. Holy. 28-point game. Absolutely nowhere.
And I suppose that does add to the excitement here, as we do see PNF with the kills spread out pretty evenly. I mean, not the most damage. It looks like they just clean up a lot of fights, which means they're third-partying really nicely, but this is what makes Apex so exciting in this format, right? We've still got one more game to go today. Some of these teams sitting outside that top 10, if they can have a game similar to what PNF did, that could be the difference between seeing them in the finals and not. So I definitely wouldn't count out too many of these teams. There's a few that probably are a little bit too far down, but I mean, with that game going down, we can see the points, 28 of them going to PNF. This leaderboard overall standings is going to be shaken up.
And it will. PNF with a huge victory. Game number 5. 28 points. You had Goat come second, Soft third, non-time Tis Mesterer, so NTM coming fourth, and 9 to 5 rounding out the top 5. We'll go and have a look. There we have it. So the overall leaderboard right now, and it is Team Well sitting on top still by only 12 points. Monster sitting second, PNF third, Asterism fourth, Gen Z fifth, The Chance sixth, NTM seventh, Goat eighth, Overdose ninth, and No Mercy round out the top 10. And before K-Man, The team that was sitting in 10th position had 19 points. 19 points. The team that is sitting in 10th position right now has 30. So the cutoff is going to be insane. I reckon the cutoff for points be around nearly that 37, 38 mark.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say you need, I mean, if you're outside the top 10, you need to do what P&F just did, really. I mean, there is just no other option. You need to get 20 points or so just to even have a chance at qualifying now. It is insane. I'd say, you know, soft on 26, probably a little bit, you know, less of a game like that, maybe more like a 15-point game instead of a 20-odd, but I mean, they've still got a big task ahead of them. This top 10 is really starting to make a bit of a sprint towards the finish line, and I mean, there is so much Apex to still be played in this last game. It is so crucial that these teams do get big games. I'd probably say, you know, looking at the total points and who's likely to win, I'd say anyone below 18 is probably done here. I want to say like Jello 15 points behind. I mean, to make up 15 points and then still qualify as a tall order, that is going to be a very difficult task. But yeah, XSQ, Velocity Gaming, 9 to 5 and Soft, there's still an outside chance.
They are. I mean, me personally, I feel like No Mercy and Soft might be the only change that we might see in the top 10.
Yeah.
But, you know, if you're Overdose, GOAT, or NTM, and even the Chans or Gen Z, you don't want Soft or No Mercy to have a huge game and then all of a sudden 37, 38 is not enough and you're eliminated first and then all of a sudden you're not in the next finals lobby because of one bad game in game 6.
Yeah,
that would just be crazy to me, but that is what it looks like at the moment after game number 5. We'll go and have a look at our character pick rate, and there is our character pick rate. So Sparrow's back in top again, but we still have 4 legends that are been chosen over 10 times each, and that is your Ash, Bang, Caustic, and Sparrow. So it's a very nice mix, and we still have the same 5 people using Alter. Doesn't look like they're going to be getting off Alter anytime soon, but the Sparrow does come in clutch in that last game, like in the last zone. The Stinger
100%.
The Stinger ults are just I feel like they're a little bit more intimidating than the Caustic Gas.
Well, I mean, the advantage they have is that they also give out that information, those pings, right? So, I mean, obviously, you know, the Caustic Gas is going to tick and you see the damage where the players are, but that's only the Caustic that sees that damage getting ticked, whereas with the Stinger Bolt, everyone on your team sees them highlighted. So that is the difference, and that is why, I mean, Sparrow has just been so handy to be a counter in this meta, and we're almost seeing Sparrow become the meta because of it. So this is really interesting to see it flipped on its head, but I'll tell you what, well, are going to probably be back in this lobby, and I mean, the storylines of who they contest and who they go after is going to be dramatic, because we could see an absolute calamity here depending on who they take out. If they do take anyone out, I mean, they may just go down off spawn.
I think, yeah, that's going to be scary. I mean, if they're close to anyone in this game, I feel like they are just full sending anyways. They're in the lead. They don't need to do anything else. Really, they know they're making it into the finals lobby, but they now have the chance to grief anyone. They can grief anyone. But I think the best thing about it is no one knows where anyone lands, so there's no intentional griefing anymore. No one can intentional grief a team. If Will land and they see a team is close enough by, they are sending. So it will be interesting to see in this final game. As we can see, our top 5 kill getters is Blue, Tracy Dam, Moxie, and Newbies in that top 4. And in the top 5 for our damage is Tracy Dam, Chago, Newbies, Noob, Heart, and Blue. All 5 of those legends over 6,000 damage. So insane. Game number 5 is finished. Game number 6 just around the corner. You wouldn't believe it though, K-Man.
What's that?
We had another winner. A different winner again. And I feel like the random POIs is the reason that we are having these different winners nearly every game.
I mean, yeah, there's no real advantage, right? There's no massive seeding advantage to pick your drop spot or anything like that. It is simply adapt. And I mean, I think it's fair to say that consistently, I would say, other than the Gen Z win, where it was like he was ratting behind knockdown shields, I'd say that every other team that's won, they kind of were in control of the game plan from Ring 5 onwards. Like, they had their set game plan, they executed well. Like I said, the Gen Z clutch was insane and phenomenally played. Like, I'm not taking anything away from it, but I'm just saying that the teams that have been winning, 4 of the 5 winners have just adapted to the map, played it very nicely, or just obliterated half the lobby like well. But outside of them, I think the other 3 teams definitely just played the map nicely. They third-partied at the end, and they cleaned up.
Yeah, PNF did really well rotating around that north side in that monument zone. And they kind of forced the fight and pushed everyone into those south side teams, which really worked out in their favor in the ending. And I feel like a lot of the teams kind of got caught down on that east side staircase where they weren't able to get up to the middle of zone. So I do kind of like the new update where the zone pulls to one edge of the zone, where it used to pull straight middle of round 6. So I do kind of like it. It makes it for an interesting kind of end game where teams kind of have to,
but forces a play.
Yeah. You know, they've got to understand 7 zones really. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's pretty interesting the way it's working out. But game number 6 shouldn't be too far away. It looks like everyone is getting into the lobby.
We love that.
We do love that. Hopefully everyone gets into the lobby. Hopefully I didn't just jinx it. But ladies and gentlemen, I do appreciate you guys all being here today. K-Man sitting with me. We have Breaker over on the China account as well. So if you guys do want to see the lobby B, go and say hello to Breaker, who is doing very well. We had Gaz and Pilsy both casting yesterday at Lace's birthday, which looked like a whole lot of fun.
Yep.
It looks like we're very close to getting into game number 6, and it looks like everyone is in the lobby, K-Man.
Yes,
so let's get into it.
Game we did it. Game number 6, going off without a hitch. We love to see it, and we are gonna see. Sorry, excuse me.
Jesus.
We are gonna see a pretty traditional picks here. I think the character select, it's just gonna be the stock standard. A lot of caustics, a lot of sparrows being picked, so nothing too out of the ordinary. There have been a couple of Valkyries, but I'll be honest though, I really haven't seen the Valkyrie have much impact today.
Yeah, well, I mean, if World's in the lobby, there's no point having a Valkyrie because there's not 14 teams left in round number 4, that's for sure. So the Valkyrie does become kind of clutch in that end game. If you have to rotate in from afar and you have the knowledge of where everyone is, because she can scan where people are inside buildings, inside really anywhere in that zone. So the Valkyrie will be interesting to see if that's where it keeps on going. But this zone is going to be most likely a north side zone here of Siphon around that crane area. I haven't seen one pull up in this choke for a very long time. That was about 2 years ago. Everyone used to set up here with the Watson, and that would be the zone nearly every time that one pulled out here. But we'll go and have a look. Where is Team Well? Are they close enough to ruin someone's day? And they are landing at staging. Thermal station right now, and they've got a team at staging. Steel Ball Run, who really don't need to be getting eliminated too early.
Well, they may need to run pretty soon, but it seems like for now they are going to loot up. Everyone is kind of keeping to themselves here on the map. I'm just seeing there's really not too much going on here. There was a little attempt at an invasion by Monster, but it looks like Winnable have managed to sort of send them back. I'm just looking at the map here at the moment. They are actually aggressing here on the Geyser, so that could be a fight that develops. But yeah, Steel Ball Run, definitely all eyes on them, as there are some aggressive teams around them.
That there is. Let's go and have a look at Monster. As they're rotating through Geyser here. Looks like a team coming from Big Maud was overlooking, and that was winnable. So Cold Heart just needs to be careful. I don't know if they have a team close by at Stacks do winnable, but they are going to rotate back towards Big Maud and maybe get a little bit of looting happening, which is not a bad idea. Probably one of the best POIs in the map. Well, one of my favorite POIs, that's for sure, is this spot's old Big Maud. But game number 6, we have 6 more games to go after this one at K-Man. We're making pretty good time. I've got night shift after all this. I'm so excited.
Love that. Well, listen, I had the morning, so you know we're just on both sides. We're bookends of the cast, so you know what? Fair enough. But we have got a big game ahead of us here. I mean, Overdose are going to be rotating in. We got Velocity Gaming. They've been a bit up and down here today. I'll be honest. They've looked so good in some areas, and they've kind of just had a couple duds in the mid game. So they will be looking to try and finish on a high and see if they can book their place in the top 10. But I mean, I do believe that they were a little bit down the leaderboard. Yeah, they're sitting in 13th, so they do need a big game here.
Yep, they're sitting in, 13th, and XSQ, they were sitting like 14th. They are, yeah, so they're a point behind each other. So if I'm both of these teams, I'm probably looking at maybe rotating away from all the action here. But we're PNF rotating through Monument at the moment. Closest team to them is Inspire. Looks like he's just upgrading his 30-30, but 20 squads still standing. Only one man eliminated so far.
Yeah, there is a little bit of action happening across the map. We're going to see Gen Z getting into a fight.
With Team Well, baby.
Wait, Tracy's Game and Bluebell are knocked? Oh, well, could be going down here early, and that could be very, very good news for a lot of teams as Lord is rotating out, trying to escape, and we'll go down towards Thermal Station, so they will get out. Looks like Gen Z, though, have run into a little bit more trouble. A Steel Bull Run are back for revenge. We're going to see whether or not they can clean up this fight. They've at least gotten one knock. I don't know if they're going to be able to find the finish at the moment as Candle is trying to escape, but no, it does get found in the end. So Steel Bull Run, a very nice, successful third party, get themselves an extra kill point, and every point counts in this lobby right now.
That it does. 20 squads still standing, and I reckon Team Well will still get a reset because no one is in thermal. So Lord getting the... he's got the he's going to get the respawn. We're going to have a look at the map and see if anyone... No one is near them whatsoever. So majority of the teams rotating to zone. Let's go and watch Velocity Gaming though. Velocity Gaming now getting into a Steel Bull Run, who had a full 3-man just before. All of a sudden now, they are the ones on the back foot here.
Yeah, they did just get jumped there by a third party, it looks like, and it is the Pathfinder who is going to get away, or at least try to. I don't really know how likely he is to try and escape. No zipline available, so he is going to be relatively weak here, but Velocity Gaming, it looks like they will just instead enjoy the spoils of war and let the Pathy go for now. As I do say that, though, they are looking towards it. They know where he is. They're picking him out. I don't know if Steel Bull Run will survive this rotate.
Nope, Steel Bull Run most likely not going to, but we are over watching 925, who just got rid of Winnable, so trying to rotate in. Steel Bull Run have been eliminated, so Reneko finding the solo there, and we have Overdose now sitting in a Harvester as well. We have 18 squads still alive, and guess who is fully healthy and rotating back into zone?
Yeah, well, I mean, listen, they lost one fight. Maybe their ego's a bit bruised. They're going in for another. They are going to unleash on Velocity Gaming, who are trying to rotate in, and now they can actually hold them. Look at this rat play being set up here. Lord with a Peacekeeper is looking for something. Never mind, he's not ratting, he's just jumping in the open. All right, He is looking to try and do some damage. He is getting in with the Stinger Bolt, but it looks like he will be tracked, so he's got to be careful, backing up a little bit. Velocity Gaming doing a good job of making their way into this zone, but I mean, they're still relatively weak. They get out to heal up before anything, and Lord set up on the face there. An excellent peacekeeper knock. And that is going to be disgusting shots coming through as well. Look to clean up yet another fight.
Man, that PK needs to be just nerfed a little bit. They've dropped it out of the care package and they've made it just as broken as it was in the care package, but...
Wait, Baymax got out.
Well, playing well. Let's go and have a look though. We're watching PNF here at Big Maud, and I need to be careful. It looks like we have a lot of action kind of going off here as Goat are rotating in, and PNF looking over top of it as 9 to 5 do get eliminated, and I think that might be all she wrote for 9 to 5.
Yeah.
That may be their day finish, so not the best way to end the day, but should still be very proud of their efforts. So from 10th to 11th came in, there's 4 points difference, 26 to 30 points. So
just got to rotate in and stay alive, I guess, if
Team
that is
Soft.
the situation.
Team Soft sitting in 11th position.
They are at the moment a full trio. It looks like they are getting a reset, so they will be okay for now. But yeah, this is looking a little bit dicey here for a lot of teams. We can see this Lava Siphon zone is going to be very interesting. A lot of teams will be in powerful positions, but they will be forced out into the open pretty soon. We can see from the future zones being shown to us with Goat. They are one of these full teams that are trying to make a rotate in, and they're coming up behind 2 different teams here, Stoney. This could be a huge fight for them if they come out on top.
Yeah, it could. They're being really aggressive. The 30-30 is just disgusting. As soon as anyone gets any entry damage, if you have an Ash that's close by, they're usually straight in there. So teams need to be careful, just giving a chance to reset here. Monster playing Granny's house at the moment on the hill. 17 squads still standing, and it does look like this zone will pull more towards that crane area, that north side of Siphon, but we'll wait and see. It looks like Monster just getting down a member over here that just wants their Evos. Farming some Evos.
Yeah, quick update on Velocity Gaming. They did get a reset as well, so they will be still a factor in this game, but yeah, that is looking shaky for them. But as we do see, well, rotating in, it looks like there is Tracy Dam looking a little bit weak here, trying to trade some damage off, and is going to need to be careful as the team has just obliterated Blue. They've kicked down the door, and now it's on. There is a massive scrap coming through here as Tracy Dam gets a nice little beam off, but it's all down to Lord yet again.
This is going to be hard. It's a 1v2 situation. He's won. Linky just needs to drop down and finish this. He can't let them get a reset, and he doesn't. Well done there by Trixinity, getting that man down to an absolute bullet. But now they hear a third party, and it is Velocity Gaming who has come out of absolutely nowhere. And Velocity, they really don't care too much. They're here for this mythic bin. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, this team is the one that got the reset. So to get a mythic bin as soon as they get into the safe zone is huge for them. To get some loot as well, they will be able to collect. So they will get a lot of their healing back. As you do see the rest of the team trying to rotate in. We can see Goat down here on the south side, finally leaving Big Board and getting into the ring. They at least have a lot of room to themselves, but there will be teams looking out at them. NTM potentially may hold them, but they should be okay for now.
Man, this is close. Like, No Mercy on 31 points and Soft on 27. So, it is scary times, even for the Chans. Like, they're 9th on 39 points. Like, if No Mercy and Soft have a huge game here, it may be the first time that I've seen a cutoff be over 39 points. And that could just be absolutely crazy. So, 15 squads still standing. Round 3 closing. Team well eliminated. Overdose getting a reset. 15 squads, and it does pull towards that crane area. We'll wait and see how this works out for these teams at the moment. KMN, as teams are trying to rotate in. You can see the teams on that east side as well kind of getting held out.
Yeah, XSQ have lost a member. They might lose a second, and it's P&F who are chasing, but they're so low, they're going to go down to the ring. Moxie's the only one's left, and they will be eliminated. XSQ go down as well. That could be the end of XSQ, I believe. But P&F, at least they're still inside that top 10. They're going to hope that their efforts are enough.
Yeah, Monster overwatched those teams rotate in, and man, they did so well getting the extra KP. Obviously, the zone was the best 21st man there, getting the extra damage. So 13 squads still standing. Round 4 with a minute left before it starts to close. And this 30-30 is just disgusting for damage. Watching teams rotate in. Monster do need to be careful as they do need to get into a better position as this rotating is happening.
Yeah, unlimited ammo with a 30-30. I mean, this just feels illegal. Like, this is just disgusting. Headshots coming through. But yeah, we are going to move over towards Gen Z, who, again, are a team that's kind of thereabouts. They're not quite guaranteed. I don't think there's many teams that are. But they do at least have a full team alive, which is more than what you can ask for here. 13 teams up, all full trios. They have a bit of a rotate ahead of them, and they're trying to force the team in front of them to rotate a bit early so they can find some space. We can see the Sparrow trying to put some pressure out of the Stinger. No, they're full sending with a phase tear. A big call for Gen Z. Will it pay off?
Right, and Will Stinger all coming out, helping the situation, but they do get caught out a little bit here. It's Chill Guy team. Someone will somehow hold their own here, but the Caustic Gas now doing a little bit of work here on that Ash, and it looks like the Ash will rotate around here, go through those doors, and try and finish this fight. But they need to be careful, K-Man. This zone is moving in, and it is going to hurt a shitload as Gen Z get eliminated, and I don't like Chill Guy's chances of getting a reset here.
Yeah, I mean, that was a great play for them to, you know, even win that fight to begin with. But yeah, it's Sacred left as a solo. I mean, this rotate's going to be brutal, Sody. There's teams looking at him. He needs to get at least to some sort of safety. I don't even see a single safe spot. There's a Rolling Thunder in front of him as well. He's going to manage to survive only just. But I don't, I mean, Chill Guy team, they might be cooked.
Yeah, they're cooked. I mean, this zone pulls back towards that north side here, so the teams that are on the other side of the bridge are pretty Gucci at the moment. It's Monster that are trying to put some shots down. Happy does have the Karaber, but they're getting looked at from the other side of the way as well. So out go Chowlo. We're now down to our final 10 squads. It's round 5, so it's 50 seconds left until it starts to close here, K-Man.
Yeah, I mean, this is still a lot of time. The Kraber in hand, as you said, for Monster is going to be huge. It looks like we are going to see No Mercy. Just looking, poking, and prodding. We do see Chill Guy team. Yep, they do go down.
Man,
it was
Soft
pretty
is
much
still
predicted.
alive, bro. Soft is still alive. And they're getting kills.
Big kills, in fact. I mean, these last few kills here could be the determining factor between a qualification and not. So yeah, big.
Well, they're the same points now as No Mercy. No Mercy have no kills. No kills and sitting in the top 7.
Oh, Goat just went down as well as Asterism. That could be the end of their nights. I don't know really what points that they are sitting on, but I don't think they had enough to make top 10. So that is a little bit unfortunate. We have 7 squads remaining now.
Oh my god, Velocity Gaming is still alive as well. Oh, it's gonna be crazy.
They kind of need to win, I think, in order to make top 10. So we'll see whether or not they can.
Well, they're only 7 points away currently, sitting in the top 7 right now. So a couple more kills and even a top 3 could be insane. They're right next to the team of... Oh no, that's Monster. Monster rotate in. Happy's dead. Velocity Gaming getting kills.
Oh my goodness, that Stinger Bolt got 2. That was huge as Monster go down. Now Velocity Gaming are in prime position to qualify. Top 6 scenario, 16 teams left. And there is Overdose getting a reset. Inspire as a duo as well. Soft as a trio have a very nice spot on the bridge, but they're going to get held as soon as they leave. No Mercy, also a full trio. I mean, this is anyone's game right now, Stoney.
Man, No Mercy on 33 points, Soft on 33 points, and Velocity Gaming now on 30 points. They have 8 kills and sitting in a top 5 position, 6 position, sorry. It is getting very, very serious. And you can see now the team of Soft, who also need a massive game here, in a really good spot, set up here with the Newcastle wall, and the Chance have been eliminated. Chance go out with 41 points. Man, I don't know anymore what is happening.
Overdose just went down as well. But look at the zone, Sony. It is pulling dead center. Everyone is going to have to go in the middle to end the night in the semifinals. This is so huge right now. Velocity Gaming, they're still looking to plan their rotate, put some damage down before they have to go anywhere. But the ring is closing. It's going dead middle, Stoney. And I'll tell you what, Inspire on the low ground may have a chance to third party if they play their cards right. But, I mean, Velocity Gaming and No Mercy's got to be the main storylines.
Velocity Gaming now really need to play this smart. Now, you can see Baymax is trying to rotate around that east side here, trying to get some looks. But they need to do it together. They can't just solo move around at the moment. They need to stay together and fight as a team. Team Soft, though, do need to play. And the team that has been AFK this whole time, No Mercy, all of a sudden now need to get busy.
Yeah, we can see down on that low ground, it looks like it will be Rodeko getting a couple of downs here, and it's on to Soft. As Softs go down in 4th, that's a massive, massive pick to come through. No Mercy now in a prime position to take this for the third party. Velocity Gaming, Inspire, all full trios. It's all going to come down to who makes the clutch play now, Stoney. This is do or die Apex.
Man, Inspire as well. They're so far away from this, but if they can somehow get some kills and a win, but I don't see it happening. Velocity Gaming now going to move in and get the cleanup. This might be all she wrote. Velocity Gaming moving in. It is time for No Mercy as well, but No Mercy get eliminated. This is a Velocity Gaming W for game number 6.
Oh, wait, we may have
hold on a second.
Oh my goodness! What is that RE45? Stoney, maybe a little bit of a caster curse there, but what a play, what a clutch win out in game number 6. As you said, I'm not too sure how much impact that has on the leaderboard, but if it qualifies them, that could be the clutch of the tournament.
Man, 4 kills and a win might just not be enough, but that is the best last game of CC I have ever watched. Oh my god, that Cossack, I wish I had his. I wish I had his bloody.
Oh, wait.
No, is that right? Did Inspire win?
Inspire won. Yes, yes. It was Inspire. Nukatama with the RE45 to clutch it up. But I've got to be curious. So, does that not getting the winning points there, does that affect Velocity Gaming? They got 25 points, but did they need a couple extra?
Oh my god.
They didn't actually get the knocks too. There was 2 knocks, but they didn't get the finishes. Oh.
Inspire. Oh, hold on a second. All right. Inspire with a 16-point game. Coming first. Velocity Gaming with a second. 16 kills, 25 points. No Mercy with a third. Soft with a 4th. And Overdose round out the top 5. Now, our 10th position before we went into this game was on 29 points.
Yep.
Our cutoff is 40 points. And MTM hold on from the grip of their teeth. No Mercy lose that game. All they needed was to win that fight against Velocity Gaming, and they would have been in the top 10. But our top 10 going in to our finals lobby for a chance to cement their spot into LCQ is Team Well, Monster, Asterism, GOAT, PNF, Overdose, Velocity Gaming, Gen Z, The Chance, and NTM. The bottom 10, No Mercy and Soft, they left it all out on the line. They tried their hardest that last game. You can't take anything away from them at all.
Yeah.
They literally gave it their all in that last game. No Mercy, they kind of could have been a little bit more aggressive. But other than that, that is a huge way to finish the game for No Mercy and Soft. It hurts a lot, but my God, they tried their hardest. We have Inspire in 13th, XSQ 14th, 9 to 5 15th, Chowlo sitting 16th, Winnable 17th, Chill Guy Team 18th, Steel Ball Run 19th, and MZG in the bottom 20. Even for Inspire, they had to win that game and still were 10 points away from making that 10.
I mean, to be fair, at least, you know, they go out on a... They did have a bit of a quiet game. I'll tell you who was quiet getting in there, the Chance. Like, they didn't... They kind of just consistently racked up some points and placement. We can see 29 placements, only the 12 kills. They were kind of the silent assassins of the lobby, and they've snuck themselves into that top 10. They're a quality team that we know, but definitely a quiet day from them. They still did enough to qualify, so well done. But I'll tell you what, Velocity Gaming getting a reset after being W keyed by Well and surviving, that is not something every team can say in this lobby today, Stoney, because Well took so many teams down, but Velocity Gaming survive and then come back for the win.
Yeah, that's a great win, man. I mean...
for the qual, I should say.
Yeah, well, you know, like Team Well not playing game number 5 changed the whole... That changed everything. So, insane for the semis here. We do have our finals lobby just around the corner. Let's go and have a look at our character pick rate though. We're going to run through this and go into a BRB so I can set up for our finals lobby. But Ash 14, Ash's Sparrows 14. We had Bang, Caustic, a little bit less Caustics, and Ultra at 5 again. Our top 5 kill getters was Blue, Tracy Dam, Moxie, FPS, and Nubius Noob. Our top 5 damage getters was Heart 111. We had Chago, Happy, Tracy Dam, and Nubius Noob. And we had a different bloody winner every game. Which is so cool to see. But chat, we shouldn't be too far away. Our finals lobby is just around the corner. We appreciate you guys all sticking around. We shouldn't be too far away. It does look like the finals teams are all there, and we will be getting into the action just around the corner. Once again, thank you all for being here. Go and get yourself a drink of water. We should be, I reckon, probably no more than 10 minutes away from this action. So see you all soon. Thank you again. That was a crazy bloody semifinals. Let's get it.
No. Looks like I'm last man standing. At least I lasted longer than...
Anything you can do, I can do better.
Great. Paranoid weirdo.
Try and keep up, older man.
I can do anything better than you.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Hey, Max. Use the boys koalas?
Bring it on, you clog dummy.
Anything you can be, I can be greater. I'm greater than you. No, you're not.
Call me Salvo's metal finger.
Always the straight face, pilot. Have some fun.
Worry not. I will enjoy this.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we're just around the corner here for our game number 1 of our finals lobby. Everyone seems to be getting into the lobby at the moment. We're just waiting for Toboshu to get in.
Yep.
But before we do get into our finals lobby, I just want to shout out our sponsor for the MVP prize, Zowie. If you guys have seen the ad, you do see obviously the Sir Partial limits with Zowie in chat as well. If you guys do want a Zowie mouse, make sure you click that link. Show some support to Zowie, one of the best to do it. in our region and help us out. But right now we're getting into the finals lobby. We're going to go and have a look at the 20 teams that are out here for this game and go and have a look at the 20 teams that have made it into our finals lobby.
100%. I mean, this is looking pretty stacked. I mean, there are a couple of teams that I have personally haven't seen, but again, I am new to the scene, so I'm sure most of these teams are known to most of the viewers at home. But one team that does excite me to see here is Tubashu. I mean, if you think World's an aggressive team, I've seen Tubashu do some disgusting things as well. So we got two very aggressive teams in here. Venari as well are a very, very good team that I'm excited to see have qualified through. So we'll see how this does go for the rest of the teams. But I mean, this is nothing short of quality in this lobby.
No, it's going to be good. I'm excited to watch how it works out for all these teams. Tubashu, I think that's with King MSG on the team.
Yes.
So very, very good team. Has played LAN before, I'm pretty sure, and a lot of Pro League. But man, I still can't get over the 40-point cutoff in CC is crazy. I actually think that may be the most we've ever seen. Like,
Would
ever.
be the first record broken this weekend.
It is actually insane.
This is a banger first week. I mean, this is the first week of qualifiers, right? Like, we're starting with records being broken. Like, this is ridiculous. I don't know how that is going to shape out over the next few weeks, but I am so here for it. But living in the present right now, the finals are about to get underway. And yeah, I mean, this from top to bottom is a stacked lobby.
It is, and it looks like we're going to E District to start off today. So the first three will be on E District. Our last lot of games will be on Storm Point, and I am looking forward to the E District gameplay. I bloody love this map. And especially now that there's random POIs, I love that teams have to adapt so quick. Energy Bank, I think, is now so hard to rotate into with the drop ships being lowered, which is so much better. But man, we're so close to getting into game one of our finals lobby. If you guys do want to go and show support to Battlegrounds China, we have a Battlegrounds China account live today with Breaker casting. Yes, he casts English and China. That's how talented that man is. Absolute GOAT. But we do appreciate you guys all being here for the first weekend of Challenger Circuit. Battlegrounds OC has a lot of stuff coming up. Hopefully, we'll be seeing you all a little bit more around here as well. But game number one, it looks like everyone is getting into the lobby. I just need to do a couple of things here. Is that updated? It has. And there's that. I need to turn my ticker back on, and there we go. So ticker's on. Yeah. I turned it off that last game to try and build a little bit of suspense so no one could see who made top 10. But because it shows the live updates. But game number one is about to get underway. I take that back. We have a DC. So chat, we aren't going into game number one just yet.
Hey, listen, why not build up some more suspense? I mean, after the finish that we've just had, out a little bit more, there's, you know, it's never a classic finals day without a bit of drama. So you know what, we'll start it off. Hopefully it'll be a quick reset and then we get back into the lobby. But I mean, Stody, E District, I mean, it's the map that we haven't seen today, so at least we're going to see some fresh gameplay to kick off in the finals. And I mean, do you think that's going to be an advantage for some of these more aggressive teams that, you know, obviously, you know, we can talk about, well, how they are just going to fight people. I mean, they've made it very clear that is their game plan. Do you see that as an advantage to these more aggressive teams that, you know, they will have a new map to sort of force other people to adapt on? Do you think they could struggle a little bit like we saw at the start of the day?
Man, you got some teams in the lobby that are like Tubashu, like, aren't going to be able to do what they've done in the other games. It comes from confidence now. So if they're confident moving into game 2, game 3, and they keep being aggressive, yes, they might secure the first week of CC. But man, it is up to grabs for anyone. I mean, there's teams in here like Overdose, you know, who have worked so hard to make it in.
Yeah.
You got No Surrender, who more than likely, they were my pick to make Pro League, but shit the bed in the PLQ finals lobby. NTM, another team that was one of my picks to make Pro League. They're here today in the finals lobby. The Chance in the finals lobby. Gentle Into Night in the finals lobby. MPST, another good team. MDY Red, depending on who's playing for MDY Red. Any MDY team is a scary team to go up against. So, you know, there's a lot of teams in this game, in this finals lobby, that could really mix it up. I mean, even Asterism. I think Asterism showed some really massive signs in that semi-finals of how good they can be as well in this finals lobby. So, look, the games, I'm looking so forward to it because I don't know exactly what is going to come out of them just yet. But
yeah,
I think we're going to have a closer finals lobby than we expect. That is what I reckon.
Yeah, no, for sure. I definitely don't see a runaway here, but I mean, there could be some action, especially when you get into the last couple of games, right? When teams are going to make that desperate play, because I mean, why not try to go out on the win? But yeah, I think you are right that, you know, the higher the quality of the lobby, the harder it is to just drop absolute nuclear games of 20 plus kills. So yeah, I don't think we're going to see anything crazy like that, but we certainly are going to see some great aiming. I mean, we have been seeing some beams coming out. So, I mean, E-District, a lot of, you know, high places, a lot of snipers to come out. I mean, if someone gets a Kraber early, that would be nuts. Like, there could be some fireworks here. But, I mean, the 30-30 even, in the hands of any of these players is so scary.
Man, it's the 30-30 and the RE. And then, depending on, like, what teams like 30-30 PK, 30-30 RE, but even the Caustics, like, man, you can't fight against a Caustic that has an RE. Like, yeah, the gas is ticking your ass. The RE is going every time it shoots. Like, it's not fun at all for a lot of these teams at the moment. So it's going to be interesting. Like, it is seriously going to be such an interesting final series. I don't know who the hell is going to win. I don't have a pick yet. I think I'll go a top 3 that I think might be. Now, No Surrender, if they can lock in, adding Spades into this team has been proven to change their whole dimension as a team. I think Tabushu with King MSG, you can't say that they won't be good enough to make it. You got Venari as well with Barbar CJs. That's the old Trifalo team. MDY Red, that's the team that I just don't know who is in that team, but they scare me. Any MDY team is quite aggressive. So I'm going to say my top 3 will be, I'm going to go No Surrender, Tabushu, and Will.
Well, you're putting Will up there. All right, you're backing him to get the job done.
Well, I don't know. I
based
hope
off
they
what
do.
We've seen. Yeah. I mean, yeah, look, we want to see some good games. I mean, I've got to agree that Tabushu, I think, are going to be in the top 3. I mean, I've seen them play. I've seen the way that they rotate and just position themselves. Not only are they so good at being aggressive, but they do it from such good places and such good positions. I mean, we did see myself and Breaker casting yesterday. We casted Tabushu. They dropped a 19 kill game, I think, or something as a duo. Like, because they had DC and they just went in as a duo and they just said, well, we're locking Ash, we're locking Altar, and we're just sending it, and it just worked. So yeah, the fact they did that as a duo and then G8 came in and they just continued to rack up points, it was great to see for them. So yeah, I definitely think that they are a top 3 favorite. I mean, it's hard to criticize well with the way they're playing. If they just have a couple of the games that we know they're capable of, but as we did say, it's not going to happen in the mid game, but in the late game, if they start popping off, it could be good. But yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting to see. I mean, NTM, I feel like NTM are due for a really big performance. Like, they've looked impressive, but we haven't seen them be at that absolute peak form that we know they can hit.
Yeah, and as we get into game number 1 for our finals lobby here of week 1 CC, we have an energy bank zone, which is just seems to be the way for E-District. And look who has Energy Bank as their POI, and that is Team Well. So they get a very good POI to start off, but as we know with this team, a POI don't mean shit for them. They may full send outside of these zones just to get some KP early and build that confidence up.
But yeah, I mean, that is going to be the big thing that we will need to see from this team, right? Obviously, the way they play, it is purely a confidence game. So if they do manage to land themselves some nice loot, they may consider an early fight. But yeah, they are going to have to at least control Energy Bank. They don't want to go too far from it. I mean, obviously, they're not going to be 100% certain as to where this zone is going to pull just yet. But I mean, they've got to assume they've got to hold on to Energy Bank, but there is a team rotating in, and it is GOAT that is coming in on this eastern side, Stoney. This could be an early engagement if they get caught out.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Like I said, I don't know what direction these games are going to go. If teams are going to be aggressive early, or if teams are going to play it very smart early. So we wait and see. You can see Team GOAT are rotating in towards that south side of Energy Bank, and they're going to try and look to get somewhere. Probably,
I think.
And they really want to get somewhere early though as well. Like, you want to be able to hold somewhere and kind of be able to hold it earlier enough to the point where you don't have to worry too much, especially in Energy Bank. To Boshu though, like I said, this team do want to get aggressive, but they're running into Gentle into Knight, who held their own pretty well in that semis final.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is going to be a big fight. If they do manage to commit fully, it looks like they maybe are just rotating out. Yeah, they've thought better of it. They're going, probably not worth it. They are going to rotate away, but they have made Game Into Night very aware of their positioning and... Sorry, Gentle Into Night. Very aware of their positioning, and now on this high ground, they are looking to try and deal some damage on the team retreating, and I mean, I guess that's going to do a bit of confidence for them, being able to hold off an early aggressive push.
Yes, so we'll have SRT now going up against MDY Red, and like I said, any MDY team loves a fight, and they are already early in here, and they get rid of our first team, SRT, and it's the caustic gas that is just too strong. It forced that Ash from the other team to rotate around the backside of that car just to get away from the gas. But here comes a third party from Team GOAT, who did rotate down to that south side of Energy Bank, K-Man, and it looks like they've really only rotated across just to fight people.
I mean, hey, why not? Try to get a bit of confidence. Like I said, there is such a congested part of the zone on both sides of Energy Bank, the south side and the east side. I mean, looking at this map, there is some drama about to go down for sure. We can just see fights are going to start springing up everywhere. We can see FBS is looking to try and potentially get in, but it's actually Kaigu who goes down first. That is going to be a knock here. GOAT immediately down to a duo now, in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, it's MPST. Another team that is pretty impressive. I don't mind MPST, Mimi. We've seen a lot of Mimi around, and they're going to be watching teams rotating in here. And GOAT do get into a position now where they can get a full reset with their squad. So 19 squads still standing. We have 1 minute and 30 seconds left of round 1 closing. But at the moment, it is all still pretty chill. We'll go and have a look at the zone and see where everyone is at the moment rotating in. But you can see the majority of these teams rotating towards that south side of Energy Bank because that's where they think it's going to pull.
Yeah, I've just seen though, Taboshu, they are a solo and they have actually been eliminated now in... And that is NTM that have cleaned them up. So that is a big kill to come through. Wow. Taboshu go down in 19th without a single point.
Yeah, see, Taboshu are a little bit like Well, yeah? So if they start aggressive early, it's where they, like as we can see here, Well, aggressive. They had Energy Bank. They've rotated outside of Energy Bank. They've gone down now to a single member. And so is 2M1C. But Taboshu are a little bit like, Well, they hope for a really good start and they use that to their advantage, but I don't think the confidence will disappear from both those teams. As we know, I think Well had a really bad start in the semis, but the confidence didn't disappear at all.
Well, they didn't have a single placement point till game 3, and they ended up winning, dropping a 20 bomb. So yeah, but the crucial thing for Well is that they do have this reset available to them. But on top of that, they also do have a couple of kills. So they are going to look okay, but Gentle and Tonight go down in the feed. I'm not too sure who they have gone down to there, but that is looking like a little bit unfortunate there. So yeah, Monster cleaned things up. And that is going to be some kill points going over towards Monster. It's all on the Caustic as well. A lot of Evo now for Monster to deal with. 2 max Evos. And they are going to be sitting pretty here in Energy Bank now. They have absolutely nowhere to go. Like, they're just chilling as No Surrender look like they are trying to pressure a team underneath them.
Yeah, they're being aggressive. They got Team GOAT is who they're trying to get a part of, but nothing really happening as of yet. 17 squads still standing. Let's go and have a look at the zone once more, and it is definitely pulling towards that south side of Energy Bank, so not a bad start here. It does look like Team Well, we're getting a full reset on the east side in Heights. And we also have, well, it is, yeah, CJ's and the boys, they're still rotating around that north side, so we still have 16 squads left standing, K-Man, as we are getting into the final. It looks like round 2 about to start closing in about a minute's time.
Yeah, and it will just be pulling directly on Energy Bank. So this is a very central zone indeed. So a lot of teams are going to have to do their best to rotate in. And we'll see whether or not there's going to be too much drama here. Obviously, you want to try and get your priority in the zone as early as possible. Take control of a building because, I mean, they are in limited supply, especially with 16 teams up. There is not 16 safe spots in this next ring. We can see Overdose. They have the information. They are sitting a little bit outside the next ring, but they're in a pretty comfortable position as is, although GOAT at the moment are still rotating around, and it looks like they have actually got themselves in the safe zone, but they don't have that information, I don't think.
It doesn't look like it, not yet. The Chance, one of the teams that we were talking about earlier as well, who didn't know how they made top 10. They're just very consistent in their placement, I feel, as well. And they're very kind of like a underdog, kind of quiet, successful team, to be honest. They don't do much wrong, but when they do stuff right, it's pretty quiet. No one really sees it, but they are doing what they need to. And it looks like they're kind of caught out here on that southeast side of zone. And we have a couple of edge teams at the moment holding them out. And it looks like it's Asterism who are holding a ridiculous spot here at the moment. But we still have 16 squads left standing, and round 2 is a minute away from being fully closed.
Oh, I've just learned a new angle in E-District, so thank you very much, Asterism. We'll see whether or not they can make use of it to get some kills. It looks like it is just going to be a few tags, but yeah, there are teams rotating absolutely everywhere at the moment. There is so much action to cover here with 16 teams still alive. As we do see, there are a couple of knocks here in the feed, as Monster, I believe, have just got a knock. I don't know if they're going to be able to finish anything off, but yeah, it looks like for now they are just going to stay in the zone. I mean, they don't really need to jump out and do anything crazy, Monster being in the center of the zone, but we are going to see it is going to be Asterism in a bit of a pickle now. They've got themselves into a fight, and Well as well, also down to a duo.
Yep, Asterism now about to meet Team Well with that charged up rampage again. Tracy Dam moving in. There's only one man left standing. Nice shots coming out from Tracy. MPST getting eliminated as well. It's a solo v a duo at the moment, and they're going to get eliminated. So Well getting the job done. Asterism eliminated. Is there a third party happening? No, there is not. So 14 squads left standing. This zone in Energy Bank has pulled very far south here, which is good for the teams on this south edge side that are looking to still try and rotate in. Round 3 has only just begun, so let's go and have a look at the zone and look at all those teams came in that are stuck on that north side.
Yeah, and they are getting into a bit of a scrap here. It's Gen Z up against 2M1C. This is a team that I actually haven't seen or casted at all, so I'm interested to see how they are going to play at the moment. Looks like they have just been trying to get their rotate in and not do anything too drastic. They have a kill on the board, so it looks like they may have cleaned up some sort of a third-party fight. But other than that, they are just looking to try and get their shields up because there's a lot of room in their loot bags. I'll be honest, they have a lot of space in the inventory, so they'll be looking to collect. NTM though, as a duo, looking to rotate out. It looks like they've heard a team here and they may be trying to hold them. This could be the team that did take down their member. We can see where that banner is on the other side of the wall. This definitely could be the team as well that is here against NTM, and it's caustic barrels being thrown at each other right now.
That's a very good time to put out that bang smoke. It got rid of Wells' caustic ult instantly, so well now do get the reset. It looks like, oh no, blue goes down as T-Bone's gas. So NTM just need to hold angles here and try and do it smartly. You don't really want to over commit anything, and you can see T-Bone here, yeah, needs to be careful. He's gonna get pulled back through, you think. Team well now, Lord goes down, so it is the boys of No Surrender, which is Spades, getting some shots to hit. Let's go and have a look at the teams that are inside zone 2 and 1C getting eliminated. Overdose rotating out now, looking to try and make their way into zone. A lot of action starting to unfold here.
Yep.
MDY Red in some trouble. And looks like PNF, the team that won our last game, or second last game, over in semis, getting into it with them pretty early here.
Yeah, they do have a couple of kill points to their name, so they definitely have been shooting 6, in fact, but they do have one player fully eliminated, and then X3 here is knocked. The Alta is looking to try to clutch things out as a solo right now. Can't find the shots. Gets
Gen
taken
Z.
down. It is Gen Z who will get a full reset and plenty of loot for themselves as they head into the next ring. They're going to be looking pretty healthy here at the moment, I've got to say.
Yeah, they are. They're looking pretty good. We're going to have a look at Eternal Veiler as they're getting into it as well. Will do get eliminated. It looks like Eternal Veiler now looking to try and get into it with Team Goat, and Eternal already have 2 members down. They should be able to get it done and Goat get eliminated. So well done there by Zeros, Cami Fame, and Montez. So 10 squads left here as we move into our final stages of this game, and they're in God spot right now, Eternal Veiler.
Yeah, they don't have the ring information, but they will be sitting here. I mean, they got nowhere else to go, let's be honest. So they should be fine for quite some time here. Overdose as well. Looks like they've cleaned up a little bit of a fight. They're getting some loot. And yeah, Monster at the moment, they've kind of been chilling this whole time at Energy Bank, but it looks like they're starting to get a bit antsy with all the action happening around them.
Yeah, they have 6 kills, sitting in a top 10 position. So 8 points already for Monster, looking to try and take control. They are going into Challenger Circuit Split 2. Were number 1 seed, so they're looking to try and keep that number 1 seed on their name. So 10 squads still standing, where round 4 has 15 seconds left to close. Gen Z shooting the backside of his own player. The Nemesis has come out for Ziel. Let's go and have a look at this map though. I want to see where exactly everyone is and look at the fights that are happening. And it's Velocity Gaming that get eliminated by Overdose.
Yeah, MD White Red go down as well. So now we have squads remaining. It looks like that rotate just simply wasn't enough space for everyone to survive. As we do see Overdose here, they are at a duo at the moment, but they're still doing solid. I mean, they have plenty of loot for themselves here, so they should be okay on that. It's more about how they get into this next zone and rotate into this ring. As we do see, a lot of teams are going to be above them, but with the amount of chaos going around, they are going for a respawn here. This is a very risky respawn, but they should be able to get it off because everyone is busy fighting each other.
They should, but at the moment we've got Monster versus Venari here. The old team of Trifilo. That Caustic ult's going to hurt Barbar, and he's just going to sit in it and take it. He's going to go down, so Monster now do have the upper hand. Beautiful shots with that RE45 from Happy. Need to play aggressive a little bit here, and there's a lot happening on the outside as well. As we can see, Monster getting rid of Venari. Well done. Overdose getting rid of one of the Chans member as well. And all of a sudden, we have 7 squads left, and there's still so much action left to come.
Yeah, it looks like Overdose, they tried to get the revive and it didn't quite work out. So Trixinity will have to sit out, but they are going for another res. I don't know, they could be, but anyway, we'll see what happens there. It looks like they have got another revive onto Trix. 3rd time lucky, maybe. We'll see what happens, but No Surrender are now in a very, very big fight here, trying to contest with this high ground, but this is definitely a risky play with their back to the rest of the zone.
Yep, 7 squads standing. Let's go and have a look at the zone quickly and just see where everyone is. And look at Monster. They're about to be in a lot of trouble because teams are going to be looking at them. They have some shield swaps there in hand as well. It looks like Overdose already down another member and they are going to get eliminated. So Overdose gets eliminated. And we are now down to our final 6 squads. And so does NTM.
Ooh.
So final 6 squads here. 5 squads, sorry, as we get into our final zone. And look at to where that zone pulls. And it's a little bit to that east side of where the boys of No Surrender are sitting at the moment.
Yeah, they can kind of chill for now. Gen Z as well, they have Dead Side to work with. Eternal Valor down the bottom might have to go late, and that could be very risky. But, I mean, they don't really want to leave here too soon. We do see No Surrender still holding this team hostage inside. It's Monster who just can't go anywhere. No Surrender are staring at them. They know about them, but they can't do much here. No Surrender, they've played the risky game and high risk, high reward, I suppose. They're definitely getting the job done here at the moment, as we do see so many teams trying to play for this prime position. What do you got? 10 seconds till the ring starts closing. That is when this fight is going to kick off. And it's really Monster who need to make the first move.
It is. And you can see it is going to be pulling maybe more towards exactly where that Eternal Valor team are. The 5 squads left to go. And let's go and have a look at the chance as they are rotating in towards this zone. 5 squads left. They have a fair distance to rotate. They're going to have to rotate straight towards Eternal Valor. Beautiful shots coming out from Nifty Scrub Brush. 5 squads still standing. Gen Z holding out Monster here. K-Man. Stinger ults coming out as well. So many Caustics as well. Like the Caustic Gas and the Sparrow ults coming out. It's bloody good to watch. CC Squid 2.
You gotta pay attention to whose gas is who, right? Like, you don't want to run into an opponent. But we are seeing here, Gen Z, as you said, they're zoning very nicely. Monster are out of time. They need to go, and they need to go now, and they will go straight into No Surrender, who actually trade positions with them. There's a bit of chaos up here on the high ground. Eternal Valor is going to still be on the low. They're a full team. It's a 3v3, high ground versus low ground, and we know the high ground can be favored, but Gen Z have to be careful.
Yep, it does fall down a little bit there, Zhao, but it is looking good for Eternal Valor. They're looking to try and get a game 1 victory, and it could be a huge start for them. And they're looking really well. The Caustic Gas, though, from the boys on the height. Gen Z is proving to be too strong. It's a 1v1 situation, and Gen Z take game number 1 of our finals lobby here. And that is a huge start to our finals lobby for both of those teams.
A 13 kill W. Great looks for them. Eternal Valor just, I mean, as you said, they played the low ground well. They got themselves into that top 2. They couldn't win it out in the end, but a solid effort. 8 kills. Monster with 11. And those top 3 teams take the lion's share of the points here, Stoney. I mean, the rest of the teams that kind of got eliminations went down pretty early. P&F had 7, but they went down in 13th, and well, they went down right after them with 6. So yeah, a lot of points going towards those top teams.
Yeah, Gen Z, man, wow, they were pretty consistent in our lobby as well, and they've started this lobby with a 13 kill win and sitting very comfortably in top at the moment. But we wait and see the scores as we move forward. have a look at the match summary right now. There we have it. Gen Z on top after that game with a 25-point game. Eternal Valor comes second. Monster third. No Surrender fourth. The Chance in the top 5. We'll have a look at the series overall. And it's Gen Z sitting on top. Monster sitting second. Eternal Valor sitting third. No Surrender fourth. PNF rounding out the top 5. We have World sitting 6th. MDY Red 7th. The Chance 8th. NTM 9th. And Overdose in the top 10 after our first game. We'll go and have a look at the character pick rate. And look at that. More caustics than any other legend. Look
15.
Even look at the altar picks for the E-District game. Obviously, altar is pretty like a very common pick for E-District, just due to how good her Void Nexus is, where you can rotate kind of and get aggressive a little bit, but then also take it back to reset.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, this is a very, very good Apex to be seen here. And I mean, the Altar is such a dynamic character. I really like the way that Altar plays, you know, in these buildings, getting, you know, the attempted kidnapping as well with the portals is a little bit funny there. And we did see that in the final zone there. Monster and No Surrender actually traded positions once Monster used their Altar portal. It was a little bit scuffed there, and that is why those teams went down. But it was really interesting to see the teams who were playing Caustic there kind of just get slammed by everyone else's gas. Like, there was about 4 different teams' barrels just deployed outside of Energy Bank there. That was looking very, very insane. But we can see it is Candle with 6 kills to start off on match 1. That's going to do him and his team a lot of confidence.
It will. Donk sitting in there as well. We have Happy and Zeros. Donk was very consistent as well in our last semis on this leaderboard, so looks like he's going to keep it going, and you can see it with the damage there. Spade sitting second with damage, Heart third, Gen Z sitting fourth, and Old Mate sitting in the top 5. Go have a look at our map overlay, and that is a Gen Z victory for game number 1 on E-District. We have 5 more games left until we see which team cements their spot into LCQ. Now, LCQ this year is pretty exciting. I'm pretty sure the top 2 from LCQ will be going to champs in Japan at Sapporo. Wow. So there's a lot to play for here for these CC teams. They will cement their spot into LCQ, and that is a good chance to make their way to a champs spot in Japan, which that is just, you know, when you think about it, it may not be a spot into Pro League, but I feel like a spot in champs is a little bit better than a spot in Pro League.
But any chance to go to a major LAN is exciting. And I mean, it's a big prize to play for, as you say. So I mean, it all starts here. This is the first week, of course, and I've got to say, hasn't disappointed. As you know, we do know that there is a lot of Apex to be played over the next few weeks. This first week, I've got to say, teams are just going at it. Some teams are just getting stuck in saying, we're sticking to our game plan. We've scrimmed all this time. We're going to trust ourselves to get the job done. Some teams are going the aggressive route. Other teams are going the more passive route. And we are seeing a pretty healthy mix of it in this lobby, to be fair, Stoney. I mean, we saw some aggressive fights in the early game. Through the mid game, though, it did calm down a bit. So it is a very measured approach in this lobby, which you do like to see, because it will mean that we get some stacked end games.
Yes, it does. But game number 2 just around the corner. Looking pretty good at the moment. A very impressive game though by Eternal Valor.
Yep.
A team that I haven't seen scrim much, but they look good. And to make it to the finals lobby, they obviously haven't been doing it by a fluke. They they just proved it in that game that they're here to try and win it. So trying to hold a spot here for that LCQ position. But let's go and have a look. We shouldn't be too far away from game number 2. Hopefully everyone gets in the Z lobby. We'll see how well go here as well. Interesting.
For sure. I mean, we're probably going to see similar pick rates, right? I mean, it's going to be a lot of Caustic, going to be a lot of Altar. It'd be very surprising to see too much of a change here. I mean, the Bad Maggie obviously is being used by Well and Tracy Dam. The Maggie and the Rampage, iconic duo right there for Tracy. But we'll see what the rest of the lobby is going to be picking up here. We're seeing, yeah, a lot more of the same here. There's not really any changes. There's a couple of Watsons being used as opposed to the Caustics, but yeah, it's pretty stock standard stuff that we have been seeing for the past couple of weeks, Tony.
That it is, and game number 2 is about to get underway. We'll wait to see what zone we get. Maybe we'll get another another energy bank zone. Wait and see.
Yeah, this is certainly, it has been the way that it does, you know, pull very central on this map. I've seen quite often. It is NTM who do get energy spawn this time, so we'll see if they can make use of it, as we will see this first ring being pulled out here for, yeah, it's a little bit of a southeast type of zone here, so we are going to see a bit of a different part of the map. And these teams up in the north, they got a bit of bad news now, don't they?
Who the hell just beat the bloody horn? This has scared the shit out of me. Good. Never give up. Very close to Velocity Gaming. 20 squads, finals lobby, week number 1 underway. I think there's a 2-week break until we see week number... Oh, unless we're live again next week. I can't remember, but I think we might be. Week number 2 next week, but... And there's a little bit of a gap between the games, but... It is all about the now.
100%. I mean, we are going to be seeing whether or not certain teams are going to continue to be as consistent as they were in the semi-finals. I mean, obviously, Velocity Gaming, this is a team that had a bit of a comeback story, really, in that semi-finals, and we'll see whether or not they can ride that momentum here. I mean, obviously, Gen Z are a team that we did see get that victory. We saw them in the semi-final dominate early. So the key part for them is going to be, can they keep up the pace, right? Because they were in second place, I think, after 3 games, and they ended around 7th or 8th, which is still a solid performance, but they did definitely fall off the pace. We are seeing Velocity Gaming, though, get into a little bit of an engagement here at the moment. And we'll see whether or not they can farm any Evo off of this team passing by.
It's going to be interesting. And do need to be careful. They don't want to be going down here as Never Give Up are trying to hold them out. But I feel like this zone will pull hard south towards these 2 teams. So it'll be interesting to see how they play it. If Never Give Up want a full send, or if Velocity Gaming just try and hold their own here and rotate. Because Velocity Gaming don't know where zone is at the moment. So they will go and get the ring console, but by then they might have given up God spot.
Yeah, it's a risk, but I suppose it will pay off if they are able to get themselves back in time. But yeah, it looks like on the rest of the map, everyone trying to rotate in. Velocity Gaming continuing to go on their merry way for a quest for that information. But as I say that, they are being chased here, so they got to be careful.
Yeah, they're getting chased by the team will Never Give Up. So both teams giving up God spot to make a fight happen on the outskirts here. That is just a little bit odd, but we can see now it is a 2v2 situation. Baymax does get the finish on one of them. And now all of a sudden, Bayer moving up as the Caustic. That's a nice lifeline ult coming out there from the man of Never Give Up.
Oh, no, it's
gas.
looking a bit ugly, though. Yeah,
the Caustic gas is too strong. It's going to win it. So Never Give Up getting eliminated. Velocity Gaming doing well there. So if I am Velocity Gaming, I am rotating back to where Never Give Up was and just chill out for a little bit.
Yeah, we'll see what they go for here. It looks like they will also get an ult accelerator too, so that is very nice for the Caustic. We'll have it refreshed, but we are seeing here Gen Z little bit of trouble here. They're going to have to pop the caustic ultimate of their own because they are under the pump here as a duo.
They are, and it looks like they're going up against Monster. Looks like Venari just got eliminated as well. So 18 squads left standing. There's a fair bit of action starting to pop off a bit here. You see PNF now, they have their own problem, and that is GOAT. So GOAT getting down 2 and finishing them both. And, oh no, sorry, only 1. And PNF will try and get that reset as they use the Altar Void Nexus. And I think what's crazy is that we have no legend ban, so teams can get comfortable and relax using Altar. No one will have to change. Same as the Caustic, same as the Bang. It won't disappear. So I think the games, as we get closer to the final games of this finals lobby, is going to be a lot closer than we expect.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it is just comfort picks, as you said. We are seeing PNF rotating around in zone, but probably the safest option here at the moment is just to get a reset somewhere deep in the zone, try and stockpile a few syringes and medkits and then get into it. But we are seeing Velocity Gaming. Looks like they've gotten into a scrap and they are looking like they're coming out on top here at the moment.
Yeah, they're being aggressive and I like it. And they have rotated back towards Humbert Labs and they didn't even get the ring scan. So they've done the right thing. They've done the right thing. And they've rotated back into where they think the zone should pull. And now they get a chance to relax as well. But they already have 2 kills onto M1C. And it looks like Kurong is going to get his move on to try and find a way to craft these boys back in.
Yeah, 100%. They are going to attempt to go reset here, but Velocity Gaming, you said, haven't scanned that ring. I'm wondering whether or not they use it now that they're close. I don't know, try to get that extra information. We'll see what they go for, but yeah, this is very, very rough for the solos that are trying to rotate in. We can see Gen Z here. They have a nice little bit of high ground, and they are not quite in the ring, but they will have a fairly easy rotate because of this position. I would assume that they're able to force the teams out. As you can see, a couple more fights are kicking off, and it wouldn't be a fighting lobby without Well getting involved.
No, but they've moved into Overdose, and Overdose are trying to hold their own, but it's not much luck. Overdose get kind of ratted on by Well, and Well get the job done. So Overdose eliminated. We have 17 squads left, and Well do get some points on the board after last game, because last game, actually, they had a fair few kills last game. And they all of a sudden have 6 kills here already with 17 squads still standing.
I mean, they're going to keep going aggressive, Sody. This could be the game where they start to, you know, get a large chunk of points, because it's kind of what they rely on. They go, you know what? We got 6 chances to make it work. If we do it 3 times, we like those odds. So, I mean, that's kind of the philosophy that they've been operating under for pretty much the whole CC weekend. And I mean, listen, so far it's worked. They're in the finals, so we'll see whether or not they continue to find that success. But there are a lot of teams needing to rotate in, Stoney, and there is not much room left.
No, there is not. But 17 squads still standing and teams making their way towards that Humbert area. Velocity Gaming, who have started the game very well as well. I think they have close to 4 to 5 kills as well themselves. So
5, yes.
Yeah, they have 5 kills. So you have Team Well and Team Velocity Gaming playing very aggressive, but we also still have Gen Z in the lobby who are sitting on top with 25 points at the moment and looking pretty good. The crazy thing here is that Well have 13 points. They have 1 placement point and 12 kills.
Yep.
In 2 games.
That's just Well things. I don't know what else to say. I mean, that is just very standard Well behavior at the moment. As we do see on the outside of the zone here, 2 M1C who were the team that were trying to get the reset. It looks like they maybe are still trying to rat in, but Gen Z, this is, you know, a very, very important rotate for them to make. They do not want to go down here early on in this game, and they want to keep their lead on the lobby. It's essential that they do it as a team. You can see Velocity Gaming, they just continuing to dominate their little low ground area. But it is going to get invaded at some point, you would assume, because of how in demand everything is. As Monster left as a solo, the Caustic trying to survive on his own. This is a rough spot for them.
It doesn't look good at the moment. There's a lot of fights happening. Let's go and have a look. It is Eternal Veiler who are trying to hold a spot. They had a really good first game. You don't want to be going out early here, and there's still 17 squads left standing. So you go out at 17th position, that's not even a single point on the board. So
yeah.
After a really good first game, they have forced their rotate into this zone. They will get them down here. Okay. A nice challenge by the team member from GOAT, but Veiler do get their cleanup. So 16 squads still left. Veiler get some kills on the board. We still have round 3 left to close. There's only a minute left until that starts to close.
Yep, it looks like we do still have some teams rotating in, and we do have MDY here on the backside of zone, and it looks like it may be going against them. The Caustic Gas ticking them down. It's all down to Skywalker, who needs to try to stay alive here, as the Altar will at least get out and run into the ring for now. As a solo, though, they will probably be able to slip away, considering how many teams are there. It's Gen Z who are also here, and they are going to be a duo, as one of their members is cleaned up.
Oh, no surrender eliminated too. There's a lot of action happening. Monster gone well, getting the kills there though. So well, they're up and about at the moment. They have 8 kills already. There's 14 squads still alive.
Yeah, they could be looking for a 20 bomb here. I mean, we didn't think they'd do it at the start of this lobby, looking at the caliber of it, but hey, it's a momentum-based team, and they certainly are looking confident at the moment. We can see Gentle into Knight. They are... I don't know if this is the team that is in this fight currently. No, it isn't. So they are trying to just get their rotate on. As we can see, SRT looks like they've managed to sneak in and get a few loot boxes for themselves for a resupply. But I'll tell you what, round 3 is closing. 13 squads. Yeah. I mean, I can't see less than 5 teams going down here on this rotate. This is going to be nuts.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. You can see 2M1C now. They're overlooking some action as well. G7 shots not hitting as of yet, but Tabushu being aggressive. They have 2 fights on their hand, and it's King MSG moving in, getting rid of NTM, and NTM are going to be getting eliminated at 13th position. So that's only 1 point for NTM. They have only 6 points so far. Oh, King MSG kind of just going a little bit of AFK there, and now 2M1C going to take advantage, and they do get the full finish.
Yeah, got his nose stuck in the loot boxes there, trying to get some more goodies, but 2M1C now. We have to face the music.
It's Team Well.
And the RE45. It's absolutely beaming Team Well, who have shown up out of nowhere yet again. It's all down to Blue, who will try and get a reset. But, well, this could be the end of them.
Yeah, it could be, but nice work there with that Caustic Gas by Blue. And it's not going to be enough because he gets shot in the backside by the only man that's left for Tabushu. And MPSD now looking to move into a better spot. And Tabushu going to get the revive here with King MSG as well, thanks to the crypto. So 11 squads left standing. We have lost Well, but Well did have 10 kills before they got eliminated. 10 kills.
Yeah. Just more kill points for them. It's what they do best, and they are at least going to get something out of this game. But we can see Velocity Gaming, I mean, they're kind of in a prime spot here. This is a really nice area of Humbert Labs. They just have all to themselves at the moment. They've really pushed everybody else out, and they have a lot of real estate to work with here. This could be a double-edged sword, though, Stoney. I mean, when you have too much space to cover, you can be caught out as a solo. They got to be careful. But 2M1C still rotating in. They do actually have Godspot here. If they stay around this area, we can see where the ring is pulling. So hopefully they don't do anything too drastic and they just buy their time.
Yeah, there's a lot of Apex left to go as well. We're getting a little bit of free observer work here by Tabushu. Round 4 has about 35 seconds left until it starts to close. finish closing, sorry. And we're going to have a look at this zone to see exactly where all these teams are. And majority of them all in that north side here that are trying to figure out a way in. So Gen Z waiting for the dome to move around so they can make their way in. They have the Caustic, Ash, and the Altar. But all the action is starting to pop off a little bit as Eternal Valor do make themselves into a better spot.
Yeah, they just took out Moxie as well, so that is going to be one team player going down, trying to look for the shots. A couple of beams are coming through. They're going to start to rotate here, you would think, maybe around this left side. But there's so many people here. They got to be careful. They got to time their rotation, as we can see so much utility starting to be thrown down. Toboshu's still going, by the way, and they are looking good with 4 kills to their name. A full trio with full evos. Certainly one of the healthier teams in the lobby.
Yeah, they're taking their time to warm up a bit. They have 4 kills all of a sudden, but are sitting in that top 8 position. Gentle into Night now, looking to be in a little bit of trouble. The Caustic Gas coming out, and it's Velocity Gaming, who've been playing really aggressive since the ending of that semi-finals game, and now look to try and get rid of the team of MPST. The Chans playing underneath. They have their own fight going on, and down goes Burger King, and the Chans, they need some help.
Yeah, that's not great looks for them, as we can see, but I mean, they are a full trio, so they will be able to get a bit of a reset here, you would think, at least on the healing. But looking back at this fight, it looks like it has been a bit explosive, back and forth between the teams. The ultra play not going to work out, but they might double dip in, as they did have a knock, so they're trying to look for that finish. There's just no way in, though. The Chans going for a sneak play up on this right side could be something. The EMP is denied, and the Chans, well, I mean, at least they have positioning for zone, but I don't really like the fact they can be pinched here at any moment.
Yeah, they need to not worry about that team behind them. If they can hold this spot in front of them, they will be looking pretty good. But it is MPST versus the Chans, and MPST with the PK. You think it's more than likely going to be an easy cleanup here. Autumn just needs to hit his shots. It's a 1v1 situation. Oh my god. Bro, the GOAT. Getting the job done. 6 squads left standing, and it is all starting to pop off a little bit.
Yeah, Velocity Gaming down to a duo here at the moment. They might be trying to get a reset. The Chans are going to get a reset as well. Eternal Valor still is a full trio. 2M1C. I think they could be in God spot here, Stoney, I'll be honest. They're on the high ground, overlooking everybody, and Eternal Valor are out here scrapping on low.
Yeah, but the zone does pull towards that east side of where Eternal Valor are, so if they can play their cards right, save their smoke, and use that Rolling Thunder to rotate in to get that team off the height, they should be okay for this final ending of this game. We still have 5 squads left standing. Asterism getting eliminated, and 2M1C getting the job done. 4 squads left came in.
Yeah, King MSG, I'm just looking at it with Toboshu. He is ratting in a spot here, and he has found the knock. He's going for the shield swap, but he gets eliminated. He was looking at a respawn beacon, thinking about it, but Valor showed up. But they're getting third party now. This is disastrous. An absolute beam coming out from Monsters X. But it is now still this knock for zeros. The res is coming through. Attempted a reset. They're going to live for now. 2M1C on the high ground. Don't want to commit. And the Chans, I mean, they're on the low ground. They can't really do too much. I've got to say 2M1C are just looking in such a dominant position, Stoney. I don't really see how they're going to get dethroned from this high ground.
Well, lucky for Eternal Valor, the zone pulls towards them, so it doesn't matter where anyone else is. This team is in a really good position, and they still have a Bangalore ult and a Caustic ult in their hands. Eternal Valor are currently sitting in the lead, and the closest team to them is Gen Z on 29 points. We have our final 3 squads standing: 2M1C, the Chance, and Eternal Valor. Eternal Valor just need to hold off and don't rush that ult. Take their time. Patience is key right now in this final zone fight.
Yeah, we can see the Chans. They're also rotating around They have a caustic ult for themselves as well, so there is still a lot of utility to be used. And Eternal Valor have used the Rolling Thunder, committed to the fight. They're going to go up, swinging here on 2M1C, and surely the Chans are going to come through on the third party on the backside. That's exactly what happens here. But Eternal Valor, they try to turn the fight on its head. Not going to happen for now. It is all down to Monsters X, who doesn't get the shield bat off. They get eliminated, and it's 2M1C as a solo in a 1v2.
And a beautiful kidnap there. It should be an easy Chance W, and Chance take a game 2 victory. I mean, if I'm Eternal Valor there, I'm seriously holding off on that bang ult until right at the last moment. There were still 2 teams that had house to play, so the Rolling Thunder did not work whatsoever, but a beautiful job there by the Chance, and they will take game number 2, and that will be perfect for them because that is a 9-kill win, which is a 21-point banger.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the only reason that Eternal Valor would have used that ult, I think that they assumed that there was a solo rat because the Chance made no noise for about 3 or 4 minutes there. Down on that low ground, nobody knew that they were still in that tunnel as a full team. So I'm assuming, you know, their thinking would have been, okay, let's Rolling Thunder the team off height because they are going to be annoying to deal with unless they're down on our level, and then hopefully clean up the solo. But it was a trio with the Chance, and they played it excellently. They are rewarded with the win, and we are seeing here plenty of kill points going their way. Secures them a first place position in that lobby. 2M1C, though, it's got to be said as well, a 22-point game. Very impressed by their performance here. They held that high ground, they held that god spot, and they got quite a few kills because of it. 13 of them. That
they did. So the Chans with the first spot there in that game. 2M1C second, Eternal Valor third, Tabushu fourth, and Asterism rounding out the top 5 series overall. And Eternal Valor sitting on top after 2 games with 33 points. Gen Z sitting second, the Chans third, 2M1C fourth, Monster 5th, well in 6th spot. Velocity Gaming sitting 7th. Asterism 8th. Tabushu 9th. And PNF in the top 10. If we look at well, they have 16 kills and 2 placement points. So if they can just get their placement points up a little bit, it may be GG's for this lobby.
Well, I mean, it's the win, really. Isn't that kind of the essential part to it? They just got to win a lobby here and hope for a bit of success off the back of it. That is how they qualified, essentially, to the finals to begin with. So we'll see if they can wrap things up for themselves and get those placements. As you say, they are just going down a little bit too early for them to really have a chance at winning this lobby. But I mean, Eternal Valor, they've got a nice balance. 16 placements, 17 kills. They're doing a bit of both, and they're doing it well. Yes, they didn't, get that win, which, they probably were in a position to take that game, but still a very, very solid consistency from them.
Yeah, they look good. I like their legend composition as well. The way that they can use the bang and the caustic, and they're using it to their advantage as well, holding their ults. They didn't rush anything that they did just then. They played it very, very smart. I do think they maybe used that Rolling Thunder a little bit too early. Could have held off a little bit and just stayed where they were and caustic trapped around themselves. But other than that, the aggressiveness from them and the confidence is growing every game. So Eternal Valor looking good, sitting in that top spot at the moment after 2 games. We have one more game left for E District, and we'll go and have a look at the map overlay, and you won't believe it. We have 2 different winners.
Mate, we are on a roll here
today. I don't think we've had the same
winners.
winner in the semis from here. No.
Yeah. Which, I mean, look, it's probably a good thing, right? I mean, it allows us to sort of have a bit of excitement. And as you say, I mean, this new format of the drops, just being a bit randomized, it seems to have been working in order to balance everything out. So very, very handy to see, as we do have our first 2 games wrapped up.
Are you jumping
we
in
have
the lobby?
one more game of E District. Is that the 3rd code here?
4th
Should
code.
be 4th code. 4th code. Got you. Okay. Yeah, so we are going in to the lobby, and I am now here. Sorry for holding everyone up, but we are good to go for game number 3, Stoney, and E-District. It's been exciting so far. We haven't seen the boring, energy bank complete pull like we did see it in the first game, but it was a little bit exciting with everyone trying to rush in for that last spot. We saw a Humbert lab zone. Where are you hoping this one goes?
Oh, it will be probably an E-District. But we'll wait and see. We'll wait and see. We'll wait and see. Oh, yeah, no. Energy bank zone.
Okay, I thought that was the joke. I thought the joke was it was just in a district. I was like, you know what? Can't criticize that, guess. Ah, dear. We're having a lot of fun here today. This has been a great day of Apex. I mean, man, these finals lobbies, they just... I actually really like the way that the format is run in this tournament, I mean, as somebody who is new to it, like I said, I like how just each lobby is just getting better and better and the stakes are getting higher, and you actually see the gameplay change based on who is desperate for the win and who needs to play safer. It is really, really exciting to see. And when the teams are as good as they are, they just execute it at the highest level.
Yeah, it looks good. It does look good at the moment. We'll go and have a look at who is looking good as well, because that is what everyone probably wants to see, and it's blue on top still. Cami Fame sitting second, the Zeros third, Candle Trader and Donk in the top 5 here for our kill getters, and our damage leaders at the moment as well, and that's 2M1C Kurong, Tracy Dam, of course it is, Reneko, Baymax and YX in the top 5. So that is how it looks after the first 2 games when we move into our final game here on E-District before we head to Storm Point for our final 3 games of the evening. This is your Split 1 Challenger Circuit Finals live on Battlegrounds OCE. Massive shout out to our sponsor as well, Zowie, giving the MVP prize. It will be just OCE at the moment until figure out a way to send the prize overseas, but at the moment it's looking pretty good towards these Australian teams that are playing pretty aggressive. You have the Chans, we have Eternal Valor, NTM as well, so a lot of games left to go, but game number 3 just around the corner, and it looks like everyone is in the lobby, so let's go and have a look who is picking what.
We love to see it here with the character select. We've seen a few more alters being picked here, I think. It's quite a lot of them actually being selected here. We'll see what goes on. Plenty of Caustics as well. No surprise there. You do have Velocity Gaming, who are still sticking with this Wraith pick, which has been interesting. I believe it's the only... I think there's 2 Wraiths in the lobby, so there is a couple of them going around here. It's obviously a little bit of a left field pick, and I mean, Velocity Gaming at the moment, they have been making things work for themselves, so we'll see if they can continue to find some success. But it is Eternal Valor who are the lobby leaders. We'll see where they end up getting dropped here on the map. Where are they positioned here at the moment?
Looks like we're going to Heights. Might be a Heights zone here. Might be a Heights zone here. Well, I'm going to leave it with you, bro. I need to go and do a wee before I leak a seal.
All right, fair enough. So we will be sticking with Tubashu here, and I will have the map open as well on my own monitor here to let you guys know if anything interesting is going on. But I'll be honest with you, everyone is just looting in their areas at the moment. Nothing really too much happening. There's a couple of teams that are kind of close, but it's just sort of in their drop zones. A couple of these close teams probably going to rotate out. So yeah, we do have Tubashu in here looking to try and get themselves a high-performing game. I mean, we haven't seen them have that they kind of are known for. They're a very, very dangerous team. We were saying that at the start, probably predicted to be inside the top 3, and they have had a slow start to the lobby. Having said that, though, the winners of the semi-final that we casted here in Well, they had about 7 points in 2 games. So it is possible to have a big comeback, a big leap up here, and obviously with so much Apex to be played and a new map after this, things can change very, very quickly here, as we do see the ring is starting to close in. There's a couple of teams around that are looking for different engagements. I mean, obviously, we do have NTM. They have had a couple of teams explore to M1C. They are pushing in, but yeah, there hasn't been too much going on. So it's just a little bit of chip damage around Energy Bank. Other than that, everyone is kind of keeping to themselves and looting.
Yeah, I'm back. All right, let's go and have a look. Do we have any fights happening as of yet? Not really. We have a couple of teams on that west side, very close to each other. It'll be interesting to see exactly how this will work out for these teams rotating in, but it does look like no surrender. A very close by, although Space already has that auto select fire on his charge rifle. This guy is a very talented, mechanically talented player in Apex. And no surrender. Haven't had the best start to today, but lucky there's still 4 more games to go.
Yeah, I mean, this is a couple of knocks here for Jigs here in the feed. So this is going to push, you would assume, trying to get the finishes. We'll see whether or not they are able to do so. They've already got 1 confirmed kill. In fact, it might have just been, that may have been 2 knocks. It might have just been a knock and a confirmed kill, but we are going to see no surrender running into another team here. A little bit of trouble. They will potentially phase tear out of here to safety, and yeah, they will in fact do that. So no surrender, get their kill point and leave. A nice disciplined play from the side. And they are still getting peppered for a few shots, but they should be okay for now. As NTM, they were tempted to get aggressive, but they see it is a full trio and think better of it.
Yeah, Taboshu trying to get aggressive towards Well, and it doesn't look like it's worked out well, but it has worked well for Well. That was a lie. I just felt like I was Eminem for a second. Call me the white rabbit, maybe the brown one, because I'm a little bit browner than the white rabbit, but that's all right. 20 squads left to go. Let's go and have a look at Never Give Up, as they are trying not to give up right now as a duo. The Frosty ult comes out, and it's MDY Reds that have the upper hand. It's a 3v1 situation, and I don't like the chances for Never Give Up.
Well, I mean, if anyone's not going to give up, it's going to be that team, right? They do end up going down. MDY Red, as you were saying earlier, a very good fighting team, a very aggressive side, and they will get the second team eliminated here. We can see plenty of knocks going down. PNF have gone. That is a little bit of a disaster for them to be going down as early as this. They were kind of looking in the middle of the pack there, so that is going to hurt their chances on the leaderboard.
Yeah, they were sitting... Goat was... Or PNF, sorry. They were sitting 10th spot. So it's going to be hard for them now to try and keep that spot. This is what you want to be doing, though, is that consistency, trying to hold on. But at the moment, we are looking at Asterism, who have got a couple of downs here, actually, on MDY Red, who were really aggressive just before to Never Give Up. And now, all of a sudden, the table has turned. Benari v Team Well, and it is a duo v a duo. Tracy Dam and Lord still standing. Oh, that... Oh no, Benari got eliminated. So well done there by Well. They have 4 kills already with 16 squads still standing.
Yep, they are just going to continue to back themselves to be aggressive and rely on their kill points, as we so often have seen them do, in order to try and climb the ladder here. We can see 2M1C as well as Gentle into Night here, just looking to try to get some action going here. A few nades are coming out as a reset is coming through on Energy Bank. Gentle into Night. They've got to be careful of these teams around them, as NTM, they are close by. They are a team that certainly is not shy of a fight. So we will see if they want to third party this at all. There's a lot of action happening in the zone, so they're going to have to be careful. If they do want to take this fight, they've got to do it fairly soon. But it looks like most of the teams here are going to rotate.
They should. 16 squads still standing. We can see Team Well now back down to a duo. So they had the reset, but here come Eternal Valor. Valor. But they're moving on in. Looks like they want to be aggressive and keep their spot on the leaderboard right up top. And to get rid of the team that is probably the most aggressive and the scariest in this lobby, getting rid of them at 16th position once again is definitely the way that you would want it to go. Tracy Dam, though, getting put down, and it looks like it is MPST that have moved in on the action as well. And all of a sudden, Team Well, they're in some serious trouble.
Yeah, they are going to have to run away. Tracy Dam, as solo as you say, is trying to get out of there and recover. As we do see NPST just collecting on some loot here, and they do have a nice building to play off of now. So a lot of high ground to be dealt with, and this is kind of, I mean, this is kind of the entire storyline of E District, right? Tall buildings, 30-30s. That is exactly what NPST are doing.
100%. That's exactly what they're doing, but it is the zone that has pulled towards heights. So if you're on the heights, you're looking pretty good at the moment. And at the moment, it does look like we have majority of our teams already rotated to that east side of this zone. But what do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 teams still on the outskirts. And it looks like we may see a fair few of them maybe get into a fight and hold each other out. Or they will get cleaned up by the teams that are already in zone.
Yeah, I mean, SRT, they're in a beautiful spot here, as you were saying, on the highest point in the lobby. No pressure here. They got a couple 30-30s and plenty of ammo. They're going to be sending out some shots pretty soon, you would assume. They might be going for a bit of a 3-2-1 on a couple of their players that are on the balcony, but they're not really looking to do too much here at the moment. They do have a Newcastle. This is a really interesting team composition here. I mean, obviously the Corsic is going to be very helpful, but they have so much defensive capability. And with this high ground, they're looking pretty good.
And they are looking pretty good, but all of a sudden, I'll tell you who are looking even... Oh, no, not them. That's totally the wrong fight I wanted to go to. Team Goat. Getting down a couple of members just before with that RE45 was XXFPS. And they now... Oh, he has 5 kills to his name, and there's 15 squads left, so... Interesting time at the moment. Teams just trying to take it easy as teams are making their way towards heights, and 15 squads still standing with round 2 only 25 seconds away from closing. Is a pretty good quality game out here for a finals lobby.
100% it is, and these teams that were rotating in from the south as well, it looks like they're going to be in a bit of trouble, but it is NZM who do lose ticks. They're going to recall here with the Nexus and try and get a reset off. It looks like they might be able to get it. Yeah, they should be able to, but the team knows that they're here now. They're going to be in a lot of trouble. If they do get aggressed on a very cramped area, they at least have the caustic barrels to give them some sort of cover, but this is not looking too good for this team.
No, not right now, it's not. But Eternal Veiler still alive as well. Where are they sitting at the moment? Let's go and have a look at Eternal Veiler, and they're sitting on the edge on the east side here. That zone does pull off the height. So if there's one house, I think, at the moment that is a really good spot to play, and it's exactly where MPST are. So that will be an interesting kind of situation moving forward. But yeah, this RE45 is such a scary gun.
It is. I mean, it's just the burst damage that it deals. It really is instant. I mean, you hit a couple of like nice little tags, and all of a sudden the shield cracks, and you're just dead. Like, I don't know. It is just so disgustingly good at the moment. But we do have a little bit of a scuffle going on here with Goat trying to potentially chase down their opponents here. I believe it's Baymax on the run. Yes, as a solo. Velocity Gaming trying to escape, but he's being chased down here. Goat surely gonna take home this kill, and it looks like XFPS is looking for his 6th. We'll see whether or not he can get it. The challenge comes out. It's a solid attempt. It was all he could do in the moment. But Velocity Gaming, they will go down, and Goat, they are not slowing down for anybody as they are on 9 kills, 7 of which on XFPS.
Yeah, 14 squads left standing, and Goat are looking good. They have 9 kills already, but They've struggled with some placement points in the last 2 games. They're only currently sitting on 12 points, while our lobby leaders, Eternal Valor, are on 36 points already after 3 games, and they're still alive or in a top 14th position. So if you get eliminated from now to the top 10, you're only getting 1 placement point. So a couple of kills like Goat have will help them moving into the next stages of this game. It looks like they did see that MDY Red have a solo rotating towards them, and they understand this. So MDY Red now, they're in some trouble. No. And I think Goat will get the finish here on this solo.
Yeah, he's going to do his best. He's going to throw the Rolling Thunder. Actually, MDY Red solo a player trying to get some damage off here, but it looks like as soon as he comes out, yeah. Well, the writing was on the wall for that one. He was gone. Monster go down as well in the feed. So that is 2 teams going down, and we have our top 12. And it looks like this ring, as you say, it's only got a couple of decent buildings in it. NTM are in a nice spot. The Chans are in an okay spot. But NPST is still dominating on the high ground. Yes. Looking very nice. Gentle into Night, though. Looks like they are getting into a bit of a fight. Have lost a little bit of health, but they should be okay trying to rotate into a spot.
This is going to be an interesting end game. 12 squads still alive. There's no Newcastles either, so they're trying to find a spot to play and holding it. I swear Caustic will come in really handy, because teams will have to throw out the traps and shoot the traps instantly for gas to be their kind of hiding spot as well at the moment. We have the Chans still alive, and they're in a top 12 situation after winning game number 2. So I wonder if we will see maybe a back-to-back winner here. First time tonight.
I mean, it's what we said about the Chans, right? They're just these silent achievers. I mean, even their win was silent. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Crept through the sewers, came up at the end and third party. So they just play a very safe and consistent game, which you love to see, and they are executing it very nicely here at the moment. We can see them just looking around for the different potential threats that could come their way. They're not in the best spot to take a fight, but they still want to deal a little bit of damage here and there and see what they can do. We are going to see the Chans getting a couple of tags off here on some damage with these 30-30s, but they are trading back and forth here. Got to be careful not to take too much damage, because this is not a building that you can really defend.
No, not at this point in time. They do need to try and play safe, and they are doing pretty well. Eternal Valor now, this is a team that really needs to try and be careful here. They want to keep their consistency going, and going out here early. And I say early, we're round 5, but top 12 is early, so we really don't want to be going out at this position. The smoke's coming out. They need to start throwing the gas a little bit more as well, and they need to hold this down a little bit better than what they are. The gas isn't out enough. Those nades are huge.
Oh, big damage.
Oh, but they will be able to get safe for a little bit. NTM is who they're sharing this house with at the moment, but they all aren't safe.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of just going to be the ring that's going to force this fight. I mean, nobody really wants to go in here. NTM, they're still on this low ground. They're looking out, but they are not safe either. I mean, look at this zone zoning. It is pulled out into absolutely the middle of nowhere. I mean, this is going to be chaos. With 12 teams, no chance.
MPST now moving in onto Eternal Valor. And it looks like MPST have the upper hand as well, as Cami Fame has to drop down to the outside to get a res, and Zeros, he is now down to absolutely no health in the top 10 situation with no kills. So it's not looking good for EVE here, as they do try to get a reset. Beautiful nades coming out from Asterism. They're being aggressive. It looks like they're going to full swing this as well. Down it goes one. Gentle into Night do get eliminated, and we now have 9 squads left standing, and no surrender. They're still out here as well, even after a very slow start.
Yeah, full team here at the moment, looking pretty healthy, and they have found a little safe spot on this kind of runway, I suppose, with a couple of walls there. They are going to try and get some damage done, but Overdose at the moment as a duo are trying to heal up here. We're going to see No Surrender do get a knock in the feed. There's plenty of action happening absolutely everywhere at the moment, as we do see it is going to be Team Overdose who are underneath on this bridge here as a duo. Tricksidity and Linky are trying
Eternal
to do their
Valor
best.
still alive.
Oh, the chance
Here
go
he
down.
is.
Okay.
Cammy Fame. No, they do get eliminated. Okay, so we're now down to 6 squads, and somehow 2M1C are still alive here as we go into the final stages of round 6. We have 45 seconds left until this zone starts to close.
I mean, yeah, we've seen 6 teams go down on that rotate. We're probably going to see pull on the next. As we can see, this ring, it is pulling absolutely out of the zone. I mean, 2M1C, they're looking pretty good with where this ring is pulled, Stoney, but they aren't quite on the most comfortable angle on this hill. They are going to be a little bit on that low ground, so it can get a bit awkward. NTM go down in the feed. We have our top 5.
Woo! Yes, and Spades with the Craver. We might see some kills that we've been wanting to see for a while. He gets that down 1 from the team, and now they look like they want to get aggressive. Spades needs to be careful, so does Feral, and they've gone a little bit too far and overextended. Now, if I'm Feral, I'm maybe putting out a Void Nexus, so at least Spades can come back towards you. No, doesn't want to put it out. So 5 squads left alive. Goat still standing as well. They're going to get eliminated here. You'd think it's 2M1C who are holding their own. So Goat get eliminated. We are now down to our final 4 teams.
Yeah, 2M1C, they do have a Nox player now on this low ground. They're looking to try and get up. Tricksidity popping that bat. And the Bangalore smoke is pretty much the only thing keeping them alive. Very near the Rolling Thunder, though. This could come on at an absolute prime time as No Surrender go down. Linky will catch him. And now Tricksidity is probably trying to wait here for their Rolling Thunder to come in here, Stoney, because if he can pop this in time, he definitely could win with it, but he's going to get forced into the open. It is a 2v3. Make it a 1v3. Tricksidity can't do it. And 2M1C, we did say from the start they had a very comfortable spot, and they make it work. They convert the win, and that is going to be plenty of points coming their way as they got 12 kills on top of it.
That they did. Overdose did well, but only 1 kill for that game. So only a 10-point game. But they were in the right positions. Just didn't have the chance to get any kills or capitalize on any of the positions that they were in. But 2M1C holding height basically that whole game. Look at Kurong, had 2,700 damage nearly. So that is insane from the height. We'll go and have a look at the match summary. And it is 2M1C with a beautiful victory there. 24-point game. Overdose sitting second. MPST third. No Surrender fourth. And Goat round out the top 5. Goat had 15 kills but died at 5th position, which is insane. We'll go and have a look at the overall leaderboard. And 2M1C finish the E-District games on top with 49 points. Eternal Valor sitting second. Gen Z third. The Chance fourth. Well, somehow in the top 5, they only have 2 placement points. And Goat sitting 6th. Asterism 7th. Monster 8th. Velocity Gaming 9th. And No Surrender, they round out the top 10.
Yes, No Surrender sneak into the top 10 with that last game. It was a pretty solid one from them, I gotta say. I mean, plenty of placement points on offer, but they don't quite get the win. It's all good, though. They do give themselves at least a chance here at making a bit of a run, as we will switch over the maps. As you said, Stoney, we got 3 more games to conclude the finals here at CC. I mean, this has been some great Apex being played. 2-1MC, take it home. And now it has been 9 games, and we've had 9 different winners. This is great.
It is awesome. 2M1C getting the final victory here on E-District. We are heading over to Storm Point, just around the corner, ladies and gentlemen. Me and K-Man are going to have a quick drink and something to eat break. We shouldn't be too far away from game number 4. So stick around, get something to eat and drink yourselves. And we'll see you back here just around the corner for our final 3 games over on Storm Point, who will make their way to LCQ here for week number.
Even if there is no end to the pursuit of perfection, never cease striving for perfection. Zowie understands without the right mouse shape, performance can be impacted, thus not unleash your full potential. Various shapes with designs validated by sports science for performance, comfort, and endurance. Zowie applies sports science to analyze pro player gaming performance data, researching differences in hand styles and grip styles. Apply scientific analysis to esports to ensure consistent FPS performance. Enjoy better agility and precision for long range and secondary targeting while tracking enemies. The FK's low-profile design allows for more space and thus creates micro adjustments between palm and mouse. Our tests show that the FK delivers faster aiming while making micro adjustments during shooting. The ZA series provides faster and more precise long-distance flick shots. ZA's higher hump provides full palm support, balancing muscle exertion on both sides. The curvy sides enhance palm muscle activation for precision braking and greater aiming accuracy. S provides more stable and accurate tracking. The shorter design of S enables more flexibility during vertical movements. Our tests show the left and right muscles are more balanced, resulting in the most stable and accurate tracking. U provides agility and multi-angle movements for claw grippers. The left side curve reduces the thumb placement angle for faster index finger clicking. The right side curve allows easy ring finger placement to balance hand exertion and provide better stability. The EC series is designed for fast horizontal movements over longer distances. EC's rounded and smooth curve design ensures no distracting pressure on the palm, which reduces muscle fatigue during extended use. Gamers can rely on DW mice and their 4K report rate enhanced receiver, even in the most extreme wireless interference environment, such as a tournament. Zowie provides gaming equipment tailored to individual needs, offering options to suit various styles of play and grips for consistent performance. This is a brief introduction of the new wireless mice. Feel free to DM us if you have any questions.
Alrighty, game number 4 about to get underway. We are heading over to Storm Point for our final 3 games here of our semi-finals lobby. Semi-finals lobby, our finals lobby. It's looking interesting at the moment, K-Man. There's a lot of teams that I didn't think would be on top. Eternal Vader, 2 and 1C. You know, you still got teams like the Chance that are very close by.
Yep.
Will have 22 points, and we've seen them on Storm Point. They were disgusting. So if they play like they did on Storm Point, game number 3, game 1 and 2 was pretty average. But if they play like they did in games 3 for Storm Point for these next 3 in finals,
Yeah. I mean, yeah, like they were on such a tear for anyone who did miss it. I mean, they were on such a tear that 2 of them went to go have dinner in one game and left Tracy Dam as a solo, and they still won the whole lobby. They didn't win that game. They got no points there, but they still won the whole lobby because they were dominating. They were dominating that hard. So we'll see what happens here on this map now that they are in the top of the top lobby. And well, would you look at that? We're already spectating well. I've been put on them immediately, but they do not get the zone pool, and they will have to loot up North Pad and rotate out.
Yeah, but it's not too far away from them, to be honest. I kind of like where Well are right now. Now, this is the kind of game for Well. They will rotate towards the wall, as we have wall for zone here. And they will go and fight Tabushu for sure. I can see it happening, and it will be an interesting start to this game. But we do have Venari that haven't done too well today, playing above here. 20 squads still standing. Game at number 4 is what we're watching. We have 3 more games left here, ladies and gentlemen, of Apex for our first week of finals.
Oh, we've already seen there is a knock in the feed. It's P and F, but they do actually get the reset. I'm not too sure who this is against.
Go and have
It
a
looks
look.
like it
PNF.
could have been Velocity Gaming, I'm assuming, got a knock. No one's really close by. I don't know how they got knocked.
Velocity Gaming landing at Bean, so they could have just been fighting for the bins up on top, which are in the middle there. So
Yeah.
could have been that. Could have been.
All right. We'll see what's going on here. We do have NTM who have gone down to Echo after being on Devastated Coast, so they're going to get a bit of extra loot for themselves. They're not going to go into that Launchpad team straight away, so they will get themselves a bit of loot, but this fight is going down. It is well against well against Tubashu. It is what you were saying is going to happen, and it looks like Well have gotten the initial knock because Tracy Dam, it looks like, has another rampage.
Yeah, they this is a perfect zone for Well, where they landed and to where they now have to fight. It is really good for them. So down goes 2, and this don't look good for Tabusu at all, as there's only 1 man left standing, and I think that is King MSG, and he's not gonna be too happy with this, I don't think.
I mean, he's trying to get out, but he is being chased. He's 1 HP. 1 bullet takes him out, and that is it. Lord takes him down. But Tracy Dam, it's interesting to see Sturdy actually playing the Ash, so they have abandoned the Mad Maggie strategy, and they're just going to be playing on that Ash instead. So I suppose a little bit more aggressive, but we are going to see P&F in another scrap here over towards the Mills. They are being absolutely chased out of their own POI, and it is Velocity Gaming. Okay, they have actually committed to this fight, and they have gotten 2 kills. Luckily, Kid will escape, but only just, and we'll be getting a reset with the help of a Trident. But Velocity Gaming, a very, very nice push to start things up on Storm Point.
And they're doing well. Where they're sitting at the moment on the leaderboard, Velocity, but they have been pretty consistent, right? And you got teams like PNF, I think it was, that just are now down to a solo. That are in some serious trouble, who were sitting 10th. Oh my god, blue. So Well have already found another team, and it is never give up, and they're about to give up, I think. And Well, this is probably the best position for them. Down goes another one. It's Tracy Dam and blue, and Tracy Dam and blue are moving in to finish it off. Oh, hold on a second.
Yeah,
Don't
I
worry
don't know
about
if they
it.
will. Yeah, they do. Yeah, he's
The
so low.
PK's too strong.
It was. It's so strong, and he was so low on HP. It was all down to the solo. Never give up. A nice attempt, almost swinging that around, but it is going to now be Eternal Valor in a bit of an early scrap.
And that doesn't look good. Asterism right on them. And Asterism have been pretty consistent. So if they can get a revive here, it looks like they're both going for revives. And it does look like EV will get the Newcastle up, which is one of the smartest res you could do. And now they will move in on the action as they are now a full 3-man once again. And Asterism will get eliminated. So MPST now the closest team to third party this. It doesn't look like they will. 17 squads still standing, and we have a minute left of round 1.
Yeah, there's a couple of teams rotating in, so we have seen 3 teams go down on this rotate. It's getting a little bit aggressive here, which we are kind of used to on Stormpoint. It is one of those maps that sort of tend to lean into that. We do see Eternal Valor just staring up out of the surrounding area. They're going to be okay. Surrender as well are getting a bit of a scrap.
And they're going up against Well.
Against Well. Oh my goodness. Did they just trade? I think they did. Yeah. Blue and Jigs just traded, so no surrender. Down to a duo, but Tracy Dam as a solo can't get it done and Well go down.
That's 6 kills, no placement points. It's just this. Oh, they've been playing today.
Bizarre.
Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know. I feel like if they kept rotating towards Wall instead of staying where they were, they would have been okay, Team Well, but they're just they're aggressive. They're really aggressive.
I'll tell you what, you would hate to be in if they ever brought back Arena, you'd have to be in a tournament against them because they would be tearing up on that map. They just would be jumping on your head every time. But you know, in the Battle Royale, you do have to be a little bit smarter. And speaking of which, there is about 5 teams up here on this wall. And it is looking to be pulling directly onto a couple of them here. So this should be a very interesting zone.
It'd be interesting if it's the one that pulls back south, but because it's touching the next zone, used to be it pulled continued to pull north, but that doesn't work anymore. So a lot of these IGLs, I don't know how they read it, but I'm gonna say that it's pulling towards where Monster are. But I could possibly be wrong. We'll go and have a look at NTM as they're holding out 2-1C, 2M1C right now.
Yep.
And it looks like if NTM can get this done, it might be a good start to their finals lobby, because at the moment they're not having much fun. And this is exactly what happened to this team in the finals lobby for PLQ. They kind of just shit the bed a little bit, and you know, you can make the finals lobby, but you've got to keep that consistency up to win it.
100%. So we are going to see a few teams rotating around. We've got a lot of teams coming from this south side of the map trying to get a solid rotator out. We got PNF on a Trident, and they're also going to be rotating through. We do have a Goat at the moment with the ring right behind them. They definitely got to keep themselves moving. You don't want to get bogged down here on this rotate.
Let's check out that area.
But they should be okay here on this sort of northern side of the map. There isn't really anyone around them, so they should be relatively secure in their next game plan here. But once they get into zone, I mean, around this rock in this little cave, that is a very, very messy area if you do get into a fight.
Yeah, it would be, but 2M1C just got eliminated by MDY Red. So our lobby leader's out early here. And it's not looking good for MDY Red either, because here comes the third party from NTM. So see if NTM can hold their own here and get some KP on the board. Down goes 2. So MDY Red, they're in some serious trouble now. And it doesn't look like they're going to be getting away either. Or maybe he will. I'll take it back.
Skywalker, he launched cannons away, and he did manage to escape for now, but it looks like NTM may be going hunting. I'm not too sure. They put down a jump tower. I don't know which way they're going to be going. As Skywalker is going to continue to rotate out as a solo. There is a long way to go. I mean, NTM, they're getting some kill points, but they got to be careful not to be caught in this zone.
Yep. 10 squads left alive. Velocity Gaming, I don't know what they're doing at the moment. MPST waiting to see where this zone is pulling. And I mean, it's not a bad... Oh, it looks like they've only portaled in to get the P2020s. 15 squads still standing. We'll have a look at the zone, and everyone's starting to rotate in, K-Man, and look at how heavy the amount of teams are that are in that next zone.
Yeah, as you said, these ALGS are doing a great job, and I suppose that's what they're the players and we're the casters, hey? They got the read on what is going on here. As we do see, there's a couple of teams that are rotating in next to each other. It should be interesting to see. We've got Eternal Valor still holding a pretty solid position here, and they're going to continue to play a pretty consistent game. They do have, what is that, 1 kill point to their name? No, they got 2. They got 2 kill points to their name, so already a solid start for themselves, but they are just trying to bunker down in this little building, but they don't have the zone, and they may consider an early rotate to try to get ahead of the players around them.
Yep, 15 squads. And this is good for Eternal Valor because
they're getting pushed.
2M1C are eliminated, so they want their first place back. They need to stay alive here and win this fight. PNF is the team that are trying to get aggressive, and it looks like they got a reset because when we last looked at them, came in, they were down to a solo.
Yes, I mean, getting back into the game, it's certainly not the first thing that we've seen get a reset and then look pretty healthy. I mean, they're on full purples here. They're life right now, as we do see plenty of players around. I mean, PNF really do have to be careful as to who they choose to fight here, because they are not in a good position whatsoever. It looks like they will end up going out sort of westbound and try to get themselves over towards the wall for a bit of a safer rotate, but even then, when they come out of there, there's going to be a lot of people looking at them when they open those big doors.
Yeah, and they're going to rotate that side now, so they're going to have to try and go through the wall tunnel. I mean, I kind of wouldn't put past rotating around the far that side, but keep going around north, and it doesn't look like that's what's going to happen. But here we go, NTM now trying to hold their own as they are getting into it here with Gentle in tonight, and it is Salty Fish, the last one standing with the Prowler in hand. It just does not look good for them as well, because MDY Red now have joined in on the party, and No Surrender. Oh, sorry, NTM, I think, have realized that and are moving back into this fight as well.
Yeah, man, there is a lot of teams around this area, and there is a big fight needing to be had here. Great shots to come out from T-Bone, but Tix is the one who needs to deal the damage now, as the rest of the team are looking a little bit low. Great shots to come through here, but this RE45 isn't quite getting the job done. There's a third party looking at them as well. Tix is just trying to get the final kill points, but can't do it. NTM go down. And that is a tragic way for their game to end. It was MDY Red as a solo trying to rotate in. They go down as well.
And Gentle in tonight somehow stay alive.
Yeah, Salty Fish. He's just chilling.
And look at Eternal Valor. It does pull towards that north side of zone here. This is going to be interesting. As you can see, where No Surrender are in a really good spot. So are the old team of Trifalo. Overdose. They're in a really tough position from where they are, needing this next rotate to be a very good one.
Yeah, there's plenty of options here though for them to rotate in. There's definitely a lot of tunnels and whatnot that they can rotate through, but they are going to get held. SRT getting a reset as well, as we do see a couple of knocks in the feed. PNF have been eliminated. So that does mean that we have 12 squads remaining, and Stoney, we are just about to hit the placement points.
Yeah, it's just crazy. Round 4, 12 squads still standing. I wish scrims was like this, so we could have a good understanding of how everyone was play on the weekends, but man, there's some teams in this lobby that I really didn't expect to be playing the way they are. So it is good to see as we're getting into the final stages of round number 4. We have 10 seconds left until it starts to close.
Yeah, I mean, Goat are in a really weird spot here, right? Because they technically are on high ground, but they're picked. They've got 2 teams on them, and they don't have the zone. They're kind of in a very rough position at the moment. The thermite nades, at least they're going to do some damage. As we do see, it is Gen Z. Is that who they're shooting at the moment up the hill?
And no surrender as well.
Could be, yeah. So this is a very, very big fight, as it looks like Gen Z will go down, but it looks like another third party has shown up, and Goat are getting absolutely cooked. It is no surrender on that third party. NPST showed themselves for just a second, but they get out very quickly, as no surrender are looking to clean up this fight. We can see Goat trying to escape, but Feral is keeping the pressure up, and there is no way in hell they can get a reset.
He wants to be careful. He's kind of put himself very far away from his team, and if he goes down here, no, he doesn't. Okay, that's good. Overdose do get eliminated as well, and no surrender now put themselves in a really good position to try and win this game. So EV still alive, top 10 situation, using the caustic gas to their advantage. They can see the bang ult coming out as well. They've kind of put themselves into a spot that they have to try and stay alive in. There's only a solo that they have to worry about above them.
Yeah, they don't have much ammo, actually. It's not really been something that we've had to say really at all today, but they are struggling on that energy ammo, as they are going to rotate through. They're going to try their best to survive, but we do see it looks like it is Venari who are getting a little bit of a reset for themselves. They stay up as a full trio. We have the Stinger Bolt activated as well, trying to find some sort of targets here, as we do see Venari going in towards this building, but the caustic barrel is going to hold them out.
Oh no!
A little bit of miscommunication, and CJ goes down. All of a sudden, Venari had an absolute travesty here. They stay alive as a duo, but that was a very costly error.
It was, and it's a chance that they're looking to go back to back, maybe. We haven't had that all day. And they have put themselves in a pretty good spot. Gentlemen tonight now eliminated. We're now down to our final 7 squads. And EV, are they still alive? They are. And they may hit the front as well. They have 9 kills right now, K-Man, and are sitting in a top 7 situation. 18 people still alive out of 7 squads. Means there's a couple of duos, couple of solos. As we're getting into this final game, and look at the chance now moving in. Beautiful shots there by Lockchamp. Venari do get eliminated, so EV now looking to get involved as well, as we have 5 squads left standing.
Yeah, EVA is trying to potentially go up to high ground. No, they get pinched. 2 squads look at him at the same time. Get beamed. It was Velocity Gaming on the outskirts here, putting down the punish, as we do see them still trying to apply some pressure, as the Chans are trying to survive. They get back into the building thanks to the altar, pulling up into safety, but this is a very, very difficult zone to navigate, as we do have 1 duo still up, and I believe, is that Monster? It is Monster. It looks like they might even be a solo though, because Happy has to just rat. They can't get the res off. So it is going to be a solo and 3 trios and a lot of open ground.
Man, I think it's going to be an easy no surrender win here. Oh, actually, I take that back. Whoever this team is, it is Velocity Gaming that are sitting in the best spot right now. They do have a Caustic as well, so if I'm Caustic, I'm probably setting up this hill a little bit and chucking some traps down, because this is your spot to play. Don't be giving it up too easy. No surrender have 10 kills right now, and Eternal Veiler died at 5th position with 10 kills.
Yeah, this is very, very hard to see who is going to take this dub. As you said, Velocity Gaming, they are in the prime spot, but no surrender are applying the pressure. A lot of damage dealt between both these teams at the moment. And to be honest with you, that probably helps out the Chans. We do see Monster, I'm not too sure about that play. Tried to send it, went down. No surrender, get a free kill point. Now we have 3 teams left. It's actually going to be the Chams who have had to rotate early. They go down. We will not see a back-to-back, and it is now down to a 3v3.
Yep, it's No Surrender's turn to get some points, and they're moving to the low ground here. They need to be careful. Feral does have that RE in the hand. There's already a down here, Reneko. This might be a Velocity Gaming W.
Yeah, it's looking like a 3v1 scenario. 2v1 is knocked, so it is gonna be a duo remaining, but surely the shield swap isn't gonna be enough here. The movement is excellent, but with 2 people beaming you at the same time, there's no chance. Velocity Gaming take the dub, and that is a massive game coming out of this side. They did only get the 9 kills. No Surrender got 15, but a win is a win.
That's crazy. 15 kills in a second spot, 24-point game. And that puts themselves, I think, in a really good spot as well moving forward in the rest of these games. So beautifully done by Velocity Gaming. I don't think they've won today either. They were very close to winning that last game in the semis, but they kind of just gave it away to Inspire, or 9-5. But Velocity Gaming getting the win there. Let's go and have a look at the match summary. There you have it. Velocity Gaming with first spot, 21-point game. No Surrender sitting second with 24-point game. We had Chance third, Monster fourth, and EV, Eternal Veiler, sitting in the top 5 there. And they had a 14-point game. We'll have a look at our series overall, and it is still Eternal Veiler on top with 55 points after 4 games. 2 NYC sitting second, No Surrender third, the Chance fourth, and Velocity Gaming rounding out the top 5. And you look at teams like Monster, Gen Z, Velocity, and Well. Oh, sorry, let's look at the 8th, 9th, and 10th teams. Well, Goat, and Asterism. Look how many kills they have, and then check out their placement points. So if those 3 teams could really pick up their end game, I think the scoreboard would look a little different, but you can't take anything away from Eternal Veiler at the moment because they're holding their own, they're playing aggressive, and they're playing pretty smart as well.
Yeah, I mean, they're just playing that consistent game. Like we said, they do have a few more kills there because they did play that extremely well. They third-partied nicely, and they do end up getting themselves a first place spot. And as you said, I mean, there is so much on the line here for this finals, right? Booking yourself an LCQ is such a massive deal to so many of these teams. And to be leading with 2 games to go, I mean, you can't ask for much better of a position than that. But what I love about this situation at the moment, Stoney, is that anyone in this top 5 really could take it still.
Yeah, I mean, you're not safe sitting up top just yet. I mean, you know for a fact that Well, 1 game away from a 30-point banger. So he can't stay too relaxed at the moment. You got to really keep that consistency going. And usually it's the team that is the most consistent throughout the whole game that will get the W. Let's go and have a look at our character pick rate for our first game of Stormpoint.
Yep.
And it is Ash, Caustic, and Sparrow, our main 3 legends being selected.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're going to see more Ashes now that we're into the last 2 games, right? Because a lot of these teams, it's like, well, it's do or die, we got to be aggressive. And who's probably the best aggressive character to be picking is probably Ash, you know what I mean? Like, just get in, try to get the job done, and that is why Caustic as well has been such a counter to that. So a lot of these teams that are sitting in the middle of the leaderboard, or, you know, maybe sort of in the top 10, sort of, you know, you look at like Well and Goat, and as you said, the aggressive teams, I mean, I don't really see how they're going to slow down because they are still falling behind despite getting these kills. So they need to keep the kills up, but they need to have better mid-game rotates. And as you said with Well, they actually won that first fight, and then they just hung around for too long. They didn't go to the wall and get a good rotate to set themselves up nicely. They just continued to fight, and they were punished. So it is interesting to see whether or not they do go for a different strategy. But, I mean, I just see those 2 teams, especially Goat and Well, just going to continue to keep fighting.
Mm-hmm. Very true. Make sure you join that code, my bro. All right, we got top 5 kills. Let's have a look. Cammy Fame. the Cami Fame with 12 kills, the Zeros sitting second with 11, XXFPS sitting third, 2M1C Kurong with the 10, and Blue Blue with 10 as well. We'll go and have a look at the damage getters, and it's Jigs. Jigs with 6.3k damage, Spade sitting third, Zero's fourth, and Reniko sitting in the top 5. That is how it looks so far for our games. We have 2 more games to go for our first finals weekend of CC coming to you guys at the moment. Oh, so much action. It's been a lot of fun so far. More to come as well. Have a look at the map overlay and you wouldn't believe it. Then we have another winner. So we have had 10 different winners in our games today. We have 2 more games to go for the evening, and at the moment Eternal Veiler, they're sitting in the front seat and they're not letting their seat go at all. They're strapped in and they're looking to try and hold on for these last 2 games.
Yeah, I mean, look, to be honest with you, if they keep playing their game, I don't really see anyone being able to stop them, because they are just playing, you know, they're not playing scared or anything like that, but they're just making smart rotates, putting themselves in good positions, and the only fights they're really taking are third-party fights. So there's really very minimal risk to their gameplay, and they're starting in the lead. So I really don't see, as long as they stick to their game plan, I don't see them at least dropping too far down. They may, you know, get a second or a third because of how close the leaderboard is, but I really do think they've set themselves up for success right now, and they just got to execute on these last 2 games.
100%. And it does look like we're about to get into game number 5. So we have 2 more games left. K-Man. No Surrender, though, by the way, are only 13 or 14 points away from first spot as well. And that team, they're definitely able to bring it back. So game number 5 just around the corner. It looks like everyone is slowly getting into the lobby.
Yep.
It
Looks like we are on the character select.
How good.
Beautiful.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, look, this is crunch time now for some teams. I mean, I do think anyone outside of that top 5 are probably going to be very hard pressed to try and come back, unless you get a 20 bomb or something like that. But the teams in the top of the leaderboard, this is do or die. A lot of the teams outside the top 10, I mean, I think that they're just simply going to be too far behind to win it all tonight, but they could still have a couple of positive games going around here. We do have the players all in the lobby, and yeah, character select, it's all looking pretty similar. But I mean, the one thing I am interested in is Tubishu have picked up the lifeline.
Yeah, well, they need to do something, because at the moment they're not picking up much points. They only have 9 points after 4 games. And there's another team that actually haven't given up, and they have 0 points. So never give up. Haven't got a single point in 4 games. They are currently got the donut here, but that is okay. And it looks like we are heading towards launch pad again. Maybe Devastated. This one usually pulls towards that Devastated Echo area, but I could be wrong, as this new season the zone pulls have been a little different. But game number 5 is what we are watching. But once again, I do appreciate everyone being here. We are live on YouTube today as well, so if you guys have a YouTube account, please go show support. Give it a subscribe and follow as well. We are live over on Battlegrounds China as well with Breaker, and on the main accounts we have me and K-Man. But once again, appreciate you guys being here. If you are new, hit that follow button. There's a lot more Apex to be had here on this account moving forward towards the end of the year. But game number 5 is what we're watching now, and let's see how they play it, because where is Team Well? Team Well?
Yeah, I'm not too sure, but never give up at the moment. They have gone over to the mill, and they are looking to fight. So maybe we'll see them get their first few points here. We'll see what happens. It looks like it will be a trade of knocks.
First him. Get a point.
Get the point. Do
First
it.
him.
Oh no, he can't have. It's gonna be a reset though with the lifeline, and there we go. Second pick to come through. Okay, never give up. Getting some points on the board now as they look to try and clean up the last player of P&F. It is Moxie though. He has got one knock. Oh, he's got two. Oh no, he's got two knocks. It's a 1v1. Can they do it? Moxie looking for the shots. RE45. This would be a devastating 1v3 if he pulls this off.
He needs to be careful. He does have nades as well if he really wanted to. He's going to wrap around here. This may be the play.
Yep.
Oh, never give up. They do get their first kills here and their first lot of points. Well done to the lads. I mean, that is consistent, right? Sticking around, getting their points.
Yeah, it shows good professionalism. They're not going to back down. They're not going to, you know, throw the towel in. So that is good to see. But we do have some other...
Oh, it's Team World versus Tabushi.
Yep. These guys... we have
random... sorry.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Oh, they do get it done.
Tabushi taking down Goat, but there is a third party. It's Eternal Valor that have shown up here. And again, it's what I said, Stoney. This is how they take their fights. They just third party things. They don't do anything too rash. And, I mean, so far it is working.
Yeah, no, I got to give them credit, man. They've been so relaxed and they do it so well. They do it so well. And while I say that, we'll get rid of 2M1C. So 2M1C eliminated. SRT now looking at teams as well on the top side of Launchpad.
I mean, that's very good news for Eternal Valor, right? For 2MC to go down there. One of the teams that are up there on the leaderboard.
It's a team that's, yeah, 6 points away from them on the leaderboard.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, so Eternal Valor, they be looking to try and finish this up here. And try, if they can get a really good game right now and cement like a little bit of a push and lead, I think they go into the last game pretty confident.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, there are still some fights happening all over the map. Sony, there is a little scuffle being brought out here at the moment, and I believe it is Overdose here getting into a bit of a fight, and with one knocked player, they're gonna have to be careful, don't want to lose anyone else and rely on just the solo. It looks like they will be getting a reset here, but Nubius Noob, he is gonna get beamed up as well. They do manage to get to safety, but for now, it looks like Overdose are going to reset, so they're not going to go down just yet. But Tracy Dam does go down in the feed.
Yeah, it's Velocity Gaming now moving in on Team Well. And beautiful RE, 45 shots by Blue, and it's the Caustic ult that's going to come out. But they're going to get eliminated. So, well, before they did get eliminated, had 3 kills. But I think they have only had 2 placement points this whole day. So, 28 kills. 2 placement points.
Yeah, Velocity Gaming is going to cop a couple of bits of damage here. I'm not too sure that's shooting at him. It's SRT that are shooting at him here. And they may go in here. They got to be careful. SRT, it looks like there is going to be a disengage here for Velocity Gaming, though. They are going to try and play down on this Devastated Coast, but I mean, I've seen this in scrims a fair bit of time. The Devastated Coast team doesn't seem to fare too well, so we'll see if SRT push them or just rotate.
Yep, we're watching No Surrender now in Pylon. It looks like they have Overdose to worry about, and No Surrender is the team that is probably my pick here that can bring it back towards EV on that scoreboard. So if I'm Eternal Valor, I'm probably waiting and hoping to see No Surrender's name next on that kill death on the right side. But we'll wait and see. 16 squads still alive as round 1 has just finished closing. Let's go and have a look at the map now for round 2. And there you have it. It does pull towards Devastated Echo area. Sometimes it pulls down towards that Armory, but it does look like it is definitely going to maybe pull more north here for this zone.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we got a lot of teams rotating in, and I am looking around the map at the moment. It looks like Taboshu are getting a reset, but they do have a team nearby, so that is going to be interesting. But over here, it looks like it is going to be, yeah, the red's coming in, but it's MDY Red who are in the zone here. I'm not too sure what they've been doing, but they are here to try to collect on this team. few shots will come out. They're looking for the knocks, and it looks like this is not going their way. Initially, they lose both players. MDY Red, they've almost creeped both teams' games here. They somehow get the second knock, but the res is coming through. The finish comes out. Tabo should go down, but MDY Red, that is a very ugly fight.
And they just clutched that up. That was a bee's dick of help. And they just clutched that up. Never give up now. Looking to get some more points here as they're rotating in on Venari, the old team of Trafalo. There's Baba and CJ's, the PK's not hitting any shots. And look at Never Give Up. Starting to cook a little bit here and try to get rid of their second squad wipe already.
Yep, this is easily their best game now. 6 kills on the board, getting themselves a few points here. It's a good showing for them in this second last game of the day. We do see them enjoy the spoils of battle yet again, but we are going to keep moving on because everyone seems to be fighting at the moment, Sony.
Yes, everyone loves fighting. It does look like we have a lot of action underway as the teams try to rotate into Devastated. And it is Velocity Gaming. Oh, sorry, Gen Z. Sorry, that's trying to rotate in, but it's Velocity Gaming overlooking them. Also, Gentle in tonight. So, 14 squads still standing. Round 2 is 1 minute and 30 seconds away from closing. Beautiful G7 shots coming out here from Salty Fish. Let's go and have a look at the zone, see where everyone is, and see what we're missing at the moment. But you can see still a lot of teams out in this lobby, and it's No Surrender getting very close to Monster.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they are getting very close. Sorry, I just saw Salty Fish hit a triple headshot, but he won't be able to finish that, so that is just a knock. That was disgusting shots to come out, though. Wow, that G7 hits like a truck, but yeah, No Surrender here in the zone, playing things safely at the moment. With Monster right next to them, I mean, it's going to be a pretty chill area of the map. They are the only 2 teams here. They probably know they have a lot of room to play for, and they will be okay, but Gentle into Night. They're a team that is looking a little bit dicey on this rotate. We'll see whether or not they are able to get themselves a reset. They are... well, no, they don't need a reset. They just need to heal up. But they are using the Rolling Thunder to try and clear some space. They're going aggressive. I'm not too sure who this is. The SRT in the building. They try to push the Caustic out.
Oh, what a Caustic hole.
Oh my goodness, what a combo.
Yeah, man, it was perfectly played by Gentle in tonight. Salty Fish just went absolutely crazy. That's 13 squads left standing. And Gentle in tonight now taking control of Devastated Coast here. And they're going to be putting their caustic traps up now for their time to hold it. Non-time to Mesa, and it looks like it's NTM. Shots coming out, Emiya, and it's a 1v1 situation left now as Tix needs to try and get a reset. If you can just get some heals to hit. Oh, it's a 2v1 though, because they have a lifeline.
Yeah, but the knock came through straight away. And it is going to be NTM to go down. So Emiya get raced here. Well played by the lifeline. They do get the picks. But we will be looking around the map here. And what is going on here with Asterisk? They're standing on top of the doorway. What are they doing?
Looks like we have Monster very close to No Surrender. So this will be a big fight. No Surrender need to stay alive here. If they can get this job done and then rotate in, I think their confidence will be up and about. It's 2v3 situation. Feral does have that RE45. The PK comes in as well. Oh, it nearly styles on him. That should be an easy cleanup. It is. Monster getting eliminated. So well done there by No Surrender.
That was disgusting, that combination. The C's there from Jigs landed exactly as filling the zip line and caught him down there. That is what gave them the knock and the numbers advantage. So well played. And No Surrender will also get a ring scan. But Eternal Valor, our lobby leaders, they have taken down the Chan. So that is a big fight to win. We're going to see Eternal Valor racking up 4 kills for themselves and looking very healthy. But they are getting third party. They need to be careful. They will rotate away. And Gambling tonight up on this bridge on the high ground, looking to condition the lobby.
Yep. Underneath them is Asterism, so it's getting very interesting as we get into these final stages, and the zone does pull very south, so the team that is deep in Devastated is looking pretty good right now. As we have 10 squads left standing, round 3, 20 seconds away. We'll go and have a look at this zone and look at the teams rotating in there, K-Man. Still on the north side and don't look too good either. I mean, EV need to be careful here because they're stuck on that north side.
Yeah, and it's MDY Red. I mean, this team, we've already seen them just absolutely send teams out of nowhere. So, yeah, Eternal Valor do have to be very, very careful of giving their position away. We see Linky getting a knock in the feed as well over towards Velocity Gaming, but Eternal Valor on this rotate, they're definitely going to be a lot of fretty comms here, but they got to just back themselves to try and find the best way in. So many teams they got to go through, Stoney. I mean, they essentially have to go through the entire lobby just to make the zone.
Yep, no surrender, still alive, and look at them getting aggressive here as well. They've made their way up to Devastated Coast, and geez, 30-30 shots not hitting for Feral. You can see Gentle in tonight trying to wrap around the backside of No Surrender now, and it's Jigs and the Feral that needs to pay attention to their surroundings. Never give up. Getting eliminated by Overdose. Down goes Salty Fish. So it's a 2v3 situation. And No Surrender. They need this one as well, K-Man, to bring these scores back a little bit closer towards that Eternal Valor gap.
Yeah, absolutely. And look, this is one of those quality teams that can do it with 2 games to go. We'll see if they can really turn up the heat. They are W keying here. Spades looking for the finish, but it is going to be Jigs to clean that up. So this is now Gentleman tonight as a solo. It's all down to CX. The Sparrow gets a shield swap, tries to get out, but I mean, there is just nowhere to go. He's definitely just going to be cooked, and the PK doesn't miss from there. Jigs, the kill leader with 5. No Surrender looking good. Gen Z go down in the feed as well.
Yeah, it's Overdose now, getting aggressive. They have the Craven. They did get down 1, and they're looking to clean it up, and they will get rid of MPST. And now all of a sudden they do just need to try and get that revive on Linky. And this could be a really big win for Overdose in game number 5. We still have 6 squads left standing. Round 4 is 25 seconds away from closing. And it looks like No Surrender are getting into it again with another team here on, what is it, the west or east side of Devastated Coast at this point.
Yeah, I mean, they're all being forced in by the ring. Yeah, the ring is pushing 3 teams in. This is going to be an absolute meat grinder, and you can see they have to jump off this ledge into absolutely nothing. I mean, all these teams here on Devastated Coast are just in such rough positions. No Surrender. They have about 2 square meters to play with up here, but they have no cover. Anyone looks at them here, and they are going beamed. We are seeing that right now as 2 of their members go down. Jigs, at least he does have the perk to try and get some heals off nice and quickly. Can he get the res? It's looking like we do see some teams trying to put some damage down, as Feral is going to get revived. In fact, I think he might have gone down to the zone because he still has his shields equipped.
And
but No Surrender, not looking too good.
Asterism now moving in on Overdose as Overdose get eliminated. So MDY Red now down to a solo as well. And he's rotated back, but he's going to get eliminated as we have Velocity Gaming sitting in the armory at the moment and holding their own. So we have 3 squads left standing, and No Surrender somehow are all still alive, and they got a full reset. They are only 7 points away from the first position team, which is Eternal Valor, and if they can get a win here, they might put themselves into that first spot.
That would be absolutely, like, exhilarating to watch. I mean, the last game lobby is going to be insane if that happens, with teams neck and neck competing for that first spot. No Surrender, though, definitely a threatening side here. They currently have 8 kills. Velocity have 11. Asterism yet to get off to the goose egg, but they're in this top 3 at the moment. No Surrender are just looking to try and see what they can do as Asterism on this kill side. They have the high ground, but they don't have the zone. In fact, it is only Velocity Gaming in the safety of the zone. The rest of the teams are going to get forced in, as we can see no surrender with Feral getting a quick beam off with the 30-30. Not going to quite find the knock just yet, but it's a lot of damage.
I mean, I'll tell you what, if they get it down here, I reckon no surrender win this game. So,
wait.
Oh no, they're getting swung around. They're getting swung on the backside. It's the PK. Beautiful shots. This has not worked out at all for no surrender, and we might see Velocity Gaming getting another win here. What did I just press? What did I press?
I am not too sure.
I don't know, but it is a
Velocity
Velocity Gaming get the win.
Yep. I'll tell you that much. It was a 3v1. They clean it up. And that is going to be a 15 kill win, Stoney. I mean, every team so far have been playing a phenomenal Apex. When the teams are getting the wins, they are not holding back.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, there's a three-way here for the top of the... This actually is crazy. Velocity Gaming, I think, might have put themselves in a really good position to be on top of that leaderboard. They've just gone back-to-back wins, haven't they? So this is insane. So Velocity
the first
Gaming
team to do it today
with a 15 kill victory there. Let's go and have a look at our match summary. And it is Velocity Gaming with a 27-point game here in game number 5. Asterism coming second, No Surrender third, MDY Red fourth, Overdose fifth, and EV rounding out the top 6. Match summary. Let's have a look at our series overall after our first 5 games.
Yep.
And we have a new leader at the moment, and Velocity Gaming have jumped in front with 64 points. Eternal Valor now sitting second, and No Surrender in the top 3. That is how close it is going into this final game. Anything can happen.
I mean, 2 points, it's barely anything, right? It's the difference between maybe winning a mid-game fight and not. I mean, this is so close here. The top 3 teams are so tight together, even to MIC. I mean, they've had a little bit of a struggle in that last game. I think they went down with 0 points, but before then, they have been looking very, very good, very, very dominant, as we are going to be getting into game number 6 very shortly, Stoney. I mean, like I said, there is probably 3 teams in the race, and then maybe 4th place that can sneak in a win and try and take that 1st place spot. But I'll tell you what, these 3 teams, No Surrender, Eternal Valor, and Velocity Gaming, I mean, they are going to play fairly safe, I would assume.
I don't know if playing safe is the key, though. I think they do need to risk a bit, but not risk too much. Confidence is the key, and do not change up your game as much as you think you have to when you're at this point of the games. So I think Eternal Valor, they were kind of a little bit less aggressive in their rotating into zone. They were kind of stuck on the outskirts, like playing that edge south side, but they didn't know exactly that the zone was pulling hard north. So it will be interesting as we get into the final game, and we'll have a look at our kill leaders, and it is Reniko on top, Jig second, Camifame third, the Zeros fourth, and Baymax rounding out the top 5. Our damage getters are Jigs on top, Reniko second, Spades third, Baymax fourth, and 2M1C in the top 5. That is how it looks after game number 5. We have one more game, and it is so bloody close, Cayman.
Yeah, I mean, this is just the perfect way to end a finals day, huh? I mean, last game, 3 teams neck and neck. It is literally like two team wipes in it, basically, between 1st and 3rd. That is how close this is. I mean, it's a difference between going down in 14th and, 8th. Like, it is just so close to seeing where these teams end up. I just want to get into the game. I mean, I just want to cast this game and get the results in. This is an incredible day that we have seen so far, but Velocity Gaming, you gotta say, have the momentum with back-to-back wins.
That they do. You can see Storm Point has been their home right now for Velocity Gaming, and it's looking good. It's looking good for them, and they just need one more win. One more win do Velocity Gaming to cement the first week of CC. So it's going to be interesting. It is going to be interesting as we get into our final games. We're very close as Monster. We're just waiting for Monster. We're waiting for Will as well.
And NPST, I think.
Oh, looks like
They need
Tracy
one more.
Dam's kind of trolling. He's sitting in Taboshu's spot.
Okay. Maybe you got a bit of a misclick. I don't know. I don't know what went on there, but the admins are sorted out. It's all good. We'll be
It's
taken
all
care of.
good. All right, game number 6, not too far away, chat. We're going to go to a BRB, give you one more ad for our amazing sponsors with Zowie.
Yep.
We do have a Zowie MVP award today as well. So we have 4 of them for the 4 weekends of CC. And it has been such a good day today, K-Man, already with these games. This is our 12th one coming up. Not too far away. So, ladies and gentlemen, stick around. We won't be too far away. Get a drink. The last game is just about to begin. Let's get it.
Even if there is no end to the pursuit of perfection, never cease striving for perfection. Zowie understands without the right mouse shape, performance can be impacted, thus not unleash your full potential. Various shapes with designs validated by sports science for performance, comfort, and endurance. Zowie applies sports science to analyze pro player gaming performance data, researching differences in hand styles and grip styles. Apply scientific analysis to esports to ensure consistent FPS performance. Enjoy better agility and precision for long range and secondary targeting while tracking enemies. The FK's low-profile design allows for more space and thus creates micro adjustments between palm and mouse. Our tests show that the FK delivers faster aiming while making micro adjustments during shooting. The ZA series provides faster and more precise long-distance flick shots. ZA's higher hump provides full palm support, balancing muscle exertion on both sides. The curvy sides enhance palm muscle activation for precision braking and greater aiming accuracy. S provides more stable and accurate tracking. The shorter design of S enables more flexibility during vertical movements. Our tests show the left and right muscles are more balanced, resulting in the most stable and accurate tracking. U provides agility and multi-angle movements for claw grippers. The left side curve reduces the thumb placement angle for faster index finger clicking. The right side curve allows easy ring finger placement to balance hand exertion and provide better stability. The EC series is designed for fast horizontal movements over longer distances. EC's rounded and smooth curve design ensures no distracting pressure on the palm, which reduces muscle fatigue during extended use. Gamers can rely on DW mice and their 4K report rate enhanced receiver, even in the most extreme wireless interference environment, such as a tournament. Zowie provides gaming equipment tailored to individual needs, offering options to suit various styles of play and grips for consistent performance. This is a brief introduction of the new wireless mice. Feel free to DM us if you have any questions.
Looks like I'm last man standing. At least I lasted longer than...
Anything you can do, I can do better.
Great. Paranoid weirdo.
Try and keep up, older man.
I can do anything better than you.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can.
Hey, Max, you the boys koalas?
Bring it on, you clog dummy.
Anything you can be, I can be greater. I'm greater than you. No, you're not.
Call me Salvo's metal finger.
Always the straight face, pilot. Have some fun.
Worry not. I will enjoy this.
Here we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, game number 6, our final game. As we know, it's pretty close on the top. It's going to be interesting. Finish came in. Which team will walk away with the win?
I mean, it's all eyes on Velocity Gaming right now, isn't it? With a 2-point lead.
War zone for
I mean, yeah, that is such a close leaderboard. In fact, we do have so many teams with the potential to still take it home. Like we said, Velocity Gaming have won back-to-back games. Eternal Valor, they were still up there on the leaderboard, playing some nice Apex, and I don't know who the third team was, but there is still... Oh, No Surrender. That's who it is as well.
No Surrender, Velocity, and Eternal Valor.
Yes, there we go. All right. They are the 3 teams that we are keeping an eye on, so make sure to keep your eyes glued to the kill feed, but we will try and catch all the action here as always, thanks to Stoney's legendary observing. But yeah, we do have, looks like, a pretty standard start to the game. We're going to see MDY Red. They're going to take Stormcatcher as well as Command Center, so a bit of extra loot for them. But it looks like Tubashu are doing a bit of W king here, Stoney, down the bottom right.
Tubashu. Let's have a look. It's like the AFK in Devastated Coast. It's Overdose that they're moving in on, so we might see Trixinity crash out if he does get ratted on. Oh, that would be funny. The 20 squad still alive. Beautiful shots coming out. Down goes one. It's just not been the day for Tubashu, has it? Like, a team that is very capable of doing better things, it's not having the chance to.
Lenky gonna get beamed up though. Overdose are in a little bit of trouble. We Shu in the 2v2 have the health advantage, so they do need to hit the shots, and they will. They're gonna get the revive as see Tubashu taking down Overdose and Nubius Noob needing to escape.
Does not look good for them early on here, but is there a third party? There is 2M1C moving in. Beautiful shots there, so 2 members down now for Tubashu.
Now it's all down to work 9, and listen, just quietly while that has happened, Overdose have got the reset. It is Nubius Noob who's come back to res Trix.
Right, so interesting. Shots coming out, and just like that, Tubashu all of a sudden the first team eliminated, which is insane. How it has turned around, and look at who's being aggressive in Cedo.
Yep, this is a familiar sight here for the viewers. Well, getting in, they have taken down. Was that NTM? It was, yeah. They've taken him out, and it is gonna be Blue with a kill, as well as I think it's Lord with 1. So they do only have the 2 kills there. I'm not too sure who got the 3rd, but Gentle into Night also go out. I don't know what's going on there. No Surrender have picked up another fight here over at Mills, and they have taken a few kill points for themselves. So well done to them. They will be in the lead. They will be in a good position to have a good game now. As we see on the north side of the zone, Zoney, it's never give up in a bit of a fight.
Yeah, it's Monster that are moving in, but they're in some trouble. So RE45 shots not hitting for Hart. Stinger out as well, giving him a little bit of an advantage there, and he does get the nice shot to hit with the 30-30 on his hip. But it's a 1v1 situation, and it's FTD1, the lifeline. If he can just tap a res here, they have an upper hand here as well. And just like that, Monster get eliminated. So GG's to Tubashu, NTM, Monster, Gentle into Night, and Goat. Those 5 teams have been eliminated, and that is all it wrote for them.
Yeah, this could turn into a bit of a W key fest here for some of these teams on the final night. Final game of the night. As we are seeing fights happening absolutely everywhere. Overdose looks like they are still struggling. 2M1C are going to be rotating up in a bit of a calm area on the map, I suppose it's fair to say. They don't have too many teams near them at the moment, but there is fights happening quite far around this map. There's a lot of stuff going on, Stoney. We got to be keeping our eyes peeled. I feel like this is one of those games where there's going to be about 5 fights happening at once.
Yeah, it doesn't look good, but here comes Well. Look, they want more kills. I mean, may as well go out the way they've been playing all day, right? So, gonna sit behind that knockdown, try and get a bat to hit. Beautiful work there by the teammate to help him out. The PK, can he get the down?
I mean, Moxie is left as a solo, by the way. This Ash is the last player left for PNF. And they're looking to try and get this kill. It looks like Blue can't hit the shots. Oh dear, that could have gone ugly, but luckily had the shields to stay alive, and PNF go down. So we have 13 squads remaining, and Ring 1 is only just closing right now. No Surrender are getting into another scrap, though. I mean, this is important for No Surrender because they do need to catch up on some kill points if they want to take the win tonight.
They do, but you want to be careful too. You don't want to be going out at 12th position. They need to get to wall, and they need to get there quick. Now, holding zone for that end game is the best part of this, and he needs to be careful. So, Feral. Oh my god, hold on a second. Spades is cooking.
He just hit 4 headshots in a row. Oh my goodness. He's oh wow. Okay, this is 400 damage from the charge rifle to kick things off. Big damage indeed, and that is onto SRT. They are getting a reset, but they are still going to be under the pump here, Stoney.
They are, and he nearly gets the read down, but he doesn't get it to work. It looks like NDY Red have been eliminated as well. 11 squads left, 9 teams already eliminated, and it is looking like we have a scrims in chat, please, everyone. Quality has disappeared.
I mean, yeah, like we were saying, there's a lot of teams that their night is kind of done and dusted, so maybe they're trying to go out with a bit of fun, have a bit of a fight, but we can see Asterism, they are going to be down to, I believe that is a solo? No, it's Velocity Gaming who are a solo, sorry, but Eternal Valor, our lobby leaders at the moment, they've managed to avoid the chaos for now, and they are going to be full trio.
Well, this is going to be interesting because Velocity Gaming are on 67 points, EV on 63. And EV need to get a move on. They still need to rotate towards that wall area. It's going to be a very interesting final game. We have the Chan still alive on 44 points and Team Well still alive on 37 points. They have 5 kills already. And I think this is one more placement point that they've had. So only 3 placement points, I think, for the whole evening. They have like 32 kill points. So in Cray, it's a little bit insane. That's the way the cookie crumbles when the boys want to play like they are.
I mean, yeah, there are still fights wanting to go on here. 11 squads remaining, and there's still some action to be had here. You do see it's 2M1C just scouting out the area.
Well, Velocity Gaming eliminated.
Wait. Oh, the solo does get taken down, and that is great news if you're in a... because that is your main competition, but No Surrender, you have to see them as well in the center of the zone, looking very, very healthy at the moment. That is now going to be the competition, as you do see well. They continue to push, they continue to go aggressive, and it looks like 2M1C go down. I mean, Eternal Valor, they couldn't have asked for a better script here, Stoney.
I don't know, man. 8 kills already for this team. If we'll just keep fighting everyone else, 11, 14, 17, 20, 23, 26, 29, they could end up with a 30 kill game, and that's 42 points, and they would win the game.
Wait, I'm kind of down to watch them try. I'm not going to lie. That would be absolute cinema, as I like to say. But yeah, it looks like for now, they can't find anybody, so they will be just running around.
But it is going to pull towards where Chans are. So Chans are in a really good spot. No Surrender. Need to be careful, but also do Eternal Valor, because here we go. They've ran into Venari, and Venari, they're a pretty good team. They definitely would be able to finish this pretty quickly if they had the chance, but very well done by EV. They rotate back down the hill. They get away from this situation. And now they look like they've put themselves in a spot, K-Man, where they need to try and just stay alive.
Yeah, I mean, literally, they see the state of this lobby. There is no need Now, I mean, you could argue that's a bit risky to not go for any sort of Evo. They're going to probably try to get some sort of tags. We can see Jove Kami with the longbow looking for some shots, but yeah, Eternal Valor at the moment just got to play the safe game. I mean, if they get like a 5th place even, you'd assume it'll almost be enough, provided that No Surrender don't go nuclear, but they get another knock in the feeding Stony.
They're going crazy here. It looks like SRT have moved in to be a little bit closer to the action. And No Surrender, they kind of just don't want anyone near them right now, and that's fair enough. But if you're No Surrender in a 9th position right now, are you really gonna risk full sending this and getting third party? They kind of have to.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just a catch-up game. I mean, what are they? Probably still 6 or 7 points behind, right? So they're gonna need to continue to get themselves some sort of kill points, but they will reset instead. It's not worth it. They think better of it, and yeah, they'll kind of just play the safer game there. There was nothing really on for them. As we can see, NPST, they're in a little bit of a scuff position, but they will manage to sort of heal up. They do at least have the zone, and they have a nice spot in it, but it's not looking too comfortable as they do have the chance right next to them.
Oh, the chance are only 15 points away as well. I mean, we have Well all of a sudden have found a team. So Well have rotated around the south side, got themselves inside wall, and now are looking to maybe get aggressive. They need to keep the kills coming though for it to be even a chance right now. But we're down to our final 9 teams as round 3 is about to start closing. We'll go and have a look at the map and see where everyone is and see how the boys of Eternal Valor are playing very safe. And it's Gen Z that are about to have their hands full.
Oh, Tracy Dam does get a knock here, and it looks like it is going to be Well going in for this fight. It looks like it may be a reset on both sides as Gen Z get out all the way with the Void Nexus. They will survive for now, but No Surrender. They're hearing all these shots. They're curious as to what's going on because like we were saying, they still need to find some picks. For Eternal Valor, they are still a full trio, and they do have a nice little spot to play on as Venari are starting to make their way down. It's going to be an interesting clash if anything comes out here, but yeah, with 9 squads left, this is a very open zone.
Well, this is where the story starts to get written, I guess, is because Gen Z were forced to rotate into wall, and now forced to rotate into this tunnel where Eternal Valor are sitting. So this is where it all comes down. If Eternal Valor cannot win this fight, No Surrender put themselves in a good position to take the evening.
Absolutely. I mean, this is crucial here, and you can see some nade trying to keep these players away from them. We're going to see the Corsi God coming out. Well, great headshot to come through from Cammy, and that is going to be the go button here, but Eternal Valor, got to be careful. Zeros is getting beamed. It is now over towards Monsters X, who needs to keep playing bodyguard now to the Bangalore. Eternal Valor, this is a huge fight to come out. As you can see, Gen Z, there is one knock player. The Corsic barrels are going to tick them down, and now it is a slow, painful death that they are facing, but a third party potentially could save them. And looking around, it looks like it is Venari who want to go in for this, Stoney. This could get very, very bad.
Yeah, Eternal Valor though, they do get a couple kills, and now this is where it starts to get very tricky for this team. 9 squads still standing. It looks like we have a lot of fights happening as well. They are being sent. This is not looking good as Venari could really finish the dream here for Eternal Valor. If they get eliminated, I don't like their chances. I'm going to turn off the ticker though as we move into the final stages of these games. Spades getting some kills, and they've moved themselves into a better position here in at that north side. And guess who else is still getting kills? Well,
it's Well.
They have 11 kills so far with round 4 closing.
Yeah, they are playing with zero pressure on themselves, right? They're just going, you know what, let's just kill the whole lobby and see what happens. They're definitely going to at least keep themselves into the top 10 with this performance, but whether or not they will get enough points is yet to be seen. With Eternal Valor still up, though. I mean, No Surrender, they're looking at the kills at the moment. They do have 3, but Eternal Valor have 2, so that's kind of cancelling each other out in a way with the lead Eternal Valor have. No Surrender kind of need to send Eternal Valor in a way, get those kills, and then go on to win.
No Surrender do need to be careful, like you said. As we have Team Well, look who they are rotating up on. It is the boys in the lead, EV, and I mean, this could be huge if Well get rid of them. They have got down 2. There's only 1 member left, I think, for Eternal Valor.
Oh no. It looks like they may be going down.
Well
here.
eliminated, Eternal Valor eliminated as well. And we are now down to our final, what are we, 6 squads left, and No Surrender got some kills there.
They probably just have to win now, right? I mean, obviously, maybe try to get more kills too, but they do get knocked. Spades goes down. This is huge. I'm not too sure who it is that's taking the shots here. Pineapple Express is getting the knock, but the res will come through here at the moment. And that is Venari. You have the high ground here. A very nice position. They are going to stay alive, but No Surrender. Can't say the same for them. It's all down to Jigs, who needs to try and get out and pull off a phenomenal solo clutch now. If he wants to take it, he goes down, and I think we know who our winners will be now, Stoney.
Oh my god.
5 squads left. Who's going to take the last game?
Oh my. Game number 6. 5 squads left. Now, when Eternal Valor died, they had 68 points. 68 points.
Is that enough?
Is it enough? 5 squads left standing. Asterism now rotating around. No Surrender just kind of, I feel like they had to play aggressive for a nut. One of these nut buildings they had to play aggressive for. They had to move in. We wait and see. 5 squads still standing. Gen Z down to a solo. This is where it starts to begin, mate. The ending of this game.
He's just found himself a little container to sit in. This is absolute shambles, and Asterism is rotating in off his there. Yeah, this could be the end of the solo. As I say that though, Asterism lose 2. 2 players get knocked. Gen Z are going to go down. Means Asterism maybe get a reset, but no, they're going to get pushed out. It's all down to Hanabi, who is one of the leaders in the damage count that we were seeing, but he's going to get obliterated there. Asterism go down. We have 3 teams left, Stoney.
Yeah, and the craziest thing that could happen right now is if the Chans get 5 more kills and win this game, they actually draw with Eternal Valor.
Oh, so what happens there with the draw?
I have no idea. We're going off the best game, I guess. So if the Chans win, if the Chans win this game, they will make it through if it's a draw, because EV, even though they're on top, haven't won a single game in this lobby. So
okay,
the best game would be a win. So we'll wait and see though. We have 3 squads left, and the Chans are sitting in that top 3 with 52 points currently.
They've been surrounded by caustic barrels.
Yeah, they have Venari and MPST to worry about. I think they're pretty safe for a while though. They need to somehow get to the roof of this nut and overlook some teams. So if I'm the altar, I'm probably getting an altar queue to the top of this building and just overlooking some teams just for a laugh, maybe just to see what can happen.
Yeah, we'll see. MPST definitely are also applying the pressure. I mean, both teams are just throwing caustic barrels at the Chans nut right now. This is insane. We're going to see MPST and Venari starting to circle around though. And Venari, I mean, look at the outside here. If you look at Venari, they're just looking at these caustic barrels. There's so many of them out here. This is ridiculous.
This is where Caustic comes in huge. Caustic is going to be insane right now for this end game. And this could be the reason the Chans don't win this is because of Caustic. So if the Chans somehow win this game, it is going to make the scoreboard so bloody interesting here this evening.
MPST up the roof, trying to look for something here. Rolling Thunder is being rotating underneath now, looking for a trap play to be sprung as the Chans now have to go out. The caustic gas is going to tick, and it is going to hurt.
Yeah, but they've found themselves in a really good spot. The smoke gets rid of all the caustic gas, and the traps, which is such a smart play. And out comes the Kobe nades as well. This is where it gets really crazy. They might win this game, the chance. They need kills.
Oh my goodness, yes they do. They win the game. I don't know how many kills they got in that last fight, but they do end up with 8 in total. They win the game. Stony, have we just seen the chance clutch up?
Oh my god, this score I think is going to be a lot closer than we expect.
Oh
What
my
a
goodness.
win. Man, that bang smoke is just so crazy to... it's insane. But let's go and have a look at the leaderboards after our game number 6. This is our first weekend of CC, and that was already one of the most exciting weekends I've watched here. And the chance with the W, they get a 8 kill W. That's a 20-point game for the chance.
Ooh,
let's go and have a look at the match summary, and there we have it. The chance with the win, 20 points. MPST second with 11, Venari third, Asterism fourth, Gen Z fifth, No Surrender 6, Eternal Valor only 6 points. Well, 13 points, 11 kills, 2 placement points, 2
just keep going.
2 RT sitting at 9 and 2 MIC sitting at 10. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go and have a look at the winners of the evening. Who has cemented their spot into LCQ?
Drum roll.
And it is Eternal Valor by 1 point. Velocity Gaming coming second. No Surrender coming third. The Chance fourth. And 2M1C rounding out the top 5. I mean, hey, I had 2 of my teams that I said in the top 3. They're in the top 4, so I'll take it.
You know what? Fair enough. I mean, No Surrender, 4 points shy. That is so unlucky. They didn't even need to W key like we were thinking. They just needed to play it out at that stage, but that is so unlucky. The Chans, though, a great effort to bring it back to 60 points. I mean, Stoney, that is one of the highest quality lobbies that I've seen on Apex so far, and it was phenomenal from top to bottom. I mean, even the teams that didn't even quite get into the top 10, I mean, Overdose, they were looking pretty solid. They had some really good games, some nice plays and fights. I mean, Gen Z, they were looking strong again. I mean, we saw it in the semi-final. We talked about it. They started so well in the session. They just couldn't go with the pace that Eternal Valor had set in the end. But I mean, that is a phenomenal scoreboard. The top 4 with 8 points in it.
Yep. It's going to be interesting to see exactly how everything works out for these teams moving forward. But what a great day of Apex. Like you said, I mean, that is just insane. Eternal Valor with a beautiful win. 68 points. They are 1 point away, man. That is insane. Let's go and have a look at the character select here for our final game.
I mean, it literally came down to that fight against Gen Z, I guess, because they got those kill points. If they don't get those, they lose. That is insane.
That is insane. And just like that, character pick rates, Ash, Sparrow, Caustic, and Bang, the main 4 throughout the night. We'll go and have a look at our top 5 kill getters. And it looks like Jigs will finish on top. Reniko W second, Blue third, Cami Fame 4th, and Gurong in the top 5. Our damage getters, and it does look like we have Jigs, Spades, Reniko, Feral, and Gurong. Just like that, we have our winners, and it is Eternal Valor. And the craziest stat of today, K-Man, they didn't win a single game.
So winning is the new losing.
Yeah, man, they didn't win a single game. The Chans won 1.
Wow.
The Chans won 2. Velocity Gaming won 2. 2M1C and Gen Z won 1 each as well. So, oh man, it's crazy to say that, but like a team not winning a game at all, but winning the day, it's crazy to see.
I mean, it was that safe gameplay I was talking about. They just consistently made the end. I'd love to see what the average placement was, because that is probably going to be the teller of really how they did across the whole day, because they were consistently in that top 6, top 7 type of range. I feel like I didn't really see them go down early. So real consistency to come out from them in a battle royale format, and they are rewarded for it. So that is gonna wrap up the finals here, Stoney. And I'll tell you what, mate, thank you so much for having me on today. It has been an absolute blast.
Nah, man, thank you as well for being a part of it. It's been a lot of fun. This is week 1 only. We have 3 more weekends to go. K-Man and Breaker over on Battlegrounds China. God's work. So look, appreciate you guys all for being here today. All the follows as well on on Twitch and YouTube. We really do appreciate it. But that is us signing out. Week 1 over and done with. CC. Thank you guys so much. I'm Stoney AU. This is K-Man. And we are signing out today. That is it for us, mate. 12 games. You've done 26 for the weekend, and enjoy your break.
Will do. See you guys.
See you guys.
We are the champions. We are the champions. We don't need to play another game. We'll be the champions.
Also, massive shout out to our sponsors, Zowie, as well. I forgot to say that, so we will end up saying goodbye now. And a massive thank you to the mods in Fiona and Manda for the weekend as well.
Absolutely.
That is all she wrote for us, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you all next week for some more Apex action. Until then, stay classy, be good. We'll see you next time. Catch up.